The fans laying in that Rose chant. And in this house, Raychell is queen.
She is. Charity Kane. Oh my goodness, girl.
Go ahead and rub it in, Charity.
You just walked in here, sweetheart.
Why don't you give her a nice paper cut and pour lemon juice in it?
You just walked in here and you want to try to insult the queen?
Raychell.
That ain't the right thing to do, baby.
Raychell walks into this knowing she has to prove something. She doesn't have a title around her waist. She hasn't felt that feeling here at RWR for, what, over 600 days?
Exactly.
Basically 2 years worth of time she's had that title around her waist, and here tonight she walks in without it for the first time. You know that even if she feels like this match is part of the norm for her, you have to imagine that she has something to prove, and she's going to try to show out here tonight. She's going to try to prove that there's probably another title shot in her future. We do not have an automatic rematch clause here in RWR. Whether she lost her title by default, whether she was pinned, whether she was screwed, however you want to put it, I'm not giving Raychell another title shot just for the sake of who she is. She's got to earn it, and that starts here tonight.
Charity Kane with the ring awareness.
And Raychell is proving it here, showing why she was the Vixens champion for so long.
All right, the disrespect. But that's okay. That's okay, though.
These two locking up. Raychell goading Charity. And there's one thing that Raychell is good at. She knows how to trash talk, but she backs it up. And that trash talk is not just attitude. That trash talk is a weapon. Raychell will lure you into a false sense of security. She will get you off your game. She will get inside your head. And I think that's what she's trying to do with Charity Kane here tonight.
And knowing this is her debut match and she's going against the queen. Look at the strength on Charity Kane.
The strength of Charity Kane, that's what I was looking at whenever we booked her on this program. I wanted to see somebody who brought something just a little bit different. And Charity Kane is one of the strongest young female performers I've seen in a long, long time. Yes,
I've seen her matches. She is dominant.
I always talk about how whenever you match two competitors up, you've got to look at the strengths and the weaknesses. And whenever you talk about Charity Kane, the strength is the strength.
The strength is the strength. You're right.
Whereas Raychell might have the experience, and she might have the height advantage, and she might have what you would consider a hometown advantage or a home field advantage. Charity does not walk in at a deficit here. Charity walks in knowing that if she wants to, and if she can maintain control, just like she's doing right now, she can toss Raychell around like a rag doll.
And you also got to add in the experience that Raychell Rose has.
And Charity stomping right on Raychell's chest. But Raychell's not going to take that lying down. She's going to try to fight her way out of it. But again, I talked about strategy. I'm not entirely sure that going strike for strike with a power hitter like Charity Kane is the right way to go. I'm not saying I doubt the queen, but I do question her from time to time.
I mean, you got to do what you can in a desperating moment.
And that is a textbook fisherman suplex into a cover one. She gets a 2 count out of it.
Almost as perfect as Mr. Perfect's.
Almost. You got to imagine if she would have followed through and kept a bridge, we might have seen a victory for Charity Kane right there. And now, just taunting Raychell in the corner. Not laying in those hits, just doing enough to insult Raychell.
Those forearms to the face.
And that stiff knee lift, knocking the wind out of the queen.
Ooh, what a snapmare.
Ooh. Takes her down, goes for a... I thought she was going for a cover, but it looks like she's just going for the good old ground and pound here. Laying those forearms into the face of Raychell Rose. Raychell, you got to get your hands up if you want to protect yourself. We don't want to see you get knocked out here, but she reverses into a cover and gets a 2 count. Raychell back to her feet. Ducks a clothesline. Running crossbody into a cover. Gets a 2 count out of it.
Raychell, you're going to have to keep going.
Yeah, Raychell cannot let up. She cannot let up. Charity. Another
These impressive
hard-hitting
debuts
suplex
tonight.
Hard-hitting suplex. Goes for the cover, gets a 2 count.
You did a very good job with these debuts, Jacob.
I've been scouting. I want to make sure that the future of RWR is safe. And we can only do that if we're constantly bringing in impressive young performers like Charity Kane, like Will the Thrill. We're going to see more making their debuts tonight. We have Kenny Calypso, who is going to be making his debut later.
All right.
Charity locking in the Boston Crab. Wrenching back using the hair.
No, that's the camel clutch.
Oh, God. See, it is so hot here, and I am so dehydrated that I can't even tell my camel clutch from my Boston Crab. Thank you, Haley. Can you pass me that water?
Yes, I sure will.
Scoop slam from Charity Kane. As expected, Charity going for these high-impact moves, trying to knock the wind out of Raychell Rose. If you can't breathe, you can't fight. And you have to imagine Raychell is giving it her all. But maybe there's not quite as much oomph behind those blows as there would be. And
she's just dominating on.
Charity is feeling herself here.
Raychell Rose.
Back elbow from Raychell, staggers Charity. But Raychell is on the ropes. She is on the defensive here. She needs to get back on the offense if she wants to walk away with a win. And there's a clothesline.
What a clothesline. And another.
Raychell might be getting her second win here. Off the ropes. Side kick. Off the ropes again. And there's the spear!
There's the spear!
Can she go for the cover? 1, 2. Oh!
Oh, and a kick out.
I would have sworn that was 3.
I thought it was a 3.
That was 3.
She still has a lot of fight left in her then.
Raychell standing tall. Off those ropes, right into a clothesline.
My goodness.
Charity almost picks up a win there with a 2 count.
That was a hell of a clothesline, too.
I'll tell you this, Charity has Raychell well scouted. She knows what Raychell's going to go for, maybe before Raychell does herself. As I said, Raychell was the RWR Vixens champion for over 600 days. That's a lot of tape to study.
It's also why she's called the young vet.
And Charity's got her up. But Raychell fighting out. Shoots her off into the ropes. And there's the super kick. I know what that feels like.
I know you know.
Another for good measure sends her down to her knees. And the fans are feeling it.
Off with her head.
With a shining wizard to the back of Charity's head. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And the Queen has picked up a victory here tonight at Flash Forward over Charity Kane.
What a statement by the Queen is about to speak.
Now I can't help but notice
Raychell Rose has called out Vixens champion Nyla Rose. She wants that Vixens championship back, and I do not blame her one bit. As RWR chairman Scott Bruce has made his way to the ring.
Well, so you're making her a challenge to her, correct? Yeah, I'll give you a rematch. Okay, well, there's an event coming here July 31st for the Texas Showcase, and RWR is one of the companies in that. So, Josh, if you leave the lights and put it up. July 31st, Raychell Rose will take on Nyla Rose for the Vixens Championship.
There
my
you have
gosh.
it. July 31st, Texas Indie Showcase, Houston Premier Arena, Raychell Rose, Nyla Rose, War of the Roses.
And if there's anybody who is going to be able to counter the unpredictability of Vita Vonstarr, it's the First Lady of Hardcore herself, LuFisto.
LuFisto has been through hell and back, and that's just in matches that we've seen. So I truly think that this is going to be an incredible matchup between two very capable and very intense competitors.
And it should be noted, LuFisto is actually making her CCW debut tonight against Vita Vonstarr.
LuFisto had actually shared before the match that since making her return to the U.S. for competition, she's been experiencing an unfamiliar string of losses. She shared that things needed to change and that this was the match that she was going to do it.
I mean, what better way to make a statement here and regain her momentum in wrestling now than picking up a victory somehow against the capable, fully capable, and really wreaking havoc Vita Vonstarr.
Vita Vonstarr, we talk about momentum. Vonstarr is skilled in what she refers to as the violent arts. And we can see momentum, agility, acrobatics playing a definite factor on the side of Vita Vonstarr.
Vita Vonstarr already teasing here LuFisto with those, a bit of acrobatics, like you said. We've already seen some of those on display tonight as these two now formally lock up now.
A quick eye poke from LuFisto is enough to level the playing field between her and Vonstarr. Headlock takeover by the absolute legend LuFisto. Vita Vonstarr, though, fighting her way back to her feet. Drives down the knee of LuFisto and able to get a headlock of her own. Taken down to the mat is the innovator of intergender herself.
And LuFisto may be a legend, but Vita Vonstarr is making it look like she
is a legend in the making. I know what you're trying to say, LJ. Like, we're seeing these impressive glimmers from Vita Vonstarr. Incredible balance. Oh my goodness. You know, all the balance and tricks in the world is nothing to an open palm strike from LuFisto.
arm drags there.
Yeah, thrown by LuFisto. Japanese arm drag from the First Lady of Hardcore. Now slammed down Vita Vonstarr once more. And you know, once more with feeling from LuFisto. Vita Vonstarr face is just etched with pain.
LuFisto seems to be enjoying herself right now, toying with Vita Vonstarr, which is not something that many can say that they've been able to do.
A flipping senton and the cover from LuFisto. Vita Vonstarr kicks out. And something I think to note, LJ, is that we talk about how it looks like LuFisto's just really enjoying herself as she, oh my gosh, just bending the body of Vita Vonstarr in ways that it should not be bent.
Vita Vonstarr trying to crawl over to the ropes there to break this hold, and she makes it.
LuFisto definitely an honorable competitor. Vita Vonstarr able to evade the path of destruction from LuFisto, and now not opting to cover, but just wailing down on LuFisto as Vita Vonstarr trying to choke the life out of her.
Vita Vonstarr is so unpredictable here, Alyssa, but she seems like she's regaining her footing now as LuFisto, like we said, was toying with her, but she didn't take too kindly to that, as now she's got LuFisto pinned on the ropes there.
And we have seen this from Vita Vonstarr. She is literally just trying to choke the life out of her opponents, or maybe we should say her victims.
It's crazy that you would say that LuFisto is a victim here. LuFisto's been an absolute legend inductee in the Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame this year, but now she's showing some weakness against Vita Vonstarr.
I think we talk about high stakes in the matchups here at Battleground, and Vita Vonstarr said that this match, she's so inventive, is Vonstarr. Agility on display. Vita Vonstarr said that wrestling is a spiritual journey, man, and that with great struggle comes great reward. Certainly there is a serious matchup ahead of her in a competitor like LuFisto, but LuFisto able to kick out.
And Vita Vonstarr certainly won't stop that fight until she reaches absolute ascendancy here, Alyssa.
You know, I had to break out the dictionary after hearing Vita Vonstarr say that on social media. It's a noun meaning the occupation of a position of dominant power or influence.
Well, she's certainly dominating LuFisto here right now in an octopus kind of on the ropes there.
Rope assisted for sure. And Vita Vonstarr, though, willing and able to use any part of the ring to her advantage. LuFisto, though, straight shot to the spine from Vita Vonstarr.
Now the roles have reversed, and Vita's been toying with LuFisto for a while here. Can LuFisto... Ooh, only a 2 count. Can LuFisto regain her footing here? It's not often that you see LuFisto almost down for the count.
Certainly right, and Vita had said online that LuFisto may be a legend, but she is still a step on Vita Vonstarr's path to true enlightenment. I think LuFisto's trying to take the lights out for Vita Vonstarr.
LuFisto here now with a glimmer of hope.
LuFisto just wrenching on the leg of Vita Vonstarr, which can certainly throw a wrench in the offense of the very agile Vonstarr, but LuFisto looking to make the cover after the shoulder block.
And LuFisto did promise that Vonstarr would be on the receiving end of a burning hammer here tonight at Battleground.
But LuFisto was just dodged by Vita Vonstarr, who's now taken her down to the mat. Cover for Vonstarr. Imagine what it would mean to Vonstarr to pick up a win here at Battleground against someone that she saw as such an inspiration.
Well, she's definitely looking right here, right now against LuFisto, dominating a lot of this matchup here, which again, like I said, is something we don't see too often from LuFisto.
There's one thing we know about LuFisto is the resilience, the fact that this woman has gone through sheets of glass, through life, through tables. This is not going to be, or is it going to be, no, LuFisto is not going to give up in this matchup against Vita Vonstarr.
Vita Vonstarr may be dangerous, but she's going against the First Lady of Hardcore.
Oh, and a headbutt from LuFisto connects with Vonstarr. Oh my gosh, incredible show of strength from LuFisto, who I think just bought herself enough time to collect after being on the receiving end of the onslaught of offense.
Both competitors down here. Again, you don't want to be counted out here now. Both competitors got to reach their feet, and they've both definitely, it's been a war so far, Alyssa.
An absolute war indeed, Ella J. And you think about what it must mean to LuFisto, who has been on an unfamiliar losing streak here in the U.S., who's making her first impression here at CCW. Of course, LuFisto is going to want to come out victorious against Vita Vonstarr.
And a series of chops here from both competitors. That's going to leave a mark.
It most certainly is, but I think both of these competitors are more than willing to stand up to chops from one another. And like a machine gun blast to the chest of Vita Vonstarr. LuFisto is taking down.
LuFisto is fired up here, Alyssa.
Full head of steam into the corner. Hip check to Vita Vonstarr. And LuFisto rearing up. The cannonball in the corner. Now, the cover from LuFisto. Will she? Not quite. Vonstarr still kicking in this match. Now, thrown again into the turnbuckle is Vonstarr. Looks like LuFisto taking her on a tour of the ring here at CCW Battleground.
We're gonna turnbuckle world tour right now.
Now LuFisto suplex takes over Vonstarr and a cover, but and now ripping. Oh geez, LuFisto was actually tore Vonstarr's hand off of the rope to make sure that she could not break that cover. Such veteran instincts, incredible ring awareness. But now jaw-jacked is LuFisto, but batters down Vonstarr. Looking back. Wow, Vonstarr though picks up and plants LuFisto the cover, but not enough.
Near fall here. And again, what would that have meant for Vita Vonstarr to beat LuFisto? Both competitors are bringing out all the stops here tonight. You can see here this straitjacket locked in on LuFisto and Vonstarr. We could see before the knee driven in between the shoulder blades of LuFisto, imparting some damage upon the first lady of hardcore. LuFisto though making it back to her feet. Taking down Vita Vonstarr. Oh my gosh, careening down goes Vonstarr. LuFisto now looking for the cover here at Battleground. Still not enough.
Starr kicks out.
And LuFisto's gotta be pissed now. What can she possibly do to put away Vita Vonstarr now?
And that's the thing about the veteran instincts of LuFisto. She may be pissed, but she is still gonna go for that burning hammer. But no, Vonstarr able to evade. Vonstarr so wily, now going for the cover on LuFisto. Able
Another
to kick
out.
And that's the thing about a veteran like LuFisto. She's seen it all and knows that she has to maintain composure if she wants to deliver that burning hammer. Again, so wily and so quick to evade is Vonstarr. DDT plants LuFisto headfirst to the mat. Now perched up on the top, Vonstarr, incredible balance, looking for Helter Skelter, the cover, this is it! No one has ever kicked out of Helter Skelter, a move that Vonstarr named after the Beatles song that inspired Charles Manson's murder spree. And it looks like in disbelief, Vonstarr was arguing with our official. LuFisto is still kicking, LJ.
Well, there's no one like LuFisto, and if she's going to be the one to kick out, she's going to be the one to kick out here, Alyssa.
No, and now, perched on the shoulders, LuFisto looking to deliver, as promised, the burning hammer. That's got to be it. It is.
What a performance now.
Tonight, you had your CCW debut at Battleground against Vita Vonstarr, and you had a killer win. How are you feeling tonight?
Well, killer is the perfect name for LuFisto, because every time she goes out there, killing is her business, and business is always good for LuFisto. Vita, what a tough opponent. Thank you for this match. But hey, everybody falls to the burning hammer. And the next on the list is Kylan King.
And
And she is also making her Mission Pro debut. So that is right, 2 women right now, both making their first time debuts here with MPW. And on top of that, this is the first time that both of these women have ever wrestled each other. So it's going to be exciting to see what we see come out of this.
And whenever 2 people are making a debut and wrestling each other, you know that the stakes are high because you want to be invited back wherever you work, right? Be it a broadcaster, a wrestler, and that's why these ladies are going to town on each other, not necessarily compromising or relenting here with that lockup.
And this one is going to be a tough one to call because right off the bat, you're kind of noticing that both of these women are a little bit similar here. You know, they're both powerhouses in the ring. They're both aggressive. I kind of don't, like if I was, you know, placing a bet right now on this match, I would not know who to go with because they seem very evenly stacked here right now.
I agree with you, Denise, but my pick to win is my girl Davienne. I work with her quite often in the Northeast. I tremendously admire her work. Both of these ladies more in common, as you said. Another thing that they've become known for is intergender wrestling. Each of these ladies do compete with the likes of men, with the likes of women, and Davienne is actually the first ever woman to hold the chaotic wrestling heavyweight title, defeating longtime rival JT Dunn for that honor.
It's definitely not hard to get behind Davienne because she, like you just mentioned right now, breaking barriers.
And breaking the face of Sierra with that Thez press, unloading on Sierra.
Wow, she is, you know, we talk about firecrackers. That's definitely not one I would want to light up.
Oh, goes for the schoolgirl, but Sierra, all right, on the defensive. Smart way to be, but was defending the wrong side of her body, Denise.
100%. And you know, Davienne, one of the things that you should know about her as not American.
Oh, is she going for Davienne your life? No, Sierra must have been watching tape. She knows that when Davienne hits the Davienne your life, it's over.
You know, it's interesting to see how much, you know, she must have prepared a lot for this because, like we said, they haven't wrestled each other before, but she knew to get out of the way.
Just instinctually, right? And these 2 ladies have been wrestling just about the same amount of time. 6 years for Sierra, 8 years for Davienne. Wrestling at a time where, you know, women's wrestling wasn't really widely available.
And right now, Davienne just gave a brutal chop over to Sierra. We mentioned that aggressive style. One of the things that I do want to talk about Davienne as well is that she is somebody that promotes being comfortable in your own skin, being yourself, and it's hard not to get behind that.
Yeah, and the audience was absolutely getting behind that. Davienne doing some crowd interaction, but ultimately that leading to her being kicked in the back by Sierra. Sierra now taunting her. You know, you don't want to taunt Davienne. You cannot awaken the beast. They call her not America's sweetheart for a reason.
And right now we're seeing that Sierra's getting a little bit cocky in the ring with those stomps, going for the pin just now. She's a very vocal girl. She's very, very bold in your face, and right now her boot is in the face of Davienne.
Yeah, she's definitely not afraid to assert herself, and you know what? I'm all for that as a strong woman myself, but Davienne doesn't feel the same way, please.
Definitely does not. And like we mentioned, the fact that both of these women are making their debuts here today, you mentioned it earlier, and it has to be said. They both want to make a mark. You want to go back. You want to make sure that everybody going home today has their names at the top of their heads.
And this maneuver right here that Sierra has locked in. Very important to note, Davienne recently dislocated her jaw on New Year's Eve. Pop that puppy back into place because she's a tough gal. But this is adding insult to injury to a previous injury on Davienne's part. Let's see if this winds up costing Davienne down the line. Oh, come on.
That was mean. That was savage. I didn't know what she was going to go with there, and now she's just taunting Davienne, kind of belittling her a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, you don't want to underestimate an opponent, the pedigree of Davienne, but that's exactly what Sierra is doing here. And being brash and cocky doesn't get you wins.
No, and the viewers at home, don't take Davienne lightly here. She is somebody that has toured in Japan with Marvelous back in 2015. She's appeared twice on AEW Dark. She's got the credentials.
Absolutely. Sierra priming. Oh, for the double knees. Pulling her out, goes for the pin. A little close to the ropes there. Davienne seems to be favoring that neck and jaw area, as I mentioned earlier, suffering a dislocated jaw. Davienne a little worse for wear now, Denise. I'm hoping that she can come back from this.
I think so too. You know, it's getting a little hard right now to make a case for Davienne, considering how strong Sierra has been in this match and how impressive she has been.
Oh, but Davie, yes, with that veteran experience, holding on to the ropes, giving her a big boot. Something up. Oh, both ladies double clothesline.
This is it, Sam. This is the moment that it could be. This could be a game changer for any one of these women right now.
Denise, that was pun intended, right?
Oh, yeah, it was definitely pun intended. I am collecting those puns right now.
Oh, my gosh. I am loving the punniness. But back to the action in the ring. This is a reset for both ladies. Anyone's game. I see the vicious look in Sierra's eyes, the look of determination on the face of Davienne. These two slugging it out as they make their way to their feet.
And this is where you find out who really is going to be the alpha female out of these two. When you are looking at the face of another woman throwing shots at one another right now, we are seeing Davienne really get those in with a killer clothesline. And here she goes again. I mean, this is going to say us so much about your character right now.
Back elbow goes for the big cannonball. Oh my God, she is absolutely decimating the chest of Sierra. I guarantee when both these ladies get to the back, Sierra might have to apply some ice.
And she is definitely fired up right now.
Sierra goes for a line, but Davienne ducking out and getting a line of her own in. What's next? Oh, fireman's carry. Oh, Michinoku driver goes for the pin. Oh, nearly gets the 3 count, Denise.
Oh my God, you know, given those chops that she gave her, and you would think that this was going to be it, but it's definitely not more. Sierra is, you know, definitely proving herself out here. We mentioned that she was trained by the Beer City Bruiser. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh, doing some bruising of her own, squarely hitting that previously dislocated jaw of Davienne. Goes for the super kick. Could this be it? Not quite.
Not close. Not yet.
Ref Lane says it ain't over till it's over.
I gotta tell you, both of these ladies right now are starting to get my heart pumping here, because this is really any one of their game right now.
I am loving this match. It's so physical. You can tell that both of these ladies are really hungry for the win. And as a personal friend of Davienne's, I am proud of her. She's doing her thing right now. Oh my God! I spoke too soon, Denise.
Elbow straight to the jaw. Oh!
Quick pin, quick pin. Could this be it? Could this be it? Oh!
Another near fall. Do you think this is getting to the head of Davienne? Like, she has tried many times to get that 3 count on Sierra, and it's just not happening. And it seems like Sierra is definitely showing some fighting spirit here right now.
German suplex! Rearing up for a big boot to Davienne. Oh, 2.5 count. The look of shock on the face of Sierra.
This is incredible right now. This is absolutely awesome kind of seeing both of these women really every time I think I've got it figured out here, where I think I'm about to make a safe guess of who's taking this home, I'm completely wrong.
And now Sierra with a show of disrespect to Davienne. Once more going for that boot, but Davienne with her patented spear.
All of that power just coming straight at you, and where's she going to now?
I know what this is. If she can hit this, it's gonna be over.
And it looks like,
oh, Oh, the Davienne, your life is hit. Could this be a Denise? Denise, the stakes are so high, but Sierra trying to get herself out of the ring.
I would be shocked if this isn't it right now.
Yes!
What a victory.
I'm really looking forward to see what she's got going on tonight. I like the two-toned hair, by the way. Very cool.
Do you think the two-tone hair would look good on me?
No.
Oh, at least you're honest.
We're going to pass on that one.
All right.
Seems like a mixed crowd tonight here, guys. Really interesting.
Now, Green Man, are you biased towards Miss Storm?
A little bit. Both these ladies have been tearing it up in the independent scene. I mean, New Jersey is here live. You hear them, you feel them. Both these girls are going to kill it tonight.
Of course, for the final spot in the Queen of the North. And
whoa,
great
nice
counter by Brittany Blake. Like I mentioned, Brittany Blake, the youngest competitor, not just in the Queen of the North, but in the entire locker room this evening. So you got to believe that it's a fair ball game here, despite the fact that Storm has about 2 or 3 years in.
I think a little less than that, guys. I really do. I think a little less, about a year. I think she's about a year and a half in.
Wow.
Yep.
So 2 rookie upstarts with a huge opportunity here for Queen of the North. Now, Green Man, we already know that Danny Moe and Shaza McKenzie have advanced. Of the 2 competitors, who you think will add the most to the matchup?
JC, like I mentioned, has been tearing it up on the independent scene recently. She's been with many promotions. This could cement her name as a future champion wherever she goes. But Brittany, she's no stranger to the independent scene. No stranger. So tonight at her BCW debut, she's looking to make a statement. I think she could go all the way.
I think so too. And right now the crowd is completely behind her, despite the torn crowd that we saw at the beginning of the matchup.
So far, it seems like it could go either way here, guys.
Oh! Great counter there. Nasty counter, as
Whoa!
Dog McNasty would say.
Sucker
JC,
for those chops. Sucker for
very
those chops.
aggressive.
And Blake hits those ropes. Look at this.
Whoa, nice.
Great low center of gravity to the advantage of Storm. Only a 2 with that sidewalk slam. Oh, look at that, look at that.
Wow.
Very impressive counter.
Gotta
Changing
say,
that kick out to a pin in her own.
that pin there, man, that pin, you can't do that cocky stuff right away, man. You gotta hook that leg. I keep saying it all night long. You gotta keep them down on the mat.
Hashtag hook that leg with the front face slot, no counter.
How important is it to hook that leg?
Very important.
Brainbuster.
Very important. If you could do anything you can to get them from kicking out, hooking that leg secures them so much to the mat that it's harder to kick out.
And that is the eye of the competitor, former Queen of the North competitor, Vicious Vicky, of course, Green Man Abel, Cheyenne Ortiz, bringing you all the commentary goods for Queen of the North 3 from Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. JC Storm with an innovative counter, pump handle situation, credenza, and over, there's the double leg. And a 2.
Guys, I spoke to Brittany right before this match. She mentioned how important it was that she was from Jersey, that she is in Jersey. So for her to win the Queen of the Monsters match for her hometown state means so much to her. She's not going to give it easy.
No, Jersey native myself, Queen Jersey over here, Vicious Vicky. I gotta say, I know how that feels. I know how that feels to represent your entire state, but I'm the only one who can represent the entire state of New Jersey. So let's not get that twisted, okay?
And right now we're talking about the entire North, as Blake now trying to show the little bit she has in the tank, and she does right across the forehead of the Storm. Cloudy watching at ringside, completely concerned.
Well, that kick might have just gotten her seeing stars. JC still in the corner trying to fight away.
And Blake, big bulldog.
don't think she got all of it, but she got enough.
Big 2 count there, ref Giuseppe in excellent position.
You notice one of the things that Brittany Blake is doing is she's working the head. She goes with the kicks towards the head. She goes with the punch towards the head. Then a bulldog. Now she's off the top rope.
Now we're going high risk here. Oh!
I swear those feet were going to go straight to her head.
Nice!
Big spear, and I mean big. One!
Not enough, but I will say well done by JC Storm. I really, really appreciate it. Good spear every once in a while, guys.
Storm with a great execution of the spear, utilizing her size and body weight to the disadvantage of Blake. And no. And the Green Goddess evades the clothesline.
Oh.
Great head scissors to a submission, and yes. Great modified tequila sunrise.
Very impressive. Could she tap? She's tapping! She's tapping!
These ladies didn't want anything on the line except each other's blood, sweat, and tears.
Okay.
They requested that it not be for the title.
Well,
They just wanted to fight.
Well, damn, that's even more special.
This is incredible.
Here we go.
Wow. I've got nothing to say, and I'm supposed to call it. I'm in awe.
Tessa's got her fans.
This crowd's 50-50, and I love it.
And Mia does too. This is her house. This is.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Oh, dusting her shoulder. Oh!
Cross chop.
Dust your shoulder off all you.
Oh!
God, no, not the cross chops back and forth. A little jaw jacking between the girls here, the ladies.
Verbal jousting happening. I don't know.
They're calling for the crowd to
This
back
is
them up.
incredible.
Oh!
There we go.
Just back.
Oh, sweeping the legs out.
God, look at the strength. Tessa can barely cover up. Mia's just all over her.
You know she came back stronger than ever after that injury. But Blanchard's no slouch in the gym either.
Not at all. Look, the ref has got to get in there.
Yeah, no. Shady, you might as well just let this go. This has got to be relaxed rules because they're just going to beat the crap out of each other.
Relaxed rules. She's choking her. I mean.
Looking for that arm
She
bar.
just snatched that arm. Jeez. Tessa's kicking. It's just in pain. Wow.
Oh, right to the arm again.
No
Not to the
reprieve.
chest.
Just right to the arm again, like you said.
The Blazing Batty. Oh, looking for a cannonball, but missed.
Tessa was able to move out of the way. She's nursing that arm, but now it's her turn to put the boots to Mia.
Oh.
God, that was vicious. Did you hear?
Yeah, these ladies are both so strong.
They're so strong, and there's bragging rights on the line here. I mean, really.
First time ever, and they've become icons in and out of Battle Club, but definitely icons all over the world.
Around the world, they both travel. First time ever here. Whoa, one count only.
No.
Look at Tessa. Tessa's just like, nah, how dare you kick out. Gosh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, they hanging her on the rope. Ropes. Oh, hesitation shotgun.
Right to the back. Gosh.
Only a count of 2.
Only a 2. Mia's back though. Tessa got all of that drop kick right there, and now taunting her a little. Mia's feeling it. Come on, War Queen, come on back.
Saying, come on, War Queen, come on back. Oh, she just spit on her.
Spit in her face. Oh, Tessa just
goodness.
ragdoll her up. Good gosh.
They're just.
Oh,
Mia Yim was the host for Welcome to War, but it looks like she brought War with her in this match. Oh, the middle finger. And Tessa goes flying out.
She baited Tessa in. Tessa flew out of the ring running after her.
Oh no, and they're gonna go out. They're gonna go out.
The ring now.
Oh my God, what a penalty kick on the outside.
That was good. That was worth 3 points.
I don't know, that might be worth 4.
Jeez. You guys need a kicker up here for your team?
Oh, the Jets could definitely use a kicker.
Somebody sign me a yum up quick. Get that girl in a jersey. Oh.
And the fight is ensuing on the outside.
Right outside, right here in front of the fans. Ooh, that's getting bounced off.
Shady, just follow them, man.
Follow them. He needs to stay out of the way.
Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, into the ring post.
Oh.
And it's spilling out. It's spilling out.
They're on the move. Ref checking on Tessa there, but
Oh boy.
Mia has arranged the furniture and the people in her house.
Bro, get out of the way!
She's asking people to
get
move.
out of the way!
Oh no!
Oh!
Jeez! Right into the chairs, right where those fans were. Those chairs, they don't bend.
No.
They're built to hold. So just her back just going crashing into that hard plastic.
Tessa with the reversal now, and Mia ate it.
That smart move on Tessa's part.
Oh,
and still using the environment to her advantage there. Bouncing me off those chairs and spitting on her. Wow.
This is so much animosity.
There's a lot of hate here, it seems.
Oh, open hand chop to the chest. She came from Canada with that one.
Good golly.
Oh my God, she almost knocked her out the damn chair.
Uncle Rick would be good with those. Really would be. I would woo, but I'm scared to draw attention to myself up here. I don't want her to hit me like that.
Oh my God, she knocked her right off the chair.
She knocked the hell out of her. Again, the chair just toppled over under the weight, the pressure, the striking prowess.
Taunting her, come on, Batty. Look at the crowd, just circling them like this is a schoolyard fight.
This is a schoolyard fight.
Oh,
God.
She almost put her through the wall.
She's gonna just. This is ridiculous. These girls are out to beat the hell out of one another.
They might be looking for a fight. Oh, a kick. What a kick by Mia, and another.
I mean, people are out of their seats. People have moved. If you can't see the action, you can hear.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Repetitive kicks. Oh.
She just kicked through Tessa.
Mia saying, I got to do what I got to do.
Wow. Guys, this is a war. This is a fight. This is a battle between these two ladies here.
And even though it's not for the championship, they are both indeed icons.
She's
taking her to the bar.
Oh!
She just smashed her onto the bar.
She just smashed her against the concession stand here. This is crazy.
And Mia indulging in the area.
Mia is taking.
Who's gonna tell her no?
I mean, get that girl a drink at the bar. Why the hell not? I'd have a drink too after throwing kicks and getting hit like that. Wow, it's amazing. Mia's pair tab later.
They're right here in front of us.
They are literally right here in front of us here. Oh God! Oh God! Just bouncing Tessa off the stage.
Oh my goodness, guys, clear the path.
Oh.
Clear the path. Wait, she's
giving her.
Told her offer her water. Oh wow! Look at this.
Oh, well, damn. Wow!
She just wet the fan!
She spit on the ref and just threw the cup and wet the fan!
They're fighting right here in front of us!
They're literally right here.
Last show, Mia was doing commentary with me, and now she's fighting right in front of me!
She's fighting her way in front of commentary here.
Oh my goodness, what a strike! Oh, she's up here! Holy crap! Holy crap!
Wow! Wow!
Please don't hurt yourself! Oh my God!
Oh my God! Tessa Blanchard just flew off the stage and took out Mia Yim.
Wow!
I have not seen anything like this in my life, y'all. And I've been watching wrestling for 850 years.
Oh my gosh, she's going back. Oh no. Oh, Mia stopped her.
Oh, she was climbing back up and she got stopped. Mia pulled her
Hear
down.
how hard these ladies are hitting each other. Oh my God.
I mean, get out of the way, everybody. Move the children.
She almost threw it through a
child.
Yeah, through a child. Oh my God, pile driver.
She has her up for a pile driver.
Oh, is she going to pay homage to Santana?
Oh.
Yes! Paying homage to Santana with the pile driver on the hood chair.
That chair did not give. It did not move. Tessa's body took all of that.
This is incredible.
Wow.
This is incredible.
Tessa, they both got to be hurting, but that was just...
I can't believe this. It's hard to keep up.
I mean, if this is New Orleans, we'd be fine like crazy.
Fine isn't the word. We'd be shut down.
Screw the athletic commission. Wow.
Tessa is still down.
Of course Tessa's still down. She has to become a pile driver onto a chair.
Shady's up to 6 now with his count.
Mia's chilling in the ring.
Count of 7. Is Tessa going to get counted out here?
She might get counted
8.
out.
I don't think she's up.
I don't know if she's moved.
9. Get in there. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, and right into a cover.
Oh. Tessa just getting in the ring.
Oh my goodness, she's looking to spike her here. Oh my God, package, pile driver. Blocked. Back body drops.
That package pile driver surely would have just killed her. Not just put her away, but killed her.
Oh my God, belly to back suplex.
Wow.
Only a count of 2.
She tried to put Mia through the ring with that. But look at the heart, the frustration.
A Battle Club. Oh my God, I'm in love with everything right now. I am euphoric.
Look at Tessa.
Oh, wrapping around looking for that cradle DDT.
Nope. Mia fought her off.
No, she caught her. She looked for an ace cutter. Look at the deadlift. Oh my goodness, and bridging. Only a count of 2.
Almost 3. And look at Mia now. Tessa able to kick out of that, and Mia just, again, wanted to hit her with everything and anything to put her away, to win this war, to win this fight.
Oh my God, kicked her out. That's it. That's Tessa's finish.
And look.
The cover. That's got to be all.
No!
Mia kicked out.
Mia Yim, how the hell did she kick out of that? Tessa had all of that. There was nothing. Mia Yim is not going down without a fight, and Tessa is going to bring it to her.
Tessa is looking to climb.
She's going high risk.
My goodness.
Mia moved.
Here we go. Look at that package.
She's got her.
Pile driver.
Oh, nasty. That's got to be it.
Mia Yim wins.
Wow.
This match is an intergender match, set for one fall, and it is your main event for LWA, a very sleazy Christmas. Introducing first, in this corner, hitting from Planet Vegeta, he is Mysterious Q! And his opponent, hitting from Reno, Texas. She is the RWR Vixen Champion. This is Rok-C!
Rok-C, you ready? I don't think that guy's from Mexico.
German God, he said luchador on the cards. Yeah, he's not a luchador man. He's surprised.
Rok-C.
1, 2.
Hey! Yeah! Take it! Take it!
Good time there.
Wrestling!
Why are you doing it? He's like 2 feet taller than you. Kick him in the balls. Why won't you kick him in the balls?
He has no balls. He's like from Vegeta or wherever.
Come on, Roxy. You better bring your AK.
Come on, Rok-C.
Where's the family at now? Rok-C, she needs our help now.
shoot on him.
Get him to sit on the screen. Come on. Come on, Roxy.
Oh no!
She's what? She's legal for a chop? Y'all want me to chop her?
Come on. God almighty.
Oh, dude, definitely. Dude, he just called him Drake. He called him Drake. Rok-C!
Come on, Roxy. Wake up.
Our phone.
He has the mic.
First off, you people will not patronize me and chant for me and clap for me. Like half of you people here, shut up! Shut up! Because half of you people here are wearing Chris Hero t-shirts, and guess what, folks? Mysteriously, Chris Hero's car broke down. Shut up! Santa Claus.
That was amazing.
Ow! Ouch!
Although, was he serious?
Trust me, I found your father. Not him. That kid's too ugly for me to be his dad. Look how ugly he is. Let's be real about it. That's what he's your son, bro. I'll shoot him. Stop playing.
Come on, Kingston.
Amazing.
Garfield does not like Eddie Kingston anymore.
I don't think so.
So now, I don't care who it is in the back. I don't care if it's Monster Back, Human Tornado, or even the X Division champion. Someone's coming out here and they're getting put down.
Who's it?
Hey, buddy. Shut up! Shut up!
Now this is a match. Eddie Kingston versus Samoa Joe. It's definitely going to be hard hitting from both competitors.
And look at Eddie taking his time getting into the ring, playing mind games. What a competitor.
I think he's stalling so he doesn't get his ass kicked as fast.
He's way too close.
Kingston, where's Kingston going?
He's taking a powder. He's gonna go home and ruin it for everybody. That'd be great.
Now people are calling him chicken.
Oh no, he's a very smart man. Very smart man.
I didn't know belt. I didn't know belt. You go, I didn't know belt.
What?
I didn't what?
Eddie Kingston, you're really just trying to get under the skin of Samoa Joe, but Samoa Joe isn't having it. He's enjoying this moment. Look, every time Samoa Joe gets close to the ropes, Eddie Kingston tries to run away.
I'll bet anyone in this building $10 that eventually these sort of mind games are going to get to Samoa Joe.
Right, it'll just piss him off more.
He's scared, son. He's scared.
Referee checking Eddie Kingston. Getting ready for this contest. Rings, asking for the bell to be rung. And we're underway. Eddie Kingston, Samoa Joe. Oh, come on, kid. Oh, Joe! Joe just kicking the hand away.
That was the lowest form of athletics I've ever seen in my life.
I'm trying to be a gentleman and shake the hand.
Kingston just saying all he wanted to do was shake Joe's hand. Joe's a little smarter than that. Come on. Joe, a fantastic competitor in that ring. Also known as the Samoan Submission Machine. And I think he's waiting for that opportunity to get Kingston in the ring and beat him senseless.
Well, he has to get in there first. Referee admonishing him, obviously, but he's taking all the time he can get.
Kingston finally back in the ring. He's just circling up. Oh, locking up. Joe just powering him back right into the corner. Kingston just huddling up in the corner, locking himself up in the ropes, trying to get the referee to break the lockup.
He's scared, son. He's scared.
Referee checking Eddie Kingston. Getting ready for this contest. Rings, asking for the bell to be rung.
And we're underway.
Eddie Kingston, Samoa Joe. Oh, come on, kid. Oh, Joe! Joe just kicking the hand away.
That was the lowest form of athletics I've ever seen in my life.
I'm trying to be a gentleman and shake the hand.
Kingston just saying all he wanted to do was shake Joe's hand. Joe's a little smarter than that. Come on. Joe, a fantastic competitor in that ring. Also known as the Samoan Submission Machine. And I think he's waiting for that opportunity to get Kingston in the ring and beat him senseless.
Well, he has to get in there first. Referee admonishing him, obviously, but he's taking all the time he can get.
Kingston finally back in the ring. He's just circling up. Oh, locking up. Joe just powering him back right into the corner. Kingston just huddling up in the corner, locking himself up in the ropes, trying to get the referee to break the lockup.
Guess what he just did?
Guess what he did? He pulled his hair. I saw it.
What are you talking about?
I saw it. He's right. He did.
Come on. That's ridiculous. What hair is he talking about?
And the trunks. I didn't see the trunks, but I definitely saw him pull the hair.
I guess I'll have to take your word on that one. Come on, Gorman. Oh, Kingston trying to put the referee in.
Brilliant move, brilliant move.
You know, all this is going to do, this is going to frustrate Joe. But I don't think it's going to make him slip up. I think it's just going to make him mad. Now these two lock up again. Joe. Wait a minute, Joe is powering back into the corner. Kingston able to reverse it.
Oh my goodness.
Way strong, son.
He says his pimp hand is strong. I have to agree.
And Joe, just look at the look on Joe's face right now. And his eyes firmly set on Eddie Kingston. As he's just targeting him right in the ring. He's threatening another pimp hand.
I would say Samoa Joe looks like he means business, but he didn't step over the top rope.
Just wrenching away in that standing headlock. Oh, but Samoa Joe sends him off. Oh, tackle in the middle of the ring. Kingston's just feeling that one. Wait a minute.
Go down, son.
Oh, Eddie Kingston says he's going to take Joe down. Kingston a little wobbly.
He should try that one more time, I think. One more time.
Kingston with a smile on his face.
This means I have all the brains. You got it.
He's taking Joe to go.
Oh, he wants Joe to hit him.
Big guy.
Oh, Joe rallying some support from the troops here in the crowd. Joe comes off. Oh, ducks a line. Oh! Now there's a shoulder tackle.
I guess that didn't pay off so well.
Now right hands just rocking the jaw of Eddie Kingston. Send him up into the opposite corner. Here comes Joe. Oh! Back up. Oh! Did you see that?
That'll give you a negative attitude in a hurry. Eddie's got to regroup. You know, I think he should go back outside the ring.
I don't know if Eddie Kingston knows where the ring is right now. Oh! Right across the face. Oh no, here comes Joe!
Wow.
Now, I don't think that was the kind of impression Kingston wanted Joe to leave on him. Ow.
You can see Eddie checking his teeth right now. He might be missing a few. My goodness.
Oh, did you hear that?
Hear it, I think I felt it.
That was thunder. I'm just picking him up by the ears. Oh, just rocking him with that headbutt. Kingston is down in the middle of the ring. Joe locking up that arm, goes to send him off. Comes off, but Kingston. Oh, Kingston able to stop it and reverse it into a neck breaker.
He is say what you will, but he's a thinking man's wrestler.
Only gets a 1 count out of Samoa Joe. Oh, now just raking the eyes, just tearing away. Telling the referee, oh, that's a 5 count. He can do what he wants. Again, goes to the eyes. Backing Joe up against that corner. Kingston has to be enjoying this moment against Samoa Joe. Oh!
He might be the Samoan submission machine, but if you blind him, oh! Ouch. Ouch has been called.
That was just pain. Kingston came running in, was caught with that STO. Oh, and sent head first into the ring apron. Uh-oh.
He's got a chair.
Joe, what is he doing? Joe has a chair.
Oh, he's punching him in the face.
Just peppering him. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Everybody loves this.
No. Oh, Joe!
Everybody loves that except for Eddie Kingston.
That's okay. Something tells me he's not going to remember it. I think his head is somewhere in front of us here. Joe has Kingston back up, dragging him back over to the ring, sending him in. Kingston does not know where he is at right now. Oh, wait a minute. I guess I was wrong. He didn't know where he was at, and he knew exactly where Samoa Joe was at. Now just choking Samoa Joe over in the corner. I can't believe Kingston got back in control.
He's a tough customer.
Absolutely. I mean, I knew his head was a little thick, but
oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
That ultimate equalizer, that thumb to the eyes. Now just choking away on Samoa Joe. Come on. But this does allow an opportunity for Eddie Kingston to get his breath back after that beating from Samoa Joe. Now sending Samoa Joe out of the corner. Oh, into the other one. Now Kingston coming off. Oh, just full body splash.
Suplex.
Oh!
This could be it.
I will say I'm impressed that display of strength, just being able to power up Samoa Joe.
Solid 2 count. And now he's trying to wear Joe down. He's trying to cut off this oxygen and go for the kill. I can tell Eddie Kingston definitely has a game plan.
Oh, wait a minute, now just going right back to the eyes.
You know, as I said, this is a really brilliant move because Samoa Joe may be the Samoan submission machine, but you know what? He can't beat what he can't see.
Very true. Kingston sending Samoa Joe off into the corner. In comes Kingston. Oh, just caught with that back elbow. Oh, now with a boot. Joe coming up. Oh!
Wow.
Calf kick right to the face. Oh, goes to recover, only got a 2 count. I think Joe's a little surprised that Kingston put up this much of a fight. Joe, Kingston able to connect with a kick to the midsection. Oh!
Wow.
Beautiful power slam, 1, 2. Only gets a 2 count. Wow.
And you can see Samoa Joe, he's huffing and puffing, and I think Eddie's worn him down a little bit.
Shot to the midsection. Samoa Joe picking up Kingston. Oh! Inverted atomic drop comes off. Oh! Running kick right to the forehead. Oh! Flat bat secton. Only a 2 count. So close there. And look at the look on Samoa Joe's face. He's really thinking, all right, I have to come up with a little bit new of a strategy here. He did not expect Eddie Kingston to survive some of the beating he's taken.
This is a mistake in my book. Okay? He's wasting time. He's looking at the fans. And what are the fans going to do for you? You should stay on the man. That could prove the deciding factor in this match.
Joe has Kingston back up, taking him head first over in the corner. Now picking him up, setting him up top. Wait a minute.
Oh, he's going for it, but he's not going to get it.
Kingston able to fight off Joe. Another vicious chop. Oh, he stops the onslaught of Joe. Oh, I can't believe it. He caught Joe 1, 2. Oh, so close. Surprisingly able to catch Joe. But look at Kingston, he's holding that back. He might have pulled something there. Picking up Samoa Joe. Definitely a much bigger man than Eddie Kingston. Just for a spinning backhand, but stopped. Oh!
Wow. I'm surprised Eddie is not out cold after that.
I think it's just nerve endings reacting right now to pain. Wait a minute. Waist lock. Goes for a roll-up. Wait a minute. What is he doing? Oh, Joe. Oh! He has it. Cut a punch.
Samoa Joe capitalized on that mistake, and he tapped out. That's it.
Kane has been doing it for quite some time.
All out of nothing.
Both these ladies very talented. Missa Kate, of course, the veteran. This one's gonna be good. This one's gonna be really good.
So this is a last man standing match?
No.
Oh, it's not.
That was a small error. Yeah. That match is coming later.
Wait. Is it about me?
I don't know how you could boo Leila Gray. I just don't. I don't understand it. People are dumb.
Good lockup.
Collar elbow type. Solid. Center of the ring.
Oh! Lays it in. Look,
Yeah.
honestly, Sticks, this is a fight. I like it. Honestly, this is what I care about most is you got a good collar and elbow tie. You can just tell how seasoned a wrestler is just off that.
Absolutely.
Nice collar and elbow tie.
Both these ladies.
They want it.
Know their way. And Leila Gray having some great experiences. I called a match with her last month in Jacksonville. Her and Thunder Rosa had a phenomenal match at River City Wrestling Con. Good stuff. She's learning on the fly, and like I said, less than a year in the business already.
Yeah. Very Ricky Morton-esque headlock there by Missa Kate.
Nice takeover.
Works up here. Leila Gray in the headlock. Interesting reversal. Top wrist lock here. Missa Kate.
Look at the flexibility of Missa Kate there.
I would say Missa Kate has the size and strength advantage. I can only describe Leila Gray, but again, this is the first time of me seeing her as a very foxy woman.
She's a foxy lady, but she's also feisty inside that ring.
Whoa, nice transition.
Beautiful. Nice
Swims
chain
through
wrestling.
into the snapmare, into a crucifix.
Oh, that was
Seated
nice.
crucifix, and look at that great transition to the headlock.
Oh,
Double leg takeover, flips over with the jackknife. No. Headlock there, headlock takeover. And Missa Kate back on top.
What a great start to this match. I did not expect this at all.
Some solid wrestling. Guys, fundamentals is so important. For any young wrestler watching or any fan that studies the game, stuff like this is what I love the most because it really shows how technically sound you are and how really good of a wrestler you are.
Simple but effective. Missa Kate trying to find a way out here. Headstand.
Oh, bridging. Headstand. Showing off. Fancy footwork by Missa Kate.
Let's try. Look at this. Clapped her with her feet. Good stuff.
And you can see a little bit of the difference. Missa Kate is more confident on her feet. She moves a little bit more solidly than Leila Gray does.
That's just the experience, though.
Yeah.
That'll come with time with Leila Gray. Nice
drop
leapfrog.
down. Leapfrog drop down there. Leapfrog again.
Oh! And a simple kick. And Leila Gray got a roll to the outside.
I think she was going for a drop kick, but the timing was off. Still got enough.
It doesn't matter. Effective. Leila checking, making sure she still looks good. I assure you, she does.
I don't know about the referee trying to get Missa Kate out of there. Wow. Yeah, that's why you don't roll out on that side of the ring. Thanks,
you know what?
Thanks, Jeremy.
Stairs are important, Robert.
Whoa, using the referee.
Hey. Whoa. I don't understand. Listen, I don't understand why he's complaining. It's probably the first time he's been touched in months. Top turnbuckle.
Interesting, he didn't call the match there, but nonetheless, this Leila Gray getting away with murder as she is forearming the hell out of Missa Kate.
There you see the flexibility of Leila Gray.
I have till 5. That was 4. It was about 5. Get out of the corner.
What I will say about Leila Gray is that she does seem very confident.
Off
very
the ropes, basement drop kick.
Nice, beautiful drop kick. Basement drop kick there. Senton. Oh, got it all.
Nice.
But she does seem comfortable in her own skin. She seems confident, and she's not rushing like most young wrestlers would.
Well, and she's been able to sit under the learning tree, if you will, to quote the late great Dusty Rhodes, of some great talent these last few months as her time on the road extends, as she goes more places, spends more time with veterans of the ring, and you can see how quickly she's been picking it up. She's a star in the making for sure. Missa Kate on the wrong side of this right now.
And look, for being under a year in, she's very, very good and scary good for being where she's at. Controlling this match is what she's impressing me with. Against a veteran like Missa Kate, you know. Again, look how confident she's walking.
Oh, Missa Kate with a straight kick, low kick.
Oh, nice. Forearm to the back. Again, those studs hurt way more than the slaps. But yeah, you can see she's not walking on eggshells at all.
She's very aggressive. She's always been very aggressive in that ring. Even in her first match, she's been able to find, wow, all right. So, you know, confidence right away. I'm going to leave that alone.
Innovative offense, nonetheless.
Leila in control now. Forearm shot to the spine.
Chinlock here. From my vantage point, she's under the chin. Missa Kate trying to fire up, trying to get the fans of Tampa behind her here at the GCW 3rd year anniversary.
Right here on Title Match Network. Thank you so much for tuning in. Leila Gray trying to gain control here. Whips her off, reversal. Up and over, sunset flip.
We saw this work, almost work, in the last match.
Oh,
Meteora! Meteora, she might be on. Done, Jesus, can't even talk.
I get it. So much talent in that ring. Sometimes you lose your words, but that's all right. You just keep on keeping on. Leila.
X Factor.
Oh my God, Missa Kate face first.
Big X Factor on the money. That was beautiful. Oh, and barely gets his shoulder up.
So close. So close.
Again, I'm very surprised that Leila Gray has been on top this long. Against someone like Missa Kate.
She's got to be careful, though. You see her getting frustrated. And frustration is not a good place to be when you're in a fight. You got to stay focused.
My only critique so far is that she hasn't really pulled the trigger. She needs to start getting. Oh!
How about that? She pulled the trigger on that snap suplex.
Yeah, more effective offense, and that's what I'm talking about. Snap suplex could be a little bit harder on the cover there, but Leila Gray still on top nonetheless. Really good match here.
Oh, wow. Wrenching the neck. Your body is not supposed to bend like that.
This is an old French catch move.
I love it.
Someone like Luthez would apply on his victim.
Missa Kate now.
Big form. Pushes her off.
Blows.
Pushes her back. Double clothesline. That was a little low. Oh,
another
right to the
one.
other side. Meeting the minds here. Double duck. Double clothesline.
Both ladies down, center of the ring.
They were thinking the exact thing the other was. And double duck, I've never seen that in my life.
It worked.
A lot of things I've never seen here at GCW.
That's what you come to GCW for. The talent, the showcase, the violence, the aggression, and some first-time stuff.
Had a 4 here. Missa Kate trying to get the fans behind her. Leila Gray on Dream Street too.
Oh, overhand chop.
Oh, Leila Gray giving right back. Yes. Laying it in.
I love violence so much.
Oh my God! There's a difference, Leila Gray. And Missa Kate is showing you that right now. European uppercut.
Solid uppercut. Gets Leila back in the corner. Missa building up steam.
Oh, big splash. Whips her off. Leila Gray hits the turnbuckle. Another splash. Missa Kate whips Leila Gray off. Hits the rope. Ducks the back elbow. Whoa! 1, 2.
Leila Gray kicks out.
Did someone say Rick Steiner?
That's so great. What a match.
Huge, huge. She popped the hips on that one. Dropped her right on her back.
She did. With that extra momentum off the ropes. Now in the corner.
Corner now.
Oh. Making sure this crowd knows how to count.
Yeah, almost like hammer fists rather than punches. German suplex! She landed on her left shoulder.
I'm so good.
Leila Gray telling the fans how good she is. Oh,
nice
big knee.
Puts
Right under
her
the
up.
chin, bulldog.
Oh, right on the face. Missa Kate might be out.
1, 2, whoa! Got the shoulder up. Wasn't really a kick out. Just made sure she got their shoulder up just before the 3.
Just checking with the referee, making sure that wasn't a 3 count. Double underhook.
Oh, going for the butterfly suplex. Pushes her off.
Ref got to get out of the way.
Oh! Clocks with the elbow. She's rocked. Goes for the lariat. German.
Just throws her down.
Face. Cover. Kick out by Leila Gray. see that bridging butterfly suplex. New Robinson style, baby.
Might see it.
Oh! Whoa! Oh, hesitated, but still got the kick.
Called your shot right on the chin.
1, 2. Wow! That's it, yeah. That's the match. A little bit of confusion here after the match, whether it was a kick out, but Missa Kate.
What a matchup we have here. Two very opposing personalities here. Quite contradicting. The crowd standing firm with Charlie Kruel. Not a big fan of #Babie. Referee Casey Dillon getting this match started as I believe I heard a chant for "We Want a Pop-Tart." Can't say I've ever heard that one before. Babie psyching herself up. She says she's got this. Only one way to find out. Patty cake. Oh, the speed's picking up. Babie can't keep up. Uh-oh. Babie got a present. So those Pop-Tarts that we were talking about earlier, fresh out of the box, Charlie Kruel. Oh. Just teasing Charlie Kruel. You can't just tease someone with Pop-Tarts like that. And Charlie Kruel fired up. Not taking too kindly to that disrespect from Babie and Kenzie. Beautiful drop kick here. The purple hair maniac in control. Babie in the corner. Charlie backing up. Not for long. In with the clothesline. Got her hooked. Neck breaker. Charlie going for a pin. Not enough. Babie kicks out at 2. Charlie looking a bit flustered here. She clearly thought this was it. Ready to get back to the back, enjoy herself some Pop-Tarts. And who wouldn't? Hashtag not a sponsor. Babie, though. Okay. Going in with that flipping stunner. Only for a 1. Babie, of course, making a statement, joining Petty and Pink recently, but still relatively new to wrestling. Trained under the Nightmare family with Cody Rhodes. Maybe used to seeing her on the outside of the ring, but make no mistakes about it, Babie is quickly learning. Babie wanting to prove she's got the skills here. And Kenzie on the outside with referee Casey distracted. This could be Babie's opportunity here. Babie trying to prove a point here. Of course, Charlie Kruel, this is her return to Flawless Wrestling. Now getting twerked on. That glute-based offense from Babie.
Oh, but Charlie rolling through. Almost had the win. Babie going for those body shots. Got Charlie by the hair, trying to show who's in control here, but Charlie, though, not going to sit there and take it. Charlie fighting back. Both competitors trying to build some momentum here, trying to game plan, trying to strategize, trying to plan their next move. Charlie, though, got Babie in the corner, trying to get the crowd behind her again. Kenzie with some strategy. Charlie going to the corner. Oh, a hip attack. Right into the jaw, Babie. Going for the second. Crowd behind Charlie Kruel going for that trifecta. Going in the corner. Oh, this time with a Meteora. That running knee strike into the corner. Babie now desperate, trying to crawl to the ring, catch a breath. Charlie looking conflicted. Doesn't know what to think about this fan reaction. Oh. Those kicks right to the sternum. And folks, it is hard to breathe getting kicked. Oh. It's air driven right out of the body of Babie. See her landing right there on her back. Charlie seeing an opportunity. And even though that pinfall wasn't successful, that's going to drive even more air out of Babie. Babie trying to exert that energy to kick out. Does anything get that extra little bit of HP off the meter? Babie, though, with her X Factor. Charlie too close to the rope. She has the wherewithal to grab that bottom rope. Charlie obviously with the experience advantage here. Been wrestling since 2018. Made her way all throughout the scene. You've seen her in Paradigm Wrestling, Juggalo Championship Wrestling, OVW, obviously right here in Flawless. And Charlie almost picking up the victory. Not quite, though. See there, the gears are turning. Charlie trying to come up with that next move that can help her secure this victory. Babie. Okay. Babie walking the tightrope and into an arm drag. I was not expecting this luchador type maneuver out of Babie. Going for that wheelbarrow. Oh! But still secures the bulldog. Oh my. Babie with the upset. Folks, Babie picking up the victory here over Charlie Kruel. There'll be no Pop-Tart victory celebration for Charlie Kruel.
Big matchup early in the career for Kenzie Paige.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dolin in the semi-main of the evening, and it is a women's match. Introducing first in the corner, Team Rock. She's accompanied by Dylan McQueen. That's right. She is known as one of the most controversial women in the sport of professional wrestling. This is Priscilla Kelly.
Priscilla Kelly, no doubt exactly what the announcer said. One of the most controversial women in pro wrestling still to this day.
This is Cedarville, Shayna Daughter, fan favorite right here in KFW, Kenzie Perez.
These two could not be more different inside the ring and out. Ref signals, are you ready? And here we go, we're set. Priscilla Kelly and Kenzie Paige, one-on-one. Nice tie up there. Kenzie again only 17 years of age during this matchup. Priscilla Kelly a nice go behind. Looking for a snapmare there. Going to hold her into that neck wrench. Now she gives her the snapmare. Kenzie gets out of it now, got that arm. Gonna wrench on that arm just a little bit there. Priscilla Kelly looking for a way out of this. Priscilla Kelly showing on this time that she can wrestle. Nice snapmare there. And both these girls showing us that they can wrestle right here. Priscilla Kelly finding her way out of everything. Kenzie with the roll through back into the arm here. Priscilla rolling through. Now gonna bridge. And gets out of it right there. You get doing anything she can to get out of it. And a nice little combo right there between these two. Early on in the matchup, showing us that they can both wrestle. Priscilla Kelly jawing with the crowd a little bit here. Is she asking for a test of strength here? Calling for a test of strength here. Not sure who has the strength advantage in this matchup. I would have to say Priscilla Kelly, I'm guessing. Priscilla now goes in to those trunks and then says, now would you like to do a test of strength? Test of strength there, Kenzie. Oh, and Priscilla Kelly with a big smack immediately. Looking for a line there. Priscilla Kelly with the roll through. Nice arm drag there. Got it firmly locked in here now. Shoots Kenzie in. Priscilla looking to run in here. Hits Kenzie. Rolls through now. Oh, and a forearm to the face. Gonna roll through again here. Priscilla so far on top in this matchup. Eats the turnbuckle here. Kenzie, the brawler that she is. Forearms, chops. Gonna shoot her into the corner here. Cartwheel. Ooh, back into a stiff elbow. And another elbow. 3, 4. Kenzie working on her. Misses the kick. Roll up here by Kelly. Bounces off the ropes here. Oh, and a nice neck breaker there out of nowhere. Looking for a cover. 1, 2. And Dolin, of course, going to make his way into something. Kenzie looking to go to the top here. Both of the... Kenzie flipping off the top rope and landing right on Dolin. Off of that top rope right there. Priscilla Kelly moving out of the way. Dolin catches every bit of it. And Kenzie right here at KFW, the fans firmly behind her. Priscilla Kelly smart to get out of the way on that one. Dolin's going to eat the forearm and a chop. Kenzie having to fight 2 people right now. Perfect time for Priscilla to cut her off here with that kick. 1, 2, a kick right to the face. Planted firmly. And Kelly now just paintbrushing her with those boots to the back of the head there, just brushing off. Got her wrapped up in that second rope now. They're choking her. Talk about controversy. Oh, bending her back and forth like a ragdoll here. Violent. Priscilla going to bounce off the ropes there now. Oh, and a kick right to the back, and that's going to send Kenzie through the ropes there. Priscilla smart to position her. Nice hook. Kenzie grabs that bottom rope, though. Strike to the back there by Priscilla Kelly. Kelly with another kick there. Boot to the throat here. The ref needs to administer that 5 count there. Dolin here just open hand, just smacking. Those little smacks choking her here now. Seems as if those two's careers always seem to cross paths. Kelly now, nice snap right here, back to the basics. Got that firmly locked in now. You know that flip for the inside to the outside had to take a little out of Kenzie. Kenzie using those elbows right now. Bouncing off the ropes, looking for a crossbody, but Priscilla catches her. Oh, and just drops her there. Almost like a swinging rock bottom almost. Only a 2 count there. Curtis right there on the call. And Priscilla now just paintbrushing her there, shoving the face here of the young 17-year-old phenom. Oh, and unloading those forearms, and that's what happens. Kenzie gonna bounce off the ropes and he gets caught with a forearm herself. Oh, and right there was the notorious forearm that left the black eye on Priscilla Kelly. Oh, and another forearm. Gonna drop her in. Oh, double knees to the back there. She gonna look for that 865. Variation of the 619 there. Kelly finds refuge in the corner here. Kenzie Paige catching those legs. And a code breaker out of nowhere. What a phenomenal matchup between these two. 1, 2. You gotta think Kenzie only 17 years old in this matchup here, taking on some of the likes of Priscilla Kelly, the controversial Priscilla Kelly. 13 minutes into the matchup, and Kenzie hoists her up on her back, looking for something here. Kelly fights out of it with those elbows. Oh, and a nice kick to the chin there. Kelly bounces off the ropes and a nice takedown, STO style there. Looking for a cover 1, 2, 2.5 there. What a great matchup between both of these women here. Crowd firmly behind Kenzie. Waist lock now. Kelly gonna eat a couple of elbows. Kenzie with the go behind. Now Kelly's gonna throw the elbows here. Wrenching that arm, takes her down here. Oh, flips over on her. Rolls through, kick. A nice combo of kicks there by Priscilla Kelly. 1, 2, 3 with those kicks. Oh, and a kick to the side of the face there. 1, 2, 2.5 there. Another kick out there. And Priscilla Kelly wondering, what do I got to do at this point to keep this kid down? Kenzie looking, brings her, she's going to hit that Kenzie cutter here. And a super kick. Priscilla Kelly, 1, 2, 2.5 there. Dylan's going to grab the ref out of the ring here. Curtis needs to send him to the back. He did. He sent him to the back. Referee Curtis Hall has sent Dylan McQueen to the back, and Priscilla Kelly is now all alone. Kenzie Paige with her eye on Dylan. Kelly stalking the youngster now. Ooh, and there's that big kick. Oh, and a snapping German. 1, 2, 3. Priscilla Kelly with the win here. The young 17-year-old could not overcome the veteran and Dylan McQueen.
Senior official, Mr. Mark Eddles. And now the competitors first. He stands in the corner to my left from Nutley, New Jersey. He's weighing this evening at 230 pounds and is the challenger, his opponent across the ring in the corner to my right tonight. He defends this very title for the very first time outside of the United Kingdom, making it a true world title and fighting out of Ayr, Scotland. Official weight 265 pounds. He is your current Ladies and gentlemen, the fight has gone to the back. We want to keep everything straight with the athletic commission, so just stay in your seats. And we'll continues here.
This is the first round tournament match, fatal four-way for the vacated franchise title.
Joining Federated.
That's all you are.
Wow.
Rat.
Oh,
they're now doing the rotating match. They're against a bigger opponent.
You know, I thought we got F-rated and F out a while ago.
Oh, duck the double clothesline. 2 kicks to the stomach for his troubles.
I hope this ring is reinforced. We got some big bodies in there right now.
Wow, what the strength.
No way.
No way. Up they go. What is going on? Who's going to win the seesaw battle here?
Looks like the big Irishman, O'Shea, might have this one.
Big suplex.
Double suplex.
Up and down. Brooks and Yaya dumping him out of the ring right now.
Looks like they're going to be pairing off in this match.
You can't trust Jessie.
Oh, Jessie. Boom. Onto Yaya with the forearm.
Jessie Brooks. I have known her for 10 years since we both entered this industry, and I have never trusted her once in that whole time.
Bonesaw Jessie Brooks making her return after 3 years. 3 years, folks, here at Battle Club.
Bonesaw Jessie Brooks.
She should have stayed retired for know what's good for her.
She should
have got married. She should have been in the kitchen making sandwiches if she knows what's good for her.
She is the first ever intergender icon.
First doesn't mean you're the best.
At the first ever event, she jumped in a gauntlet with all men, and she's held her own.
Hitting that corner hard. Oh, what a running forearms.
She is one vicious bitch, though, I'll tell you that much.
Oh boy, official powering back. Big clothesline from Jessie Brooks. Yaya not going down. Well, ducks the line. Jessie Brooks again hits the ropes. Another line does not quite connect where she needed to.
I think. Jeez.
No way.
No way.
Oh my goodness!
Suplex
Belly
Jessie Brooks. Welcome back. Darius Carter from behind.
He's not from behind. He's just sticking right behind her. Big European
Darius Carter being ever the opportunist. Beautiful European forearms. You cannot, or uppercuts, I should say. You cannot deny Darius Carter, such an intelligent competitor.
He swears he's the franchise, and now he's here to show it.
This is the first round tournament match for the vacated franchise title. The last holder of that title was Anthony Bowens, who is now part of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, Anthony Bowens got scared, so he ran away and he gave up the title. So now we're having a tournament, which I am under protest because, look, boss, you don't have any of my people in it. Where's Masha? Huh? She would take this title and run with it.
Darius Carter, his offense so simple yet so effective. You have to give him credit.
Is my pick to win this entire thing. And if he's man enough, his first title shot will be with the head trainer of the Fallout Shelter, Masha Slamovich. Your boss.
She's definitely not my boss. Darius Carter showing some dominance here. He's slow and methodical. You have to give him credit. He kind of pinpoints what he needs to do in order to be victorious. Referee Mark Dundee checking on Bonesaw on the outside there. These two are no strangers to each other. Neither are Bonesaw and Darius, who have feuded in the previous past. What a shot.
He's finally got his hands on him.
Yaya back on the offense. What a shot. Oh, poke to the eye.
My question is, where's O'Shea Edwards hiding? Just like another federated rat, probably saw the lights come on and scurried under the ring to hide. Is that what Martinez
O'Shea Edwards, I can tell you right now, you couldn't be so far from the truth. O'Shea Edwards is not scared of anybody. That dude is a beast and a warrior, and I guarantee you, when the opportunity strikes, he's gonna take it. Darius Carter needs to go for the pin. He has to go for the kill.
Darius Carter is the smartest man in this building right now. Don't you worry about what he has to do. He's methodical. He knows exactly what's going on. And there's a sleeper hold.
Oh, shoot off by Yaya. Gets him into the farthest carry.
Oh my
goodness! Spear O'Shea Edwards with a combination kryptonite crunch here.
O'Shea is here to win.
O'Shea looking like a beast. Looking like a guy who could have and could well be the franchise of Battle Club.
Oh, look at this.
Not if Bonesaw has anything to say about it.
Bonesaw drilling with those forearms. O'Shea and Vita say, bring it. He is not going to back down. He is the big bad kaiju.
Oh my, that connected with her face.
Bless you.
Bonesaw with so much experience in these matches. Shooting off the rope, big clothesline. O'Shea's not going down that easy. Oh, what an elbow right to the face. O'Shea measuring up. Grabs her by the neck. They are struggling. They are fighting together. Nice stop to the foot.
Yaya and Darius are fighting on the outside.
DDT by Bonesaw.
Darius Carter, ever the smart one.
A cover. Bonesaw's trying to win.
Oh,
my goodness.
Double stop to the back by wrestling's richest prize, Darius Carter.
There you go.
He just smacked the fan's hat off.
Darius Carter, listen, I'm appreciative, but he needs to get in here and try to win this match.
Oh my goodness, O'Shea, look at
O'Shea
this.
Edwards
like the low-life
going for the Oklahoma Stampede. Shades of Steve Dr. Williams. Nicely done.
Is O'Shea a part of that Finley bloodline too?
He is not. That I know of.
The family resemblance was, in Canny. I didn't realize.
O'Shea Edwards making a name for himself, not only here in Battle Club, but as part of the Shane Taylor Promotions and Ring of Honor.
Don't take anything away from Bonesaw. She was brought up in Ring of Honor.
Oh, what a pound!
Darius
very
him off.
characteristic.
Oh my goodness, what's her face?
My goodness, how devastating. Oh,
it's a good thing she wasn't much of a looker to begin with.
Kick out, strong kick out by Bonesaw, who is still in this match. You gotta give her credit. Darius hooking the leg this time. He surprises every one of us. Double stop, right to the boot, right to the chest. Yaya back. This is a difficult match. I do not envy any one of these people here. Yaya goes in.
Up and over.
Darius,
oh my goodness.
Wow, hits hard to the...
That was a rough fall by
That
Darius
was a
Carter.
really rough fall.
Eating that apron on the way down, Darius Carter did.
We might need to stop. Can we pause? Can we call a timeout?
There's so much action. There's no pausing in wrestling. I would think you would know that, Gino. How long you been doing this again?
It'll be like 11 years or so in here.
Oh, boy. Yaya trying to time himself perfectly, trying to get himself back.
What is this psycho doing?
I have no idea, but he looks like he's revving up.
looking to fly.
Oh, what a kick to the head of Jesse Brooks.
He's kicking everybody out of the ring. Does he
Yaya,
know
what
that
is
you
he
have
doing?
to win in the ring? Does he understand that?
The two biggest men about to go at it. There go. Oh. There goes Darius Carter, no Edwards. What is going on here? Oh, Yaya!
His fucking feet! Oh my God!
Somebody check the damage to the floor because
Unbelievable!
He had 300 pounds and he landed on his feet!
He is truly, truly the gifted one. Going up for that kryptonite crunch. Oh, into that one! Unbelievable! One!
Oh! He had it! He had it! One!
Had the win!
There's no way Carter would stay in for three either way.
Bonesaw broke it up!
Bonesaw. Yaya's got to be pissed. He had this one. Bonesaw breaking up that finish. You got to give it up to Yaya. He truly is the gifted one. A guy who's been coming back from a car accident from the previous year, an infection in the face, looking fantastic tonight. Bonesaw going with the waist lock. Darius Carter,
grab the ropes.
being a veteran, holding on to his ropes for dear life. He knows that if he lets go, it's not going to look good for him.
Oh my goodness!
No. Oh my goodness!
O'Shea just breaking it up.
O'Shea barely breaking up that pinfall. This match looked like it was over. O'Shea coming in the last second. Block in.
The big boys are going at it.
Kaiju. It's up to O'Shea to pick and choose what he wants to do in terms of finishing this match.
The question is O'Shea Edwards the baddest man now in Federated? Is he going to be the one?
What an enziguri! Oh,
no way! Unbelievable! German suplex! Running knee!
Looks like
what a match! What an action-packed match! Only. Enziguri to Bonesaw!
Oh, that's the move that lost Shawn Michaels a smile.
Kick by Darius Carter! Darius wins! Wow, the All-Father steals one today.
And introducing her opponents from Hackettstown, New Jersey, she is the reigning Impact Knockout Champion.
This is Sammy Kiss, and get ready for one hell of a contest. Women's wrestling here on Title Match Network for Hurricane Pro Wrestling as Miranda Alize goes one-on-one with the current Impact Wrestling Knockouts champion, Deonna Purrazzo. And then you see the hometown girl getting quite the reaction from the Hurricane Pro faithful.
I'm not here for these people.
Deonna Purrazzo, the virtuosa, has no interest in playing to this crowd here at Hurricane Pro's first matchup, first show since the pandemic started. Thank you for joining us here on Title Match Pro. We appreciate all of your support as we look for a nice knuckle tie-up as Deonna Purrazzo takes control early on in this matchup. You know, since Hurricane Pro started, it's been a slow build, and we really appreciate all of the faithful coming out to show us. We didn't know what to expect for our first event in the middle of this pandemic. We have a sold-out crowd here at Ford Park, and a big reason for that is that Miranda Alize is taking on the Knockouts champion. Miranda Alize, wherever she goes, the Hurricane faithful follow. Eyes are always on Miranda. She's garnered millions of views on the Title Match Network, millions of views for Hurricane Pro. Her matchups against Joey Ryan and against Ricky Starks. And then you see the technical ability of the Knockouts champion as Miranda in over her head against the Virtuosa. There's a nice clean break. Deonna Purrazzo already working over that arm, looking for that Fujiwara armbar, which she's put away so many women with. Deonna Purrazzo has wrestled all over the world for every promotion you can think of, WWE, Ring of Honor, again, the current Impact Wrestling Knockouts champion. And what a feather in the cap it would be if Miranda Alize was able to take down Deonna Purrazzo. Nice head over, oh, there's a cover. One count from Miranda Alize. Deonna cannot take the fact that though she is champion, this challenge from Miranda is likely. Again, Miranda, there she slips out. And again, another stalemate. Miranda Alize has made a name for herself in Hurricane Pro, not only wrestling women, but wrestling against the men, as I've mentioned before, becoming somewhat of a specialist in intergender wrestling matchups. Do not count out Miranda Alize. There's a nice drop down, takedown. Now working over the ankle. Miranda's got to keep elevated on her shoulders. Beautiful technique. The side headlock. Again, don't count out. This challenge is not for the Impact Women's Championship. You gotta believe that if Miranda was able to. There's a rope break. Deonna not able to work out of this maneuver, getting to the ropes, and Miranda forced to let go of the hold. Very impressive from Miranda in the early going of this match. As I was trying to say, Miranda's able to edge out a win over Deonna tonight. Would that not give her some grit? Oh, there's a cover! Speaking of the devil, would that not give her the... Oh, there's another cover, roll up! 2 count. And there's another, there's 2 exchanging covers. Got fast and furious. Almost too fast for me to call. This Irish whip, oh, swing through, and there's... Goes from the armbar, up. Rolls through again! And a 2 count. And Deonna Purrazzo taking a roll to the outside, wants a break from Miranda Alize's offense. Did the champion expect this kind of flurry? Again, Miranda Alize is able to edge a win over Deonna. Would that not put her into contention for a future shot at that Impact Knockouts Championship? See side up and Missa with a count, up to 6. Deonna Purrazzo, you see the wily veteran taking her time, taking the break. She'll get in the ring when she feels good and ready to get in there. Opting to get in as you see Miranda playing to the crowd again. Deonna Purrazzo could care less about this crowd. Oh, and there's a deep knee. And then you see John's sick and tired of this chaining exercise. She's ready to take it into the next gear. Irish whip to Miranda. Up, ducks through. Ducks through again. Oh, and a nice low drop kick to the knee of Deonna, and there's Miranda still in control. Oh, and a nice arm drag. Go behind, standing switch. Oh, and a knee right to the face, and down goes the champ. Cover hooks that far leg. Only a 2 count. It's Miranda. This is all Miranda Alize from the get-go. Again, not surprising to us, the Hurricane Pro faithful here at Ford Park. You gotta believe that Deonna Purrazzo maybe underestimated Miranda Alize. It's almost the story of her career. People always underestimate Miranda, and she's gonna break through that glass ceiling sooner rather than later. You can't underestimate the fiery Latina of Miranda Alize. Oh, and there's a shoulder block from Deonna. Cutting down all that momentum. Not sure exactly where she caught it. You can see Miranda's down.
Watch the hair.
He said, oh, that short clothesline. The referee might need to check on Alize Miranda holding on to that shoulder. Holding on the shoulder, that wrist. Now Deonna standing on the hair. Now, come on now. Referee, come on. She's got till 5. Very unsportsman conduct. The Knockouts champion. Snapmare. Oh my! The boots right to the face of Miranda. Much to the chagrin of this crowd. There's the cover, hooks the far leg. Miranda able to kick out at 2. Deonna Purrazzo, again the Knockouts champion, dethroned Jordynne Grace for that championship. Oh, and Miranda was biting the hand. It's the second match where people were biting the hands. Come on, we're in a pandemic here, people.
She bites. She's a biter.
In a pandemic, but thankfully Hurricane Pro able to run this live event. We have live fans here in the crowd, all wearing masks. Also, we got a short suplex, hooks the far leg again. Kick out. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you again for joining us here on Title Match Network. We appreciate all the support, all of you fans. We wouldn't be anything without you. And there's a short shove to the face from Deonna. Miranda's not going to take it. Some forearms right to the face. And there comes Miranda firing back. Irish whip goes the champion. Oh, and a boot to the face. And Miranda back down. You see Deonna arguing with the referee. Don't get cocky, Deonna. You need to stay on Miranda. Again, this is a non-title match. Surfboard maneuver, pulling on the chin. Referee right in there, checking if Miranda wants to give it up. This is exactly the kind of match Diana wants. The crowd tries to get behind Miranda, slowing the pace, keeping control. But maybe Diana Peraza doesn't understand just how much this crowd is behind Miranda, willing her up. And there goes Alize, and down she goes. Back elbow from the champ. Another cover, hooks the far leg. Oh, only a 2 count. Oh, another cover. And you see Diana getting frustrated. Virtuoso wanted to come to Hurricane Pro, have a nice easy payday, get a win over whoever they put up against her. Maybe she didn't have exactly, send her up, another vertical suplex. Nope, Miranda reverses, goes for it again, oh, small package! Only 2 count, so close. Oh, STO from Diana on it. She's got her in the Koji clutch. Will Miranda tap out? Again, the submission specialist, Diana Peraza. Miranda tries to edge that foot to the rope. It's the only way she's going to be able to break. Oh, and she gets there. She's got till 5 to break it, and she does. I mean, the Virtuosa can tap you out in so many ways. A true in-ring technician. Now she's just stomping on the left arm of Miranda. Again, setting her up for that Fujiwara armbar. And there's the forearms again from Miranda. Trying to get this crowd behind her, rally back again. Man! Succession of chops. Miranda's got that momentum on her side. There's no stopping her, but maybe a stiff elbow to the face will. Oh, and a spear! And now both women are down.
2, 3. Go, Miranda! 4.
Back to square one with these 2 premier women's wrestling athletes. Miranda to her feet first, followed by Diana. Who's going to take this one home? Miranda giving the fight of her life against the Knockouts champion. Switch reverse, oh, a hard hit in the corner. There's a big stinger splash from Miranda. Rolls through, goes for another one. Setting her up. Kiss goodnight. Oh! Oh! Delayed dropkick in the corner. Is that enough? Kicks the far leg. Another kick up from Diana. Miranda's got to stay on her. There's the signal from Miranda. Going for the swing. Nope. Ducks the clothesline. Goes for the stun. Oh! Man. Boot right to the solar plexus. Puts Miranda down. Oh, and a sharp knee. And then a Russian leg sweep. Oh, and there it is. The Fujiwara armbar. No, Miranda rolls her up. Oh my God, only a 2 count. Oh, and a boot right. Cover. Kick out is close to the ropes. Almost didn't need to kick out. They could have grabbed the rope. Just like that, Miranda with such a head of fury had this match in control. You see her again grabbing that arm, grabbing that wrist. From all the work Diana's done on that arm in this matchup. Diana again back in control. See the frustration on the Virtuosa's face. She's done with Miranda, dumping her out of the ring. She's tired of this matchup. She's gonna settle for a count-out victory. I mean, that might be what we get. You see the referee up already to the count of 3. Deanna not looking to work any more than she has to. Now she's happy to play with the crowd. Miranda's got to get back in there. Deanna right there to meet her. And Virtuosa just relentless stomping on the chest of Miranda. Picks her up. Miranda gets out of it. Oh! There's the cutter! Hooks it! Oh my God, is that it? No! Only a 2 count. 2.5, 2 3/4. Come on, Miranda. Stay on. You got to stay on her. So Miranda Alize stalking her in the corner, setting her up. Nope. Deanna catches her arm and works it down. Oh, and again, the Fujiwara armbar. Going for it. Can she hook it in? Come on. Oh, and then Miranda taps. She has to tap out. She had no choice. Now come on, Deanna.
By submission, Deanna Rosa.
What you got, huh? What you got, huh, boo? What you got? Take your time on her. Get on her. You're not even in this league, boo. hottest flame. She kicked out at one. I know she didn't just fucking kick out at one. She kicked out at one. She kicked out at one. She kicked out at one. Show her why you the hottest flame. Show her why you the hottest flame. Show her why you the hottest flame. Come on. Show her why you the hottest flame. Cheer for her now. Cheer for her now.
Come on, baby.
Get up.
2, 3,
Hit her harder. I got it. Hit her harder. Hit her harder. Got her again. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my God! Here is your winner by pinfall, Skye.
Skye Blue just beat one half of the Impact Wrestling Tag Team Knockout Champion.
And in large because of her tag team partner. Talk about your all-time backfires. You just saw it here tonight.
I feel like it's instant karma, maybe.
I'd have to agree. Skye Blue racking up a hell of a win-loss record.
Oh, make it stop!
That was obnoxious!
Like nails on a chalkboard. Jobber Justin of Enhancement Talent just comes out. What is he doing?
Give me the microphone.
He's not scheduled to be in this match. Look out, Larry.
You suck! Nobody came here to see you wrestle. I'm the star here tonight. You shut up. I'm the star, right? This is my night. This is my ring. Nobody came here to see a basketball wrestler.
Oh! You do not call him a fastball wrestler. Larry, get out of there. Run! Apparently, Jobber Justin's ready to get his ass whooped. And I don't know if a bell rang, but I'm going to let you know, joining me on color commentary, she's a former WWE Diva, a two-time knockout champion, Katarina Lee, joining me on commentary. How are you, Ms. Lee?
Match hasn't started to see it.
Oh.
As always, in fabulous shape.
Absolutely, and you got some great dance moves. You can hang with Rikishi anytime. Oh, what Rikishi's calling for it already. We know this dance move. Oh, wait a minute. It's Jobber Justin. Well, we got Jobber Justin and Jobber Justin of Enhancement Talent double teaming the shit out of Rikishi right now. It's Vita time. Oh, here we go. Ms. Lee, look out. Oh, Enhancement Talent's in a lot of trouble. This was supposed to be a one-on-one matchup here. Should be interesting how this pans out. A bell has never sounded yet, Katarina. Absolutely. These two legends of the ring are probably like, who are these babies? They're like, these kids were in diapers when they were winning championships and playing with the big boys on the big stage. And here's your one-on-one matchup. Big Ben Vita, Rikishi. Oh, it's on. The referee's got his hands full. Katarina, who do you got in this match? Battle of the Big Men. Those dance moves from his days were too cool. You heard it, Majestic Larry Legend makes the call. These two icons of the ring, they're about ready to get it on. Enhancement Talent, they need to get the hell out of here. The fans didn't pay to see you guys, they paid to see the big boys fight. Paul Bearer, legendary manager of icons such as Kane, The Undertaker. Can you tell me what time it is? Can you tell me? What time is it? What time is it? Uh-oh. She's not stopped dancing. I'm going to be dancing.
I think some of these fans are simply confused here, Katarina. Oh yeah. Vader wants some competition, and he's got it in Rikishi. We're about ready to let these big boys battle it out, Katarina. Absolutely. And if you're just joining us, folks, David Adams and Katarina Lee, the lovely, beautiful, and talented Katarina Lee.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, she wants to see him back that ass up. Matches like this that can only be brought to you by Pro Wrestling Syndicate. There's not quite any other independent federation in the world like us. Live from the world famous Throwaway Rec Center, these two big men are getting it on. I'm at ringside with the beautiful Katarina Lee. I see Larry Legend running around. He's the man. I'm David Adams, and let's get to business in our brand new PWS ring. I hope not. It's a brand new ring. That would be a catastrophe. Don't say such things. You're going to make me nervous. Collar and elbow tie-up is broken up here. A stalemate early on in this match. The immovable force versus the unstoppable object, or something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the jobbers are back. Jobber Justin. Come on, it's enhancement talent. Don't call for the bell. These young kids don't know their role nowadays. Let these guys have their ring time. This isn't your time to shine. You have plenty of time, kids.
Get the fuck out of here!
I think you're gonna have to give them one of those stares that you're so infamous for, and I guarantee you that they'll be frozen in their tracks. Exactly.
Bring him out of there. What time is it? Vader time! You better watch your ass.
And it's Vader time, and it's about time to back that ass up because the jobber's in the corner here. Better watch out because you got a big ass waiting for you with your name right on it. Slung off the ropes. Vicious, clubby clothesline. He almost took his head off, Katarina. Oh yeah, two matches in one.
Extravagant it shall be.
And look at that vicious choke slam from Big Ben Vader, now on the same team as Rikishi fought to. She's still dancing here at ringside. God, I hope so. The fans are calling for it. There's no confusion who to cheer for now. And as Ms. Lee just said, Vader bomb. Oh, he let him up. He did not kick out for the record. He let him up. Absolutely. The first thing I was taught in this great business is respect the forefathers that built this business before you. And Jobber Justin broke every rule that I've ever been taught. Well, there you go. She's famous and infamous at the same time. Oh, really? Back to ringside. I'm trying to concentrate. Merry Christmas to me. Oh, my Lord. Larry Legend, hook me up. Look at this vicious shot. He kicked him right in the face. Slings him off the ropes. That's Jobber Dustin. Samoan drop. Samoan drop like only a member of the famous Samoan family can. Oh, they're not done with them yet. Very startling, they're playing with their food, as Ms. Lee has so eloquently said, much more eloquently than I can ever say. I'll tell you that much. Uh-oh! Oh, it's over. Forget about it. The official call. We're gonna get it. I'm feeling it. Oh, he slings it into the ropes here. Oh, the jobber just got jobbed. Uh-oh. There it is. Here we go.
I'm so excited. I'm trembling in my boots.
Me too. Me and Katarina want to see a stink fit.
Nimble dance. Promise, promise.
Oh, definitely dance. You can lead if you want.
There is no. Oh my God. Right here.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh! He's about to back that ass up. Ow! What a sickness! No one can ever prepare for that. Oh! But there's only one thing left to do. Celebration.
Got the hard body, Angelina Love, challenging for the coveted Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Heavyweight Championship.
Introducing first, the challenger. Making her way in the ring, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Angelina Love.
I think Angelina would fit in very well here in Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling. She'd look good with that belt around her waist.
And she won that pretty controversial fashion to say the least.
It certainly was. Most wrestling fans are not used to seeing a match end by knockout or referee stoppage the way it did.
Yeah, Kevin Keenan, he's not here tonight. We're giving Kevin Keenan some time off here. Fans have definitely been on his case through social networking, Twitter, Facebook, or whatnot.
Missy Sampson most of all.
Missy Sampson hasn't been the happiest of campers. Missy Sampson, if you folks missed it at our last Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling event in Island, New Jersey at the Knights of Columbus Hall, she defeated a worthy challenger in Mickey Knuckles, and then she got on the stick and she said, you know what? I'm gonna defend this belt against anybody, anytime, any place. Within 2 seconds, La Rosa Negra grabbed Kevin Keenan, was out in the ring, and just started pummeling her. And then within like 30 seconds, Kevin Keenan, he stopped the match. We talked to him afterwards. He said she was covering her face, she couldn't defend herself. Missy Sampson was never pinned. She was never made to submit. So the controversy is, how can you stop it? How can you determine that she couldn't defend herself?
I tell you, she might not have even heard the match officially start that night, but she knew it had ended. And as angry as Missy Sampson gets, if you call out somebody for a fight and you're the champion and you lose that fight, how are you going to walk out of the building calling yourself champion still?
Well, La Rosa Negra, she's on quite the winning streak. Earlier that night in Isla, New Jersey, she defeated Santana Garrett in our opening match of that evening.
And that was a very fast-paced matchup.
Yeah, Santana Garrett, what a worthy competitor she was. Hope to have her back at Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling real soon.
I'm sure she will be back. I'm sure she learned from that match and feels that she could get a victory over La Rosa Negra, and she just happens to be the Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling champion at the time.
But here, La Rosa Negra trying to get a waist lock applied here to gain control early on against international superstar Angelina Love, who last appeared in a Pro Wrestling Syndicate ring back at Supercard 2012 as a special guest ring announcer. Now, I can dig that. She did the ring announcing for the ladies tag team bout that evening at Supercard 2012. So it's great to have her back here at PWS Dream On tonight on iPay-Per-View, courtesy of highspots.com.
Well, it's nice to have her in the ring doing what her real talents are.
Kicks her right in the face here.
Takes the champion down.
Angelina Love building momentum here.
Going for a body slam. Holding La Rosa with one hand. Nice power slam. Going for the cover. Rosa kicks out.
Now, Chad, I have it on good authority that our next Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling event will be July the 26th, a Friday night at the Knights of Columbus in Isla, New Jersey. Matches already announced. Cheerleader Melissa taking on La Rosa Negra, and Shelly Martinez taking on Angelina Love.
What a big sidewalk slam.
For the cover. The only question left in doubt is which one of those matches is going to be for the Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship.
And that's excellent planning ahead. When you can put all that type of talent on a card that the fans are going to look forward to, guaranteeing a title match no matter what.
And that's going to be a double DVD disc taping. You're going to get 2 shows for the price of 1. All these matches that we're going to be announcing are going to be for show number 1. There's going to be another show thereafter that same night. That's a lot of bombshells. I can dig that.
La Rosa very proud of herself right now. She had a little flying clothesline action, swinging her hips forward and taking Angelina down. And she's grinding her hip right into the throat of Angelina, a weak spot on her body.
Angelina Love has a weak spot. She looks to be in prime physical shape here, obviously hitting the gym every day of the week.
She is a hard body. I'd say the only weak spots on her would probably be the throat, maybe the eyeballs. That's about it. Once again, going for the throat. La Rosa Negra here, very flexible. Hash Brown had to get a little physical, insisting that she pay attention to his Thor tie. Oof. Bombshell champion up in the air with a big splash. Slamming Angelina back into the turnbuckle. Takes her down with the shoulder block. Angelina's reeling right now in the corner. She might want to duck out of the ring, catch a breather.
Controversy or not, La Rosa Negra very worthy of holding this Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship with pride. She is very strong, and basically, you know that if Missy Sampson confronts her sometime in the future, you know that she can be like, all right, girl, let's bring it, let's see what you got, because she's not scared of anybody. This girl is prime, a product of San Juan, Puerto Rico. She's got that fiery temper.
I'm sure she's not scared of Missy Sampson. She might need to be because of the way things went down last time.
You're darn right.
But she's not afraid to fight anybody, and although she spoke with me earlier, although there's controversy regarding her title, she doesn't consider there any controversy about herself as she gets taken down.
That flying clothesline for the cover. Do we have a new champion?
No, not yet. La Rosa kicks out. A little wake-up yell, trying to get herself back in this. There might be controversy over that belt, but there's no controversy over her. She's willing to fight anybody, and she thinks that she can beat anybody.
Angelina Love slings her up the ropes, reversed by the champion.
Oh, right into an armbar. Angelina's trying to bend her arm and fight out of that, though.
That cross arm breaker.
She can't get caught in it with extended. She's got to try to fight out. She's got to try to hook that pressure off. There we go.
She covers and moves into a new champion.
That was close.
So look what the champion didn't do. She didn't let go of that arm, but now she doesn't have any torque on there. Angelina Love is holding on to her own wrist.
Very smartly.
Oh, she rolls her up. Oh, so close. La Rosa Negra almost had the win.
That's the thinking of a champion right there. You had the arm bar, but your opponent was putting yourself in a position to be pinned, so you go for the pin. You go for a victory when you can get it, and you walk home with that title.
And she slingshots off the ropes, hits that hard clothesline, brings the pace back down to her speed right now. Slowing the pace down like a good champion should do.
That's right. Every time she punches, Angelina Love in the face every time she hits her with the forearm and rocks her jaw. She wants her to feel it. She wants her to reflect on it, and then she's going to do it again. Suplex now, hangs on.
She doesn't let go. She's going to go for a 2-time. Oh, punches her in the gut for good measure.
Got a nice wide strong base.
And doesn't let go again. Popping them hips.
Swinging Angelina over. Ready for a third one. Third time's the charm.
It sure is.
The fans want to see it.
Oh, a Northern Light suplex from the
Hooking
champion.
her for the pin. Oh,
Beautiful suplex, almost had her.
That was pretty close. Angelina managed to kick out.
The athleticism, the flexibility to perform that Northern Light suplex to perfection right there. She almost had Angelina Love down. Angelina Love's a survivor, though. But she's fought all over the world, won major championships everywhere she's gone. No stranger to a PWS ring. Great to have her back. Can she knock off La Rosa Negra and make La Rosa Negra's reign as champion very short-lived?
La Rosa bent down deep in order to pick up the legs of Angelina, getting her in a Puerto Rican crowd. Wow, look at that torque.
That's how she defeated Santana Garrett. If you remember, Santana Garrett was able to claw her way to the ropes, and as she was able to almost grab the ropes, La Rosa Negra just took all hope away and just dragged her right back in the ring. Can she do the same to Angelina?
I tell you, I'm paying close attention right now. Look at this torque. Angelina's going to have to. She has to tap out and end this pain. I'm paying very close attention to the
Can
ref.
she do it? Oh, exactly what happened to Santana Garrett. Oh, look at that torque on the back.
Oh, my goodness.
She's going to snap it.
She's almost on her
no,
chin.
Look at Angelina Love.
She fought out.
How did she get out of that? Too close to the ropes, though.
La Rosa saved herself by rolling into the ropes and quickly back on the attack and took Angelina down with a vicious clothesline. Very smart now. She wants to hear the adulation from the crowd.
She's going to a district that she knows real well, that high rent district.
She's very unimpressed with the crowd not being impressed with her.
She's taking her time, though.
Big splash. Oh, and Angelina moves.
And she paid for it. Nobody's home. With high risk is either high reward or high pain. And right now, La Rosa Negra's feeling a high amount of pain.
Referee Hash Brown now giving a standing 10 count, seeing if one of these ladies can get to their feet and regain the advantage.
Well, at least he's not trying to go for some referee stoppage.
He is the ultimate authority in the ring at this time. If he wants to stop this match, we'll surely stop it.
Just what the Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling needs, more controversy, Chad.
Angelina ducked the clothesline, forearm shot.
Vicious forms of her own. 1 time, 2 time, 3 times, slings the champion off the ropes, and a flying clothesline from the challenger. Angelina Love now building momentum. Could she be on her way to her first Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship?
She keeps forcing the champion down on her back. That's not where the champion wants to be. Bulldog off the ropes. Right into the mush.
Oh, but she didn't cover. I mean, I don't mean to critique a woman the stature of Angelina Love, but she could have possibly gotten the 3 count right there, Chad.
She must feel like Rosa's playing possum right now. She's going for her knockout finisher, I guess. I would assume so. When you have the champion down, you do want to go for a move. La Rosa staggering. Doesn't even see her. A bicycle kick by Angelina Love.
She calls that the Botox injection. Man, oh man,
Aptly
just knocked
named.
her right in the face. We have a new champion.
Oh, La Rosa reaches out and grabs that bottom rope.
The momentum of the Botox injection pushes La Rosa Negra too close to the ropes.
Going for another cover. La Rosa kicks out again. Angelina's upset with herself now. She had the leg hooked. She hit the Botox injection. She can't figure out why she doesn't have the title around her waist right now.
La Rosa Negra's a fighter. Look at that drop toe hold right there.
Grabbing the leg. Oh my goodness, she's got like a cradle.
Very
on Angelina's.
innovative.
Wow, that is impressive.
That is an innovative submission move right there.
And you know what, even better, it's very fun to watch.
I don't even have an official name for that. I'm going to call that a La Rosa special.
La Rosa Negra has forced Angelina Love to submit.
What a victory, like you just said, Chad. Overall, world her. Oh my God, it's Missy Sampson!
This is Missy Sampson here. She hits the ring.
I ain't never seen La Rosa Negra leave a ring so quick in my entire life.
The roles are reversed right now from last month.
Missy Sampson, Phil, she got screwed out of her Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship. She never was pinned. She never tapped out. Kevin Keenan stopped the match.
Missy claims she's been in worse brawls than that in the ladies' restrooms.
And she's saying, bring it on, bitch. I can hear it from here.
She's calling the champion out, but the champion is not getting back in the ring.
Well, the question is, when will Missy Sampson get another shot at the Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship? I can tell you this much, July the 26th in Iselin, New Jersey at the Knights of Columbus, cheerleader Melissa is gonna take on La Rosa Negra for that Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling Championship. Angelina Love's gonna take on Shelly Martinez. That and so much more to be announced still. That's Friday night, July the 26th. It's a 2-for-1 DVD taping. 2 shows for the price of one. ProWrestlingSyndicate.com for all the ticket information. Right here, Missy Sampson checking on Angelina Love to make sure she's okay.
As La Rosa continues to pop it down the aisleway.
She can raise her hand, but I'll tell you this much. The victorious one tonight, and still your Bombshell Ladies of Wrestling champion, is Angelina Love. Is La Rosa Negra.
That's absolutely right.
Let's see how it all went down. There you go. You like that, Chad?
I certainly enjoyed both of their entrances.
Look at that. Belly to belly.
Big splash in the corner by the fiery La Rosa Negra. Angelina Love had a lot of offense in this match. She certainly gave a challenge. She was able to fight out of the armbar. But La Rosa had a couple other submissions up her sleeve. She was determined to get an impressive tap-out victory. Not content to win just by pinfall or by disqualification.
Thank you very much. You guys are too much.
This match will be for the BCW Women's Championship. This is a singles match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the challenger. In the corner to my right, she is from Mystic Realms Evermore. This is the gladiator of the geeks. Please welcome back Riley Shepard. And her opponent in the far corner to my left. She is from both sides of the tracks. She is WrestlePay, the Empress of BCW, your BCW Women's Champion, Vanity!
Like I was saying, the Valley earned that championship against Marty Bell and Savannah Evans at Queen of the North 2. And Riley Shepard, I'm glad I came back to here. Just wait a minute. She did, well, number one, everybody else competed that night except her. She was given that opportunity to advance into the Fatal 5 due to her beating my former client. Hey, welcome back to commentary.
We're sobered up. We're on a mission.
You're kicked out. This is great. The Hollywood, America's favorite actor, the Hollywood assassin.
He is nowhere near America's favorite. America's favorite agent. He's a cheap narc. You see that belt like this going to be covered. Because Raychell
I got promoted. You're promoted. Brandy Lauren got moved up to Florida. And now Leila is going to come back. She's going to take it off. I disagree. I think Jack did this time out with Vanity. I think Vanity is going to prove tonight that she is a fighting champion. She is what BCW stands for. It's where the future is. Vanity is the future.
I mean, I may not get along with Wyoming, but our match with Darren is fantastic. She almost became
Do not take anything away from Riley Shot.
No,
that was a fight.
That was indeed. That was a year's worth of time.
And you could see that still fighting spirit in the gladiator techniques that she had with Vanity and Headlock. Now Vanity switching it over. Whoa! Having that leverage. Good hits from Vanity, adding that leverage for that head scissors. Oh, but the athleticism.
Oh, look at the gladiator techniques right there.
Wow.
And a little vowel, right?
That's intimidation. I gotta be honest, Riley Shepard is trying to intimidate the BCW Women's Champion.
Did she learn that playing the switch games or whatever she does? Magic the Gathering, I don't know what weird stuff.
Riley's very diverse. Maybe she's a geek. She's a and she is here for everything. So for her to be number one contender here and fight as hard as she can, I would put my money on Riley Shepard. Asking for another one.
No, I would as well. And again, Mandy did not have to do it. Everybody else in that match. For that match. Leila defeated this is Vicky. Randy Orton defeated Ava Everett. Marty Bell defeated Daniel Jordan. They don't have a match. They're going to have a match.
I could argue with that there, but she won the final match.
Yeah, but she was fresh. The other girl from the theater. So, I go with Mike Kane, Ray Jackson, and championship.
Internet rumors as the champion Vanity breaks the count by rolling that hit and rolling back down.
Champion's advantage.
She could do that.
Not one of them. Champion's advantage. Take your time.
What is Riley Shepard going to do? Is she going to go attack her? Goes to the middle rope.
Oh, try to get a little fancy there. Advantage is quarter, which is straight up.
We got time to walk away with it. Keep the practice walked over. Riley Shepard straight on to the practice. We already here. We already here. Stunning Riley Shepard. Referee's count still going on. Very smart for Vanity. Vanity is very street smart. So she's working every angle on the outside of the ring and knowing when the right time to go back into that ring is.
I will give her that. That shows you champion. You have to take advantage of every opportunity, every advantage you have. As the champion, you have a lot more. Riley has to be.
He's costing Vanity right now.
Riley has to be Vanity. Vanity does not necessarily have to be Riley. That's where the issue is.
The ropes. Oh, Riley's up too early.
With authority.
For that pin, 1-2.
Kick out by Riley. Riley is not going to go down just like that. Not going to say this is a cakewalk, but this is right up Wild Dallas.
Now, most competitors will knowing Riley's injury with her knee would attack the knee. But Vanity, very smart, focusing on the central part of the body, that lower back. Knowing that if she takes out that lower back, it really is going to take any advantage off of Riley Shepard.
She knows one of Riley's big moves. That's one of her plans. So she can't hold her up there. That's a big part of her up there.
Absolutely. Very smart. Some people would actually discredit Vanity for not focusing on the knee. Riley Shepard now dragging through that rope. That's pretty much all it's holding Riley up right now.
It's a little more of an extra advantage.
Listen, after that match with Darius Carter, you kidding me? There's a lot of match to
don't think she cares about winning. She's a champion. That's all I'm happy for her. She's getting paid either way.
Championship. As Vanity has full control of the number 1 contender right now. Yeah, the fans turning on Vanity. That's what I'm saying. Very unexpected. But look, in a way, it's feeding into Vanity's ego.
Yeah, she's loving that.
Yeah, she doesn't need the fans.
She loves the hate from the on her shoulders.
Wow, very impressive showing here from Vanity's her first title defense since winning that championship at Queen of the North too.
This is our first show back. Hopefully, maybe we'll have one in the year, but if not, Queen of the North 3 is coming in January. Hopefully in January. We'll see how everything goes in the world. We're looking forward to that. Another huge women's event.
Those shots to the bottom back of Riley Shepard. Oh! With Riley.
Probably to play with the fans because they want to see a kick and see him give it. Yeah, no, that was so. You know what? Roxanne a tag team.
Well, listen, the women's division is very strong at BCW. We saw Ruthless Lala make a statement earlier, and her win over Gangon could possibly not just put Darius in check, but Vanity should be looking over her shoulder.
Oh, 100%. There's a lot of women. Go one-on-one with that. Yeah. My girl right there. Nothing wants to come back.
Going back to those clotheslines. I like it. Great witness action here at BCW.
As we saw again, Darius Carter, she almost became the BCW champion.
That's what these championships are about. BCW, it's about the competition, and the fight.
You can bring it back. I don't know. You know, Ray actually, Ray got distracted by Faye's assets. I'm not going to lie, he was very distracted. I don't know if he was dance. But let me grab some ladies.
Listen, Riley Shepard is going for the back up this time to the outside, but it caught the knee to the face of Vanity.
1, 2, oh. Just a 2-count only. Referee count only.
Beautiful day out here in Atlantic City, New Jersey. The BCW Women's Championship is on the line.
Labor Day weekend. Sunny's even close to 7 comedy. But of course, a death match.
Vanity, both women. Oh, wait! Right, Shepard still up? No!
That was
It felt like that spinning wheel came counter in the back of the head.
She was trying to balance herself, but she had a full speed ran out. No, that's just like oh my!
We're talking about that lower.
Wait, what's this?
Oh! What's Lala doing?
Oh! Wait, what the hell is this?
Wait, referee's calling for the bell. Referee's calling for the bell. What is Lala doing here? I thought she left. She left for the day.
Oh! What did Lariat do? What did this Lariat do?
Referee's calling for the bell.
She wants to.
Wait!
I mean,
this is a championship match.
I mean, we've discussed it.
Because of the interference of Ruthless Lala, referee Vincent Cantoni has ruled this a no.
You must didn't hear me when I said it don't matter. Ain't nobody the winner because I laid both of their asses out.
She will beat the hell out of
I am sick and tired of being a mid-carder. I'm sick and tired of being a second match. I'm sick and tired of being a curtain jerk. Where's my respect? Every single single time, I always hear everybody wants to talk about Faye Jackson. Everybody wants to talk about Darius Carter. Everybody wants to talk about Vanity. But who the hell is talking about Ruthless Lala? Not one single freaking person. 17 years, I've legitimately shedded blood, sweat, and tears. Hell, I'm not even supposed to be wrestling right now, but because this is the passion that I have, that I eat, sleep, and breathe this business, and to not get the respect that I have earned, it pisses me off. So I tell you what, management, I'm not asking, I'm not demanding, I'm going to tell you exactly what the hell is going to happen. I already have 2 belts, and honestly, I still feel a little bit naked. So this belt is going to become mine. That Grand Dragon, yeah, it's going to become mine. And when I get out of this ring for putting some respect on my name, I'm going to make sure to watch very closely, because whoever wins, I'm coming for that BCW Heavyweight Championship, partner. And that is godlike, because that is respectfully though.
The amount of electricity in this building right now can power a small city.
You know who the real man is right now. I'm going to take you to school, girl. Welcome to this singles match to be contested for the BCW World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, she is fighting out of Moldova. This is the problem. And her opponent, he is currently residing in New Canaan, Connecticut. He weighed in this evening at 206 pounds. He stands before you on this, his record-shattering 1,227th day as your reigning, defending, unprecedented BCW World Heavyweight Champion. Wrestling's richest prize, the All-Father, Mr. Darius Carter.
An introduction like no other. Second to none. Presented to you by the White Glove Treatment himself, Shane Fair. Darius Carter showcasing not what it's all about, but what it all means to be about for not just BCW, but him as a champion. Nick Shin, your official. Marina Shafir, the challenger. BCW, Queen of the North 3. Shiner T's AJ Pan and Vicious Vicky are getting ready to bring you the main event.
Marina Shafir has not moved. She has not lost eye contact on Darius Carter.
Oh!
She's going for it right away. Vicky, what would you do in a situation like this?
To be completely fair, Darius Carter is probably one of the brightest minds in the business, so I'm going to go with what he's doing right now as the best strategy, but I would be a little intimidated by her and want to take her out as fast as I could, because she looks like a rabid dog ready to bite.
Carter quickly looking for a few degrees of separation in the early going of this match, and there it is yet again.
Looks like she's going to twist that ankle right away. Smart. Possibly take him off so he can't walk.
The modern-day Nick Bockwinkel, usually a master of mind games, but earlier tonight, you saw Marina Shafir clearly get under the skin of the All-Father.
I've never seen anything like that. I was sitting at ringside with
You
Ray.
were eating popcorn, damn it.
Have you seen Darius Carter do this at various Queen of the Norths? I'm used to it by now. He interrupts my segment. So I figured I would watch what was going to happen this time. And yeah, I was not disappointed. I was surprised to see Darius Carter, for lack of a better term, shook.
She literally said nothing. Nothing.
And Darius expects people to get right in his face. She just with a simple look, not even getting in the ring, she made her mark in BCW.
Marina Shafir legitimately sauntered to the ring, made a circle, and in her facial expression declared that this moment would be war. The champion very smartly breaks the count again.
See, smart. This is what I'm all about. I don't care who you are. If there's a smart strategy in play, I'm going to put that over.
Carter completely getting his steps in today, Pan.
I mean, no disrespect, but like Marina basically marked her territory in that opening segment. But yeah, I mean, hey, Derek's doing a smart thing. He's taking his time. It's a champion's advantage, and he's going to try to frustrate her. That's what he normally does. He's going to try to frustrate her. She wants to go at it in a straight-up fight. Darius is one of the most intelligent men in the profession. Intelligent athletes.
And Carter, one of the most versed catch-can competitors in all of pro wrestling.
Oh yeah, never forget. You can never forget. All his antics, his ego, his verbatim. No, but he is one of the best technical wrestlers out there as well. That's why he's one of the most dangerous competitors.
There's the collar and elbow. Shafir going for the arm. This is one half of the double title main event here at Queen of the North 3. And now Carter riding. Front face lock, very tightly applied. Shafir's going to try to spread out.
Over there.
I'm a little surprised that Darius is out wrestling Marina right now.
Yeah, but you can tell Marina's trying to go for that arm again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Whoa.
A standoff here. She is no joke.
The message that Shafir is translating, I am giving you space because I am allowing it.
Oh!
Look at Darius. I have never seen this.
Taunt here. I'm sure he's shook right now. As much as I love him, he's got to be shook. He's got to be shook being played his own game right now.
Marina is definitely in Darius's head, and nobody that I know of has been able to do that. BCW, other companies he's been in.
Oh, Carter going for that leg pick. Very interesting here. And yes, we have a takedown.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, but look at that, leg scissors. Quickly to a cover. One shoulder down, no.
Oh!
And that was just for posterity. Look at the eyes on Darius. He really does not know what to do right now.
He really did not think that this was going to happen tonight.
And Carter again, trying to get that separation.
He has a right to. He has a 5 count. He needs to get his wits about him. That's the only way. I hate to say it. So he's going to survive this match.
I need to get my wits about your outfit. You're a living Liechtenstein.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, don't go.
No, I'm just.
This is amazing.
It's a little loud.
I'm loud.
Oh, I stand corrected.
Loving this little standoff square dance thing we got going on here, guys. I'm really, really interested. Oh, nope.
Now, Vicky, while you're a different wheelhouse compared to Marina Shafir, if you're in this situation, what's your plan of attack? Because ultimately, whether it's mind games or on the mat, Darius Carter, not to be slouched on.
That's the problem, man. You can play mind games at him all you want. I'm always going to feel like he's going to one-up you. But if it was me in there right now, I'd be going right for his legs. He's tall. He knows what he's doing. He can have the height advantage easily, not just the width, the height advantage. But right now, Marina Shafir is kind of toe-to-toe with him when it comes to that. So, guys, I don't know. This really could be like a slugfest. I'm really, really looking forward to this.
Great waist lock there. Now Carter bending over, using his body weight to ground Shafir. Excellent strategy.
That's what he's going to have
Stepping
to do.
on the toe. That's what you got to do. Keep her down.
And Shafir going right for that MMA style.
There we go. That's it. If she is able to keep that going.
Carter, the ring general, quickly aware of the fact that he had to pin her into a corner to get separation. But Carter, obviously not a clean break.
I mean, you got to take advantage of it. And this is Darius has faced so many different competitors. I mean, look at from a person like Dan Moss to Austin Theory. And now it's a whole different wheelhouse for him, but he's been able to adapt. Tonight, I think I hate to say it, he's a little off his game.
Shafir, of course, making her BCW debut, but the amount of taunting on social media cannot be unspoken. The war of words, the complete chaos of allowed characters, if you will, has been nothing short of amazing. This is a hyperbole situation as Shafir stays on the champion.
And that's another area that people cannot match Darius Carter in on social media. He will just go in on you. Marina hasn't taken any of it and has gone right back in his face.
Yeah.
she is ready for this. She does not care who Darius Carter is.
She clearly does it, and she does everything that she's doing right now with complete ease. My mind is blown right now. Darius Carter covering up, cowering like a little girl. I don't like that. He needs to get his act together right now because I'm really disappointed.
Shafir straddling, opening up Carter. Got an armbar situation, not completely applied, and she's trying her best to have it completely applied.
Darius
Carter not
knows.
allowing application.
He knows if she gets this locked in, that could be the end of his record-breaking title reign.
He's not going to do it. He's not
cover.
Oh, no.
Wow, look at that. Shafir still has that arm wrenched. Now with a leg pick and almost grounded. Carter again with a roll. Carter knows one. Carter knows if he gets flat backed, he's done.
And that's the beauty of that. Oh, and wow.
The lead mistress of the Diamond Mine, Marina Shafir, lands on her feet.
And the smile on her face. The smile on her face. The taunting between these two right now, too, is driving me crazy. I just, really.
See, and this is surprising. Normally, Darius would have went after Marina. He gave her time to get back in the ring, and now he's walking around.
And now
I have
Shafir,
never seen this.
It's Shafir trying to catch the prey. That is the champion. As the official, Nick Shin is at a 4 count. Is Darius Carter really trying to reason with his opponent?
No, he has to have something
It's
in
all
mind.
part of the tactic.
There you go.
Oh, cold claw!
And that's the Darius Carter we've known to, I don't want to say love. Well, I love him, but.
That's the guy.
Oh, Carter utilizing the ring apron to completely suffocate Marina Shafir. And look at this.
I mean, that's
the
what
champion
Darius.
proud of his work.
That's why he's
You
been
can't
champion
hate
for so long.
Exactly. That is why he's champion for so long. Look at that.
Oh.
Post right to the head. She ain't gonna get up from that anytime soon. You have to use your brains in situations like this.
Yeah, and they don't teach that in MMA and jiu-jitsu class and any of those things. They don't teach that how to get hit by the ring.
Yeah, but Shafir has the heart of a warrior.
I'm not questioning that at all, but I don't know if she's ever faced somebody as mentally strong, as technically sound as Darius Carter.
And Carter again going to that ring apron. That ring skirt.
Champions do what they got to do to retain by any means necessary. That's what he's doing.
Completely frustrated.
Oh.
He is, but it's a world title match, so you kind of have to let a little bit go. You don't want to see this match end in a DQ.
Yeah, but you have to respect your official.
It depends which official. I don't like Nick Shin.
I know that hurts.
Oh, look at that. Digging deep, wrenching at the jaw.
What you got to do.
Wow, right on the forehead.
Relentless Darius Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
The All-Father trying to physically dissect
And
Marina
he
Shafir.
has just taken back his ring. Now he feels at home. Now this is Darius's game of chess to win.
Vicky, what separates Darius Carter from the entire BCW locker room as, not as a male or a female, as an athlete?
Very simple answer. He literally has everything that you need to be successful in this business, whether it's presence, whether it's the way he speaks, the way he carries himself, his diction, his sense of style, and yes, I said sense of style, the way that he takes care of, the way that he takes care of his prized possessions, such as his title belt. He is a champion in and also, guys, why is this man not signed? I'm sorry. I am a huge Darius Carter fan.
AJ Pan, could you withhold yourself from applauding and call the match?
I'm sorry. I mean, I gotta give him props. He's the heavyweight champion. See,
anybody else?
Across the board.
Respect our world champion. I know it's your first night here, but he's on our Mount Rushmore of talent here.
I respect Darius Carter just as much as anybody else, maybe even more so, but I try to be an unbiased individual.
I know you are biased. I've worked with you before. You're very biased.
Hey, man, you got to call it where it is, man. If somebody's that good, they are that good. And Darius Carter is that good.
Well, there's no denying that. As Carter now in total control of every single ligament possessed by Marina Shafir.
Listen to the guttural screams from Marina Shafir. What is
Look
that?
at this. Look at the methodical. Look
Now
at the
just
slow,
insult to injury.
the completely calculated attack. And good night. Pump action to both kneecaps. Carter could have the match in the bag. Shoots the half.
Will she walk after that? That is the question.
And there's a 2.
And Darius is doing everything right in those pins. There's nothing he could do extra. He's hooking the arms, hooking the leg. No lackadaisical cover there. But Marina is just still. She has a lot left in her.
And Shafir writhing in pain, a situation that she is not familiar with. She is not used to being the sufferer. She is used to causing suffer.
Causing suffer?
Yes.
Is that grammatically correct?
Making someone suffer.
There you go.
That's a longer sentence.
But it sounds better. You should know this. Come on.
All right, you two, calm down.
I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, nice shot.
Wait a minute. Carter again to the hair pull.
Ooh, going right for her naked here.
Darius with the submission here. Wow. Now, how does Marina battle this?
As much as I love Darius and all that he does, I will say Marina Shafir, I think she still has a little bit left in her tank, guys.
I think she has more than enough. I think if Shafir can kick it into another gear and get a second win, you're going to see the entire pendulum swing right back in her.
She's trying to break it, but Darius got that grip on it.
That is a death grip I've ever seen one. Trying to go for that takeover there.
Marina trying to... Oh my God.
Shafir completely crumbling in front of this capacity crowd in Richfield Park, New Jersey.
Uh-oh, we've seen it from Darius. Oh, watch.
Right.
Oh!
And
right
a
on the
shoe
nose.
away from me fly there.
2.5. Shafir kicks out.
And again, like you said, she has left in the tank. Again, Darius, you don't see many pins like that. Everybody just drapes over or tries and hook a leg, but I'm putting the weight on the shoulder. He'd put everything he had in that, and
With
she's
Darius
still...
Carter, there is no wasted motion.
No, not at all. Again, that's what makes him a step above the rest.
Oh, it's funny? It's funny?
Darius trying to berate her into submission.
Oh, wow.
And now it's just...
This is getting ugly.
It's funny?
I think I might be getting a little uncomfortable, guys.
The crowd trying to get behind Miss Shafir.
Carter went for that end of days finishing maneuver of his. But look at
Can she do it,
Shafir.
though?
Nice!
Oh
Pump handle release.
Okay. There's that little bit
Inside
left in the
out.
tag. Now she really has to capitalize on this moment, guys, or else Darius Carter's going to come back and he's going to take his belt home with him. Close call, close call.
And you see the way she made the cover. She pulled Darius's legs up to his shoulders, trying to get that extra weight on.
Oh, look at that.
Brilliant.
Shafir showcasing all the frustration, trying to break the cover up with those palm strikes. And Carter woes to the headbutt.
Come on, man. I love it, man. I love it.
See right there, weak moments, don't capitalize.
Hey, off the hair and 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, let go of the hair, Darius. Come on, man.
And Carter now.
Oh.
Hard, and I mean hard, Wigan-style uppercut.
Oh, and he's holding, look with the cravat right now.
Yep, that's right.
That's the European training.
He is digging right now.
How many times have you seen that, Cheyenne? European uppercut into the cravat.
Not often. Carter has done 3 tours in the UK for training and matches, short arm.
And he's trained with some of the best out there.
Absolutely.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Johnny Saint, I think he did it.
He is
Yeah,
right.
he trained with Johnny Saint.
Completely understudied with Johnny Saint on the first and second tours.
4. Let go of the hair, man.
Oh, he's calling a shot.
Oh.
Oh, what?
But Shafir is still standing.
She's smiling.
Shafir wants another one.
Oh my!
She is just eating these right now.
Oh, what? Did you see the way she just broke that? Oh my God!
Look at these seismic kicks right to the midsection, and now peppering Carter.
Strike combo, little rollback. Ooh. Oh! Swinging a
Jesus Christ Almighty!
Right to the throat.
Not on. Oh boy!
And now right to the sternum with those strikes. Catapult. Great roll through, crab style. And leg lock, leg lock.
Can she get it? She's almost got the triangle, a version of a triangle.
And Carter's in the center of the ring. Carter's in the center of the ring. There is nowhere to go.
Darius is not going to tap.
No, that's not happening.
No, there's no way. I mean, he's got to get out of it. Darius is not.
Oh my God! I don't even have words. I have no words. I have no words. No words. I'm going home.
Are you kidding me?
No words. None.
Come on, do that!
Person? Hi. Hi, person. There's the man right there. The man on top of the mountain here. Hurricane Pro Wrestling. The Stone Titan. Edge, Stone. Of an athlete is the Stone Titan. I don't care.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event this evening is for the Hurricane Pro Heavyweight Championship. When the bell sounds, the man in charge of the action will be Radio. Introducing first, the challenger from Rutherford, New Jersey. He is Mr. Mayhem himself, Mr. Introducing his opponent, hailing from Stone Island, he is the reigning Wildcat Revolution champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed Hurricane Pro Heavyweight champion, the Stone Titan.
Network, the Hurricane Pro Heavyweight Championship on the line. The challenger, Mr. Mayhem, Steve Macklin. I guess now he wants to be referred to as Mr. Macklin, challenging the Stone Titan, the Wildcat Sports Revolution champion, and defending Hurricane Pro heavyweight champion, Edge Stone. One fall to a finish. This is your main event. Here we go. Steve Macklin made his debut in Hurricane Pro Wrestling against former Hurricane Pro champion Ryan Davidson. And it was due to interference by Edge Stone that Macklin won a non-title matchup against Ryan Davidson. He declared he would return to Hurricane Pro and challenge for that Hurricane Pro championship. But then ironically, in that time, Edge Stone managed to capture the Hurricane Pro Championship away from Ryan Davidson. So the man who Edge Stone actually helped win now might be the one that takes away that Hurricane Pro title here tonight in our main event. Ryan Davidson was champion for 676 days until a brutal dog collar match against Edge Stone, where Stone was finally able to make good what he felt was his destiny, finally becoming the Hurricane Pro heavyweight champion and showing why the dominant athlete that he is, as you can see with beautiful maneuvers like that drop kick just now, making good on his promise of being the absolute best here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. Now he has the championship gold to prove it, to show it. But he's going to have to defend it successfully here tonight against Steve Macklin, who thus far is 1-0 at Hurricane Pro. Mr. Macklin. Mr. Mayhem has been dominant since returning to the independent scene here on pro wrestling. I would look for nothing more to ruin Halloween weekend for all the Hurricane Pro faithful and finally defeat Edge Stone. Edge Stone has earned no favors here amongst the Hurricane Pro faithful either. It's going to be interesting to see which of these two dominant athletes the fans here side with. Two men that do their business in the ring, whether the fans cheer for them or not. But Steve Macklin being very impressive there. Steve Macklin taking the champion all the way to the outside.
Come on, Stone, get it in the ring, let's go.
Wait a minute, here comes Macklin! Tope Suicida take the champion out on the outside. Well, maybe I've misjudged Mr. Macklin. Maybe Mr. Mayhem really does care what these fans here think. I mean, talk about the sixth man in the NBA. This fan base, when they get behind you, that momentum they can give you can really turn favor, especially in these big championship matchups with so much on the line. Of course, Edge Stone has had great success here with or without these fans. Some of them cheer them, some of them boo them. Steve Macklin, some of them cheer him, some of them are booing him. That's not what it's really about. It's about the Hurricane Pro titles. These two spill to the outside here. Referee giving a lot of leeway with the championship on the line. Coming out here like this. Stone, now come on now. Oh my God! Macklin is spitting water in the face of Edge Stone. Not sure how safe that is. Ringside here.
Beer in my face? Yes, he did.
I thought it was water. Stone saying it was beer. Macklin just spit beer in Stone's face. My God. Hurricane Weekend, he just met face first in that seed trick or treat for Steve Macklin from Stone. God, these guys gotta get in the ring. This is not another disqualification match. Macklin just raining blows here at ringside. Referee gets some control here. The Hurricane Pro title's on the line. Finally throwing him over the barricade. This is mayhem in our main event here on Title Match Network. Good, Stone. It's like a flapjack dropping Macklin face first on the apron on the outside. Now right into the ring steps.
Worse for wear here on the down on the outside. Stone arguing with the fans at ringside.
Who are you cheering for now? You weren't cheering for when you had out. Sit out. Now you want to cheer?
Got the attitude of Edge Stone. But he backs it up. That's why he is our Hurricane Pro champion. Got now throwing Macklin from one side of the ring to the other side. Now back on the outside.
Hit him with the sign. Hit him with the
This guy's just going all over Fort Park here in Beaumont, Texas. Mr. Macklin is loopy. Champion is in pursuit.
You're going to play before me.
Macklin jumps up finally back in the ring. Then we get some semblance of seeming like an actual wrestling match here with the Hurricane Pro Championship on the line. The Stone Titan just plows through Macklin. Now goes for the cover. Kick out, 2 count. After all that, only a 2 count.
Where you guys at? Come on, clap for.
Edge Stone, the 5-tool player, has every tool to be one of the biggest names in all professional wrestling. He is on his way, sitting on top of the Hurricane Pro Mountain as our champion. A big headbutt from Stone. Macklin is staggered. And look at the strength! Muscling up and the suplexing overhead from Macklin from Stone.
Let's go, Stone!
And applause from Stone for himself and his efforts. It's that brash, cocky attitude that Edge Stone has always displayed. He's got him into more trouble than I think has given him dividends. But when you're a dominant champion, again suplexing Macklin out of his boots. How can you argue with anything that Stone does? Mr. Mayhem. Steve Macklin is down. Stone dominating Mr. Mayhem. Now the referee, the radio's got his hands full here. I mean, this thing could have been thrown out a dozen times already. We're gonna allow a lot slide here. It's Halloween weekend. It's Title Match Network. It's Hurricane Pro and the HPW heavyweight titles on the line.
He's beat my ass.
These two big hosses
I know, I'm a tough son
going
of a bitch.
blow for blow. Edge Stone, his 71st day as Hurricane Pro champion. We're gonna go to 72, trying to go recover.
Awareness, brother.
That's that lack of experience. Stone's making up from dragging him to the ring now, but now Macklin able to power out of that.
Do not try to teach me something now. Do not try to teach me.
The only thing that Stone lacks is experience, and he's getting that and more. Dominating the top of the best athletes here at Hurricane Pro.
You are not a smart kid.
A rear chin lock.
Come on.
On to Macklin.
Look who's winning. Look who's the champ.
You know the former Marine, Mr. Macklin's not going to go down. He's got some more fight in him. Feeding off of this crowd. Trying to power out, so slamming him in that back turnbuckle, shaking the Hurricane Pro ring. And Stone again, relentlessly getting that chin lock in again, but Macklin forcing the issue, using his momentum, spinning around, forcing Edge to the outside. Stone back in quickly. Goes for another drop kick, but Macklin swipes it away. Is that the breather that Macklin needed? Big collision in the center of the ring. Now both men are down. How much is left? And the challenger, Steve Macklin. Can Mr. Mayhem get back to his feet and bring that controlled and purposeful violence to the champion and win gold here at Hurricane? It looks like maybe so. That's the fight of the challenger. That's the fight. What looks to maybe be. Are we looking at the next Hurricane Pro champion? Macklin knocks Stone down. There's another knockdown. Mr. Mayhem has got the champion reeling. Oh my God, dropping right on the back of his knee. Knee right to the spine. And there's the power of Macklin. Macklin up top. Headbutt right to the sternum. Is that enough? 2 count only. What a comeback from Mr. Macklin here. And now Macklin looking to take things up a notch, trying to position Stone on the top rope and draping down in that tree of woe. This does not look good for Ed Stone. And Macklin, oh my God, driving that shoulder right into the solar plexus. That crosshairs connects. And is that enough to win the Hurricane Pro title? No, 2 count only. Crosshairs connects, but only enough to get 2 3/4. Gotta stay focused. He's saying that it's all over. He's saying that Stone is done. And Stone, for the first time, finally, wisely, slipping out of the ring, trying to get away. He looks like he wants to take his championship and go home. He wants nothing to do with Mr. Macklin.
Shut your mouth! Oh my God! Where are your parents? Give me it!
Now wait, Ed Stone grabbing that Hurricane Pro title. If Stone hits him with that. Oh no! Macklin looking for Stone. Stone moved out of the way. He clocked the referee's clock. The referee's out. Stone. Stone got Macklin up. No, Macklin. Going for Mayhem for all. That's it. 3, 4, 5, doesn't matter. The referee is out. Macklin cleans like, oh, we got a new referee. Oh my God. New referee. Stone able to finally get his shoulder up. Now the new referee's checking on the old referee. We got a championship match going on here. Macklin checking too. He needs a referee if he's going to win this title. No, wait a minute, Stone. Stone's up, he's got the belt now. This time it's Stone that clocks Macklin with the championship. Stone grabbing the referee's attention. No, not like this, not like this. God. With a smile on his face. He's so proud of himself.
Yes, sir. I swear it's not gonna work.
Come here, tough guy.
Who's the man? 3, 4.
Indeed is like what I like to call a pick-em match, because I don't know exactly who is my favorite and who is going to win in this.
Brittany, I got to be honest with you. I'm done with predictions for tonight. We have just seen
Are
it.
you no longer a betting man?
No, absolutely. I never really was to begin with, but if I was before, I'm certainly not now, because we just have seen here in the Diamond Cup that anything can happen. But what I can tell you is this is the marquee matchup of round number 1. This is the matchup that everyone across the professional wrestling world has been talking about. It is Shaul Guerrero and Renee Michelle. Two of the top names in all of women's wrestling around the world, and they are squaring off right here at GCW 14.
Yes, they are, and I mean, that's the thing is Latina Heat, this is actually, showing her sass and cockiness. This is her first independent wrestling match. She hasn't wrestled in a ring for 6 years, and this is her first match on the independent scene.
But you know something? Even with after 6 years, with her pedigree coming from that family, the famous Fighting Guerrero family.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Shaul Guerrero is as dangerous and skilled as anybody, whether she's done it a week ago or 6 years ago. Shaul Guerrero is here to show up and show out. But right now, Renee Michelle throws her off the ropes. Shaul ducks a clothesline.
Renee
a back
should
elbow.
know that those kind of moves are not going to work on Shaul. I mean, it's in her blood. She's been doing that probably since she was a wee one.
Latina Heat drives her down to the mat, goes for the cover. But Renee Michelle able to get that shoulder up in the nick of time.
Latina Heat herself, Shaul Guerrero, is really trying to end this match early here. Playing a little dirty, but you know, you got to do what you got to do to advance.
That seems, that's kind of part of the course when we're talking about the Guerreros.
I mean, that's the thing is like her entire family, she is going to make moves and blaze a trail of her own. And that is to go and try to claim the Diamond Cup.
Shades of the late
What are you talking
Eddie
about?
Guerrero. Live cheat and steal right now. She's standing on her hair and claiming ignorance. Now, I know she's been away for 6 years, but I'm pretty sure she still knows some of the rules of professional wrestling.
Look, I mean, I don't know if you need to get your glasses checked, Professor.
I've had a recent checkup, thank you.
But I was watching the same thing that you were watching, and I don't know where you saw anything going on. I mean, she was just standing there trying to help her get up.
On the hair of her opponent. Nevertheless, right now,
I don't know.
Shaul Guerrero has a waistlock, but Renee Michelle is doing all she can to break it, trying to power out. Kick to the midsection from Shaul Guerrero. Has her hooked up.
Oh,
no. Three amigas.
Oh, Renee's
not
stopping
quite.
it.
Only one suplex.
Giving her a little shove. You know, that's the thing is Renee Michelle is no slouch. Yes, she looks pretty. Yes, she gets manicures. Yes, she keeps herself nice. You know why? Because she's money. She likes to say that she is the money.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that Renee Michelle has an extensive wrestling background around the world. She has done multiple tours of Japan. She has trained in India. She's had world-class training from many of the best wrestlers in the world, all over the world. And right now, she's showing right now that she is no slouch. Whether she's in there with a Guerrero, doesn't matter who she's against. She's here to show up and take home the Diamond Cup just like everybody else is trying to.
You know, and it's one of those things of she said that it is an honor and a privilege for Shaul to be stepping in the ring with her. So that just shows you exactly what she thinks of herself and of her training.
Renee Michelle impressing here, though. Snapmare takeover and a kick right to the upper back. And Renee Michelle in control. 2 count there. Referee Julie Dilbert handling the officiating duties here for this matchup.
Using that manicure that we've seen so recently to rip her nails down Shaw's back, but Shaw coming out
Those nails are
fighting.
dangerous. They should be registered as weapons.
I mean, you know,
yeah,
they look nice,
I'm watching
though.
you over here as well.
I got claws too.
Right now looking for a vertical suplex of her own. Uh-oh, Renee Michelle.
Renee looking to do the 3 amigos.
Blatant display of disrespect and giving Shaw Guerrero a taste of her own.
Is it disrespect or is it tribute?
It's hard to say. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's a bit disrespectful, and Shaw Guerrero, I think, is in agreement with me right now. Uh-oh, hooks her up. There's one.
Show her, Shaw.
Let's count them out. Close. And do we have it? Drum roll, please. 3 amigos here, in for the pin. But a kick out at 2.
Brittany, you have to use the female conjugative. I believe it's the 3 amigas.
Oh, well, there you go. The more you know.
Not enough to put away Renee Michelle, but certainly turning the tides here. Renee Michelle had the advantage, but right now Shaw Guerrero has leveled the playing field. I know you mentioned she's been away for 6 years, but she doesn't look like she has skipped a beat at all here tonight. Renee Michelle catches her with a side kick.
Regardless of her being away from a ring, she still has been training. She's still been working. She has many, many skills. She is a choreographed dancer. She travels all over. She has her own dance troupe, the Vaudettes. I mean,
she's also a skilled master of the microphone.
She is indeed.
Oh, wait a minute. Renee Michelle really trying to get inside the head of Shaw Guerrero.
That was a guttural banshee scream. I don't know if that was. What is she doing to the?
She's taking the buckle off.
I don't know what you're talking about. Out of the way. When she wants a chair, she wants a chair.
She needs my chair.
You're rude. You're so rude. You're so rude. Oh.
Typical Guerrero fashion. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Lie, cheat, and steal. Shades of the late great Eddie Guerrero.
I mean, I saw her hit her with the chair, didn't you?
No, I saw a Guerrero do what a Guerrero does.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest by disqualification, Shaw Guerrero.
You do anything you have to get that gold, Poppy. And that is lie, cheat, and steal. And guess what? That chair? Classic.
Introducing first, from the other side of the gridiron, he is the Concrete Rosa, and his opponent. He hails from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 332.4 pounds. He requests that you bask in his glory. He is the limitless Kruel.
Fish, member of Red Dragon, IWGP Junior Tag Champ, Ring of Honor Tag Champ, Ring of Honor TV Champion, championships all around the world. Shady Torres cleaning things out. This is unbelievable. We've got a 4-way elimination now for this Tier 1 championship, and I don't like Darius Carter's odds at this point.
I 100% agree. As much as the odds were stacked to begin with, just being in a triple threat, the elimination rules don't help the champion. Champion does not need to be pinned for the title. Well, I guess technically needs to be pinned for the title to be changed hands, but not in the final fall. I mean, this is just, he's gonna have to persevere through an entire matchup, and now with the unknown in Bobby Fish, none of these guys prepared to see Bobby Fish this evening.
You know, we talked about it earlier. Maybe this wasn't the ideal situation for Sonny Kiss to enact that rematch clause. I'm sorry, Trevor. I'm a little.
I'm entranced too. Don't feel bad.
You know, we interviewed Sonny Kiss on the Shining Wizards. Sonny said the one thing he likes to do in the gym is squats because he likes to put his backside in motion, get his opponent in the corner, and Darius Carter's already taking a ride. Bobby Fish unceremoniously dumping the champion to the outside. What a clash of styles here, too. I mean, just to stand across the ring from the limitless Keith Lee, I wouldn't want to stand across, let alone Bobby Fish, Darius Carter, and Sonny Kiss at the same time. Are you kidding me?
What a way to get out of the way there.
That's one way to get rid of Bobby Fish, and now, I hate to use a cliche, but it's Beauty and the Beast here, Trevin.
Do not judge this book by the cover when it comes to Keith Lee. If it's your first time seeing Keith Lee, which I hope it's not, to be honest. It's been all over FloSlam here since 2017 began, but guy can fly despite the size, but definitely huge. And of course, Sonny Kiss, Concrete Rose.
Recently interviewed by ESPN about his career as well, wasn't he?
You are correct, and great matrix maneuver there.
Well, that's one way to keep the big man moving. Like a flurry in front of him. Sonny Kiss with the left and right kicks to the thighs.
Yeah, but Sonny better not take the eye off the prize.
Well, even Keith Lee's got to be impressed with that, but Sonny eats a knee to the gut for his trouble.
So I want to reinforce a point I made earlier. As I was saying, again, it can change without necessarily Carter being pinned in the final fall. Right now, Darius Carter can watch these two men fight, and he doesn't care who gets eliminated because he will not lose the championship.
Yeah, the strategy
until the final fall.
You're right. The strategy's a little different. Didn't mean to cut you off there. No need to try to break up pinfalls in this match.
And Bobby Fish pulling out Keith Lee, and now taking advantage of a prone Sonny Kiss. What a double stomp to the back.
Vicious double stomp. And the worst part is, in a match like this, like we said earlier, you're not expecting it. You got to have eyes in the back of your head, and a stomp to the fingers for his trouble. Darius Carter now picking apart Sonny Kiss.
And the champion right here looking like a champion, in control, and Sonny Kiss now. Rematch clause used in a very unique matchup.
And Darius is a throwback. He takes his time, he's methodical, he plans and he thinks things out. Not only is he a master in the ring, but he'll actually plan things out before a match even starts.
And that is a Fez press, unlike one I've ever seen before.
Got up high on that one. Couple of forearms in the corner. Now Sonny shoots off Darius, reversal. Darius gonna come in, eats boot. And this is where Sonny Kiss is dangerous. Sonny Kiss loves working out of the corner for things. And the leaping Hurricanrana. And Darius gets the spin kick.
Flexibility of Sonny Kiss on Candy as the champion about to be pinned.
Hooks the outside leg, only gets a 2 count. Unbelievable. Darius decides he wants to take a break, get away from Sonny Kiss and the momentum that Sonny's building. And on the way out, just hits Keith Lee in the back. Now Keith is going to take it out on Sonny.
Oh, we've seen this before. Is it going to be a super bomb?
Good Lord! Folded up like an accordion. And Sonny Kiss!
Sonny Kiss has been eliminated.
The dreams of becoming the first ever 2-time Tier 1 champion gone for Sonny Kiss.
Well, unfortunately, we talked about it earlier. Tonight, it probably was a mistake. But then again, did we have any idea that Bobby Fish or Keith Lee were going to be in this match? I mean, the competitors just found out about Keith Lee being involved yesterday, let alone Bobby Fish being introduced into this match mere seconds before the bell rings.
The pop-up headbutt effective, the elbow even more effective here. Champion is reeling. Keith Lee is showing why he is called Limitless.
Just mocking Darius Carter while he's on the mat right now.
I do believe he's looking for him to bask in his glory. Here we go. And Bobby Fish wasting no time here.
I'm going to bask in Bobby Fish's glory right now, back and forth, corner to corner.
A multi-man situation, we said it earlier this evening. Take your eye off any competitor. The competitor can come out from right behind you, above you, under you. And with strikes like that from Bobby Fish, complexion of the match changing immediately.
Well, are you kidding me? Did he just leap over the top?
I think the two men threw him over. Otherwise, they might have been crushed. But there you go. You want to see him leap over the top.
Good Lord.
Springboarding into that cross body, taking out both men, up and over. How the hell did he do that?
I guess he truly is limitless, Trevin. Amazing agility.
I saw Keith Lee earlier today, and you wonder what a guy that size eats. I walked by, he had an entire chicken, and by the way, it was on a fork, and he was holding it up in the air as I walked by.
Yeah, I tried to stay away from the hopper as much as possible when I saw that going down. Did he just try for a double back suplex?
Anyway, it probably would have been effective, but the strikes now, and working together is Bobby Fish and Darius Carter.
Well, I'm sorry, I think that would make sense at this point.
Yeah, take out the most dangerous man in the matchup, then it's down to you two.
Well, unfortunately, I think the most dangerous man was already eliminated, but nonetheless.
And Bobby Fish, to be honest, deciding I'm just going to take care of Keith Lee by myself. However, Keith Lee.
And he rolls through. He's got the fish hook on him.
And Keith Lee could still be feeling the effect. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be double submission in the middle of the ring. Nowhere for Keith Lee to go.
Well, we spoke about it just a few minutes ago. Bobby Fish really wrenching in that heel hook, trying to work him away from the ropes. I can't tell from here how close he is, and he makes the ropes.
Yeah, just barely. We already talked about Keith Lee and just last night defeating Chris Dickinson, but after that, at Evolve 82 right here on FlowSlam.tv, the matchup he had with Kyle O'Reilly, my God. And you got to think the strikes that he felt in that, let alone the submission predicaments, he could be in a lot of trouble. I think these two gentlemen are going to be able to take advantage now as they pulled him to the center of the ring.
They're going back to that hook and that crossface. And Lee is too far away from the ropes at this point. Referee Shady Torres asking him what he wants to do.
Even if he doesn't want to tap out, he may pass out.
He's trying.
From the pain.
And the synchronization of the champion and Bobby Fish.
Wrenching in the crossface there while Fish has him from behind. Every limb has to be screaming here of Keith Lee.
Trevin, I think Lee might be passing out at this point. I haven't seen his arm move, try to make a move toward those ropes. Referee Shady Torres lifting that right arm. And that's, did he call it?
Yeah, Keith Lee has been eliminated.
Keith Lee has been eliminated.
And take nothing away from Keith Lee.
And the crowd not liking it one bit, Trevin.
Hey, I give him a ton of credit for refusing to give up, but his body, you can only be mind over matter for so long. The body said, I gotta go. And this is not what I would have ever dreamt when we began the night tonight. If you told me I'd be looking at Bobby Fish versus Darius Carter, the final two competitors for the Tier 1 championship right here at True Will. Imagine the history that would be made, especially Bobby Fish, not even announced, becoming the Tier 1 wrestling champion.
I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm in awe standing watching these two men just trade forearms right now. I said Darius Carter has not lost a match in Tier 1. Been defending that championship everywhere he's gone. A fighting champion, but he's in there against the machine. He's in there against a man that's seen and done it all, and he just ate a kick to the back of the leg. Now Fish is going to start picking him apart.
Well, that's at the caliber of an athlete like Bobby Fish, international superstar. And he could be putting the champion to sleep right now. And the strikes again. Darius Carter, I think we're turning into a little bit of an uphill battle here.
Darius down, eats an elbow, got that forearm across the face. Nothing polite about that cover, only gets a 2 count.
Bobby Fish is a technician. Who's kidding who? He knows how to take you, break you down.
Came up with 2 knees, goes for that neck snap near the corner. That leaping, diving senton over the top, back into the ring.
Flawless execution by Bobby Fish. And right now, this match is all Bobby Fish. He's controlling the pace. Champion is in a lot of trouble here, Tony.
I just wonder how much putting those submission holds on Keith Lee took out of both of these guys. You know, like we said, you take a guy out like Keith Lee, and what a vicious foot.
Take your eye off of Darius for 1 second, but Bobby Fish kicking out at once.
I think Darius is learning really quick. It's going to take a lot more to put Bobby Fish away.
He's tying him up.
He's got him hooked in that dream with the outside leg. A fisherman's dreamplex, maybe?
I'll give it to you.
Hooks the outside leg, only a 2, but a 2 that time.
Absolutely, this time.
The frustration's showing, but he's got to be feeling better that he's taking it to Bobby Fish.
Just an incredibly intense athlete. The credit, he was able to honestly even kick out, but you can see now we're at that 2 count, starting to show the effect, but coming right back on the attack is Bobby Fish.
Comes back around, a kick to the inside of the thigh, and now to the back of the head for his trouble. Darius on Dream Street. Is he gonna get dropped? On the back of his head.
That's how you do suplex. We have a new champion.
And you can hear Bobby Fish from here, just exasperated that that wasn't a 3 count.
Yeah, it's frustrated, but you can see he knows what he wants to do next to pull him away. That's one of the things that makes him different. However, Darius Carter's coming back to life.
Loves that headbutt to the abdomen. Go tilt-a-whirl, backbreaker over the knee. Bobby Fish going to the... Into a foreclosure, are you kidding me? This could be all she wrote.
She is indeed the hot mess, Chelsea Green. Introducing her opponent from somewhere very cold. She is the coolest wrestler, though, you will ever meet. The reigning, defending Hurricane Pro Women's Champion, Lady.
see Chelsea Green get in the face of the Hurricane Pro Women's Champion Lady Frost as we get set for this championship matchup for Hurricane Pro Wrestling on Title Match Network. Thank you for joining us. I'm Sammy Kiss. There you see the championship. The champion Lady Frost, who unseated Heather Monroe to win that championship, returns here to Hurricane Pro to put that championship on the line against hot mess Chelsea Green. Women's division action here. Thank you for joining us. The best women's action is always right here on Title Match Network. And you see Chelsea Green already backing the champion up. Chelsea Green has been making a lot of waves in the women's division. Not to take anything away from our champion, Lady Frost. It's been quite the hot commodity. A lot of promotions trying to pull and edge her into different directions. She is a high-demand superstar, which is why she's our Hurricane Pro Women's Champion. Shows the tenacity she had. I mean, Heather Monroe was one of our most dominant champions ever. And it was Lady Frost who was finally able to put her away. Let's see if she continued that streak here with a successful defense against the hot mess Chelsea Green. Goes to recover here. And there's the athleticism of Lady Frost. Lady Frost with that competitive gymnast background. She can go with the best of them. Chelsea Green almost taken off guard there. You gotta know that Chelsea Green, the former Impact Women's Champion, has scouted our champion here at Hurricane Pro. Everything on the line here. You see Chelsea Green wisely getting out of the way. And now looks like she's crawling under the ring, trying to get away from our champion. And Lady Frost stops her before she even really gets going. And a big knife edge chop to the chest. Defending her championship here, but can't underestimate the challenger Chelsea Green. And these two. Chelsea finally listens to the referee. Now wait a minute. Chelsea wants to gets a count out. Championship's on the line here, Chelsea. Chelsea is all over the place here. I think she just wants to get this over with. She's something with that flurry at the beginning. Lady Frost really taking the fight to Chelsea Green here.
Why?
Maybe that's just the lunatic lush. You really know what you're going to get when Chelsea Green's on the scene. Now dragging the champion around ringside, slamming her face again to the side of the ring. The unpredictable Chelsea Green. And now Lady Frost finally firing back here. Again having to get up on the apron, trying to break that count. Oh, and Chelsea caught her face first, goes the champion. And now both women finally back in the ring. Here's the cover. And they got a 2 count. Chelsea Green already frustrated.
Let's go, Frost!
Now Chelsea Green gonna really push that referee's count to the test, to the limit here. Finally breaking on 4. Chelsea Green, trained by Lance Storm. I'm sure she was always instructed to take every inch you can get, especially when something like the Hurricane Pro Women's Championship is on the line. And again, using that rope break to her advantage again. Using the rope as a weapon almost. Here's a cover again. You can see the champion Lady Frost gasping for air here. Referee giving a lot of leeway here so far. Chelsea Green known to bend the rules. Now slamming Lady Frost's face first in those turnbuckles. Gone, a third one, getting her in the face and into the throat. Frost again able to get that shoulder up. Now Chelsea, a mounted cover, shouting to the referee to count. Only got a 3. Lady Frost, did you see that? The fire, no pun intended, from Lady Frost. Here on Halloween weekend for Hurricane Pro Wrestling on title match.
Come on, Frost!
2 feet right. Oh, look, again, that athleticism. Nice drop kick from Lady Frost. Oh, and a big shoulder block into the corner. Got the agility of our champion, Lady Frost. A big suplex, almost tossing Chelsea Green across the ring. Cover. Oh, man. 2 count. Lady Frost has been so impressive since coming here to Hurricane Pro.
Thank you. Let's go, Frost! Let's go, Frost!
An epic series with Heather Monroe. Looking to continue it here with Chelsea Green. Was Chelsea Green going to ruin the party again? Running out of the ring again, trying to run under the ring. What is this? Referee, I'm not sure the camera's catching it. I mean, Chelsea Green just ran under the ring again. Now wait a minute. And now Chelsea Green is a hot mess back. Oh my God! She just kissed. I mean. Now Lady Frost, she's got the snowballs. The Luna kick for the snowballs, but there's a cutter.
You're a psychopath! You're a psychopath!
Just when you thought Chelsea couldn't get any crazier.
Do it again!
The hot mess is out tonight. Lady Frost goes for the kick, misses. Chelsea Green kind of going up top. Lady Frost, she's still got those snowballs in hand. Things are getting crazy here. Halloween weekend for Hurricane Pro. Oh, there goes one of the snowballs. She still got one of them. Chelsea Green's up top. Moves out of the way. Oh, there the kick finally connects.
Oh, get it down off the rope.
Lady Frost going up top. Are we gonna see the temperature drop? Oh! Temperature drop, Moonsault connects, and that's it. What did we just witness? Talk about unpredictable. Chelsea Green lives up to the hot mess moniker. But still your Hurricane Pro Women's Champion. There you see. Chelsea Green put her through one hell of a fight. But there's our champion.
Cold mess.
I mean, is there a more impressive moonsault than the top rope temperature drop from our champion? A big victory here at Hurricane Pro.
Introducing first, coming straight from the kitchen, she is the cookie baking, place baking, mother of wrestling, Sadie Lee Ross.
as you saw there, Sadie Lee not coming with that KFW Women's Championship around her waist because she isn't the women's champion here in Flawless. This is a totally different brand. But do you think maybe that has any bearing on how Danny Gray came into this, knowing that in this very town she does hold a championship, and the fans know her as a champion, and Danny Gray is going to have that to contend with as both women tie up in the middle of the ring, and they're chalking for position. Danny Gray wrenching that arm, pulling it over, and Sadie Lee looks like she's going to have something to contend here with Danny Gray. Both women chalking for position, reversing arm locks, headlocks, and now Sadie Lee has the headlock firmly cinched in on Danny Gray in the middle of the ring. And now Danny Gray hooking with with a headlock of her own. Snapmare over. Sadie Lee is now on the mat, and Danny Gray went to hook the head, and Sadie Lee went right behind, wrenching that arm and driving the knee into the small of the back of Danny Gray. Now back over with a headlock again, and these women are kick-starting this contest off in a technical back and forth. Ooh, huge shoulder tackle sends Sadie Lee to the mat. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, the tides have turned and Sadie Lee is on the mat. Danny Gray dunks the line, steps over once again, and hits her with a big basement drop kick, sending Sadie Lee to the floor. The ref administering the count here. Both women, again, every woman on this night, this is their first time here in this new promotion, Flawless Wrestling. It's going to be returning in January. Okay, so we're going to be returning in January, which is going to kickstart the search for the new Flawless Champion. If you go online on Facebook and go to Flawless Wrestling, follow us, you're going to see all the news about the January event and how we're going to go into crowning a new Flawless Women's Champion. A new championship that we look to be one of the most respected championships in Tennessee. And guys, I myself, just watching all of the contestants on this night, it's going to be hard to decide who is going to go in, who is going to be eligible to even fighting for the Flawless Championship. So many competitors tonight have shown their worth and proved that the Flawless brand is something to be contended with, as Sadie Lee has entered back into the ring. And Danny Gray is asking for a test of strength here, but you got to watch Sadie Lee because she can be a little crooked sometimes. Danny Gray wrenches the arm. Danny Gray springing up, walking the ropes, and arm dragging down, sending Sadie Lee over, and a huge clothesline. Nice series of maneuvers by Danny Gray. Impressive on her part. And now it looks like she might be going for a DDT, which could be easily one move. Oh. And that's what I was saying right there, is you got to watch Sadie Lee, because crooked type maneuver on her part, taking a handful of hair and wrenching Danny Gray back. It looked like Danny Gray was about to hit a DDT. And see, that's the thing. In a match like this, you could be one move away from a 3 count. One move away from the 3 count. Danny Gray, though, you have to watch Sadie Lee, because if that nasty side comes out of Sadie Lee, She's going to be pulling hair and taking every single opportunity she can. Now she's bending her over her leg, and she's spanking Danny Gray. This isn't the first time we've seen this kind of like motherly attitude from Sadie Lee, as Danny Gray pushed her off there and is looking to try and regain some traction. But Sadie Lee once again cuts her off and snapmares over. And looks like Sadie Lee's putting the lockdown on Danny Gray at this point, trying to keep her opponent from getting any footing in this matchup. She's got that headlock firmly cinched in. Danny Gray looks to be struggling at this point. The one thing that you can tell about this matchup is both women have been chalking for position since moment one. Oh! Huge jawbreaker by Danny Gray there, and it really looked like Sadie caught most of that with the very bottom of her chin. You can see her checking her nose, her mouth. She could have cracked her teeth, dislocated her jaw, anything whenever you got a maneuver as tight as that jawbreaker, but it wasn't enough. She gave her that drop kick, and Danny Gray is back down again. Sadie Lee is in firm control. A leg drop right across the stomach. She seems to be working Danny Gray over, working every body part of Danny Gray. She's going after the abdomen, she's going after the head, anything that she can get a lock on. If she can get that 3 count, that's what she's looking to do. And Sadie Lee tossing in those shoulder thrusts in the corner, pulling Danny Gray out of the corner, looking for another snapmare, and she's just grounding the opponent at this time. Oh, another elbow drop. This is the second time that Sadie Lee has hit the elbow drop in the middle of this match. Oh! 1, 2, only a 2 count for Sadie Lee. But right now, Sadie Lee's got a very firm grip on this matchup, and Danny Gray is having a tough time contending with the true mother of professional wrestling, is I believe what she calls herself. Danny Gray hits the ropes but hangs on, and Sadie Lee is meeting her and throwing a huge elbow, going to toss her into the ropes once again, but Danny Gray's hanging on for dear life. And pushes Sadie Lee off there. This is Danny Gray's moment, but Sadie Lee once again cuts her right off, going for a huge gut wrench and hits it. Nails the gut wrench, and Sadie Lee again is just keeping a firm grasp on this matchup. 1, 2, only a 2 count, and not letting Danny Gray get 1 ounce of offense. You saw Danny Gray trying to hang on to the ropes. She possibly had something in mind, but Sadie Lee very quickly nailed her with a very painful looking clothesline right into the ropes, and then a gut wrench over. Only a 2 count, but still, this is wearing on Danny Gray. The question now is, how much more can Danny Gray take, as Danny Gray is taking a beating here. Now we got an abdominal stretch, and Danny Gray is she really looks like she's having a tough time here, because Sadie Lee is grinding her fist into the side of Danny Gray as she stretches on that abdominal stretch. Danny Gray's having a tough time here, but she's making a bit of a comeback there with a huge Russian leg sweep, finally gaining some traction, getting some separation from Sadie Lee, as Danny Gray, this is the moment here. If there's any moment in this contest that Danny Gray can get any traction, it's now, and she needs to get her bearings, because if she doesn't get her bearings, she's going to be right back at square one. Both women are throwing blows back and forth in the middle of the ring, and Danny Gray is now lighting in on Sadie Lee, and she has just got a burst of energy, throwing a huge forearm into the corner, sending Sadie Lee. Sadie Lee reverses. Danny Gray throws that elbow. Sadie Lee comes straight in. And what is Danny Gray going for here? Sunset flip out of the corner. 1, 2, only a 2 count. This is Danny Gray's moment here. She's got some huge advantage coming into this contest as she springs to that second rope. And a roll through. Impressive maneuver. 1, 2, only a 2 count. And Danny Gray is trying everything she can, from throwing elbows to wrapping Sadie Lee up, trying to get that 3 count. And this is her moment here. Backspin kick. And Sadie Lee is on the mat, and a innovative cutter there. 1, 2, almost a 2 count. Sadie Lee just ate all of that cutter as Danny Gray had her positioned on her knees, and she went face first into the mat. Danny Gray has finally got this contest in her grasp, and Sadie Lee is not doing very well at this point. Sadie Lee is feeling the effects. Oh, but Sadie, my Lord, Sadie Lee used every bit of energy she had, lifted Danny up, just lifted her up into a straight face plant there. Impressive maneuver by Sadie Lee, just out of nowhere. And now Danny Gray gets sent to the corner, and Sadie Lee, huge splash, lifts her up and is sitting her on the top rope. What is she going to be going for here? It is not often that Sadie Lee climbs the top rope, so it's going to be interesting to see what she's trying to go for here, as it looks like she's going to be hooking for a suplex. And Danny Gray's fighting back. Danny Gray's fighting back. Shoves Sadie Lee off. Sadie hits the mat and rolls right on up here. Danny Gray is perched on the top rope. What is she going for? Nice crossbody. Nice crossbody. Go for a cover. 1, 2. Only a 2 count, just milliseconds away from a 3. And that was impressive by Danny Gray. Again, another contest on this Flawless event where you are, I'm not going to say pleasantly surprised, but I'm going to say that every contest has been different tonight. This one feels different than every contest before, as Sadie Lee throws a huge headbutt, and a flatliner hits her with her big move here. 1, 2, and that's a 3 count as Sadie Lee gets the victory on Danny Gray.
Here we are, main event time.
Oh, wait. Sneak attack.
The Angel and Ray attack from behind. Those.
I don't even think it's Mercedes out yet. No. I don't think they're getting their hands on Nikki Rocks. Rain and Angel double teaming Nikki Rocks. Here comes the champion.
Mercedes Martinez defending Nikki Rocks, our partner here in this match. And hey, even though Mercedes and Nikki are team, you know Nikki wants another shot at that WSU championship down the road.
Which it definitely does, but for right now, her and Mercedes are going to have to take care of Angel, Cindy, and Rain, and she can worry about that later on.
And here comes Nikki with a quick pin on Angel, the person who actually beat her for the WSU title back in May of 2008.
What would I do without you, Jimmy Gentry?
Probably jerk off alone.
Oh, hey now. We're not Hanson and Cataldo.
But anyway, I mean, let's go look at this match. I mean, you got maybe the top 4 in WSU here today. The 4 top contenders for the world belt, you know, with Mercedes as champion, of course. And you got to wonder right now. Nikki Rocks is teaming with Mercedes. You got to wonder if Nikki wants that belt by herself, you know?
Well, I'm sure she does, you know?
I mean, these two just had an epic 35-minute match on our last show at No Limits, and now it's teamed up with Mercedes Martinez. And you know, Ray and Angel both want that WSU championship. I mean, there's never been a more busier time for the WSU world title picture than there is right now.
Well, like you said, where else are you going to get a roster like this, full of competitors, ready to compete at any time at the level like these women are competing at?
Look at Rain saving Angel Orsini. Rain, more like the head coach of this relationship with her and Angel Orsini. And we saw Rain, the way she talked to Angel Orsini at the last show after that tag team title loss. I am the boss. I am the boss.
Well, could we say that Rain is like $1 million man and Angel's basically Virgil right now?
I think Angel.
Maybe not in the past, but maybe like right about now, the way she's getting
a little bit better
treated.
than Virgil, you know.
Well, definitely she is, but I'm just saying the way she's getting treated, right now. I mean, Angel's definitely no pushover, but for right now, she's definitely letting Rain push her over.
Angel's working for one thing. She's working for Rain for just a shot to become WC champion again. And she can't do it while Mercedes is champion as a result of that stipulation of that Iron Woman match. And she helps Rain win it. Rain guaranteed the first crack at the belt.
But can she trust Rain? That's the real question.
I don't think anybody.
Would you trust Rain?
I don't think anybody could trust Rain. I don't think you trust her if it rains, snows, or shine.
Funny man.
And here comes Angel and Mercedes in the ring right now. I mean, talk about one of the best feuds ever in women's wrestling. These two have made history in women's wrestling. The longest ever match in women's wrestling was between these two. They went 70 minutes on June 6th. These two have been feuding. These two actually started as a tag team in WSU back in September of 2007. A tag team eventually went sour in March of 2008. And ever since March 2008, these two have been going tooth and nail, fighting at each other, kicking and clawing at each other. I mean, the epic matches Mercedes and Angel Orsini have had against each other. I mean, you could write a hardcover book about it.
Definitely can. These two definitely bitter rivals. And
steel cage matches, bull rope matches, Iron Woman matches, draws. I mean, everything these two have done. I mean, these two know each other better than anybody in WSU.
Well, they've been through it all, Jimmy.
I mean, if you even go back, these are the two that retired Luna Vachon.
They did.
And here comes Rain. I mean, Rain, a newcomer, not really much of a newcomer, but newer than the other three in this match right now. And she's the only person in this match who's never held the WSU Women's Championship. And she's looking to change that statement.
This is definitely a great new addition here to WSU now, adding
a finalist in the 2009 Women's J-Cup tournament.
She definitely adds more talent to this talented group that we already have in WSU. She wants to make a name for herself by being world champion. She definitely has all the tools to be a champion here in WSU.
Like I said, despite her attitude, despite her cockiness, her bitchiness, she is the quintessential 5-tool player in WSU. She is an all-star. She is, if you're a lot of fantasy football going on right now, if you're going to draft a fantasy roster, Rain's got to be a top pick. And Rain, she's known for that implant DDT. She looks like she got it hooked up a little bit, but Mercedes gets out of it.
I'll tell you right now, you're doing a fantasy. These four right here, definitely top four.
Speaking of your fantasies, which one of these four were you thinking about last night?
Am I allowed to answer that, honestly?
Besides Johnny Q.
Oh. Well, I think I definitely have to take a little Latin fire,
Mercedes Martinez is a world champion. And there's Nikki Rocks. Give it to Rain. These two fought the last show on June 6th. We saw Nikki Rocks actually defeat Rain at the end of the Uncensored Rumble. But before that, Rain defeated Nikki Rocks at the Second Coming.
Oh, nice knee to the face of Nikki Rocks. Rain with the neck breaker. Going for the cover. 1, 2, kicks out. Rain staying on top of her.
Rain
bringing her back to the corner.
Rain is so talented. I mean, I don't understand why she needs to use the tactics as she does. I mean, she hires Angel Orsini to help be a hired gun, basically, for her. Is that kind of a role reversal from what we saw earlier in the year?
She wants to make sure that she has everything in the bag, She wants to guarantee everything.
Protecting all corners, all angles.
Playing it safe.
Now it looks like Angel with a choking.
Let's talk about Angel Orsini for a little bit. I mean, Angel Orsini, before she came to WSU in 2007, she broke both her ankles at another show in 2006. And I mean, looked like her career was over. She looked on the outside and looking to think about retirement. She came to WSU, and I mean, despite her attitude and everything like that, when she's meant for WSU as a whole, Angel Orsini has basically, I don't want to say carry the company because we have other great athletes, but far as put the company in the back, Angel Orsini did all of that. And one of the greatest reigns in women's wrestling history as a champion.
We definitely agree with that. She's definitely one of the top reasons WSU is where it's at now. You know, Alicia took it there when we first started.
We got Angel, and I mean, Mercedes doing it now. You know, Mercedes is doing her thing.
Continuing the trend is what she's doing. Continuing the trend. All our champions have been fighting champions.
And yeah, exactly. And that's why Reign, as good as she is, I don't know if she'd be a fighting champion. I think Reign is satisfied taking the easy way out. Satisfied hiring people. Satisfied just being a sneaky con artist.
Well, I know what Reign would do. You know, if she were to win the belt, I mean, you know, she would definitely wait till the last minute to defend her belt. She wouldn't go out and give other people chances. She'd hide. She'd hide and wait till she really had to defend it. She's not going to offer her services to go out there and think about the company. She's only thinking about herself.
Reign is all about Reign and all about her wants and needs, and that's why she hired Angel Orsini to protect those wants and needs.
To the back of Nikki Rocks.
For
another tag.
They still had a lot of great matches here in WSU. And how can you forget Orsini and Rocks with the match they had? Orsini won the championship back in May of 08.
Unfortunately, I was not here for that, Jimmy, but I heard a lot of good things.
Well, if you didn't see it, you can always go to WSUWrestling.com or go to DOIvideo.com and pick up the old DVDs and see some of these great classic matches we've had here in WSU.
Do I gotta pay for them?
Yeah, you might have to pay double.
It's just not right. But that's okay. Oh, nice
There's always
suplex there.
sales. There's always DVD sales going on. Just make sure to check out WSUWrestling.com.
And that's only if you want to watch real women's wrestling.
That's it. And Angel Orsini working on that left arm of Nikki Rocks. And here Reign screaming in that catty voice, break it, break it, break it.
She's definitely annoying. I really do hope that she does not have a boyfriend or husband at home, because I would feel sorry for him.
Look at Reign. Do what I tell you.
It's just too bossy, you know, and how long is that going to last? How long can Angel Orsini take the abuse that Reign's giving her?
I don't know. I always thought Angel Orsini was better than that.
There has to be a stopping point eventually somewhere. You know, when Angel was world champion, you know, she was a no bullshit type of gal. You know, she did everything how she wanted to do it her way. You know, now she has to stoop and listen to someone else control her. It just doesn't seem right. Headbutting the arm of Nikki.
And I'm thinking right now in the back of my head, Tommy Wong, I think this is the first ever tag team main event in WSU history.
Oh, you would know better than I would.
I can't remember any other tag team match that main event of the show. I guess the tag titles last show maybe, June 6th, but you know, big draw of that June 6th card was the Iron Woman match. But yeah, it's second coming. Tag team title match.
Right here, you got the top women of the company right now.
You got two former champions. You got the world champion there, and I mean the self-proclaimed number one contender, Nikki Reign in there.
Still working. Oh, nice arm. There we go. Trying to go for it, I guess.
And Nikki Rocks has been there for a long time now. I mean, I don't have a clock on me or nothing like that, but Rocks needs a tag. I mean, her body's it's been beaten apart. The left arm's been torn apart by Angel and Reign. They've both been working on it. Angel and Reign have been smart, making frequent tags. Looks like Reign's looking to make another tag soon. As I said that, Reign makes a tag. But Mercedes Martinez has been on the outside way too long. Rocks needs to make that tag and tag out.
Nikki definitely taking a lot of abuse here right now. Mercedes desperately trying to get Nikki to make a tag.
The one thing I remember about Nikki Rocks and Mercedes Martinez, they just had a classic 35-minute match with the No Limits DVD. So, I mean, we know Rocks' endurance is there. And, of course, we know Angel Orsini's endurance is there after wrestling 70 minutes on June 6th.
You're right, but on the No Limit show, she wasn't getting beat up by two women. He's taking double the abuse now.
There you go, Tommy Wong. You got Angel and Nikki. Now Nikki needs to just roll over make one more revolution, rolling over, and make that tag to Mercedes.
Right there. All she's got to do is just a little bit to her left if she can get there. Angel Orsini looks out of it. I say she's seeing stars right about now.
I'm seeing stars right now in the ring.
There you go.
Angel needs to make that tag desperately. And how ironic.
The ref is up to 6.
And here we go. There's a chip to Mercedes Martinez.
Big clothesline.
And Rain tags into him. Rain goes down a couple times.
Goes down again. Drop kick to Angel. Big spine buster.
That's why she's a fighting champion, the Latina sensation. She's the one who asked for this tag
Another
team
spine
match.
buster. 2 big spine busters by Mercedes. Now calling Nikki Rocks into the ring. What are we gonna go for here? Whip her off. Oh.
Oh, big time backdrop to Angel Orsini.
Double backline drop. Oh, wait a minute. Nikki Rocks picking up. Wait a minute.
What's going on over here? Angel saves Rain, and whoa!
What's that?
Oh!
Cutter?
Mercedes was diamond cutter Nikki Rocks by accident. The implant DDT by Rain! No!
3. Wow. I don't believe it.
That is the first time Mercedes Martinez has been pinned cleanly.
Hold on now, Pope. Hold on now, Pope. Hold on now, Pope. Hold on now, Pope. No need to. No need tonight. You're the commissioner tonight. No need to even talk to AJ Styles tonight. We're here to call his match.
Let me get one thing straight. I am the phenomenal AJ Styles. Therefore, I don't need you to cheer me. I know how good I am. Thank you. If you don't believe me, ask Pope, the gimp over here.
Oh, that's not.
I'm hilarious.
Oh, we think a little racial undertone.
I'm just going with what the man was.
Here he is. He's the commit. Oh, hold on. No, Pope. He did say that. He did say boy. He did say no eyeball on him. He did say that. He did. It's all right. It's all right, Pope.
You don't come to freaking White Plains, New York, and call Pope a boy. That's the wrong neck of woods to say that. I can guarantee you, in the end, Pope's gonna have the last laugh.
All right, now we have a heated commissioner, and we have AJ Styles getting in the ring with Paul Burchill. My goodness. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set now. Paul Burchill had himself a good run in the big leagues. An AJ sucks chant.
Look at the condition that Paul Burchill is in. The Ripper, you know, he's. Well, once again, I gotta agree with him. Paul Burchill appears to be in phenomenal condition. And, you know, when you talk about Steve being the dirtiest player in the game and learning from the dirtiest player in the game, it's things like that that often becomes a hindrance. But you got to wonder, is this just mind games being played at the early outing of AJ Styles?
Well, Ric Flair, an expert at mind games, the psychological aspect of the game. Nobody's better at that. Tactically, you know, he replaced, you know, his style needed to change because of his age and his advancement of age. You know, Ric Flair picked up new tricks, and every new trick he picks up, he's now got a devotee. He's got a student, and he's happy to pass on that knowledge.
Well, you know what? I agree with you 100%, but let's talk a little bit more about Paul Burchill. Paul Burchill is no pushover, and when it comes to bending the rules, when it comes to taking cheap shots, when it comes to taking shortcuts, you cannot put anything past Paul Burchill.
Well, here's the thing about Paul Burchill. Paul Burchill has absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain in this match. He's currently not contracted by either of the major wrestling organizations. If he makes an impressive showing against AJ Styles this evening, it will remind people why he was got such a buzz early in his career, and then for some reason it faded, eclipsed, jealousy, whatever you want to call it. But now he's a free agent, and this could put him on the map in one short match.
And I'll say Paul Burchill not a small man either. He's a little bigger than I expected.
Well, Paul Burchill has leaned down. He's recently trimmed his diet, and he's right at close to 260 pounds. So Paul Burchill's a very big obstacle here that AJ Styles is going to have to figure out how to either run over, mow down, go around, go under, or possibly climb over.
Well, AJ Styles already with that Ric Flair influence rushing out to the ring as the AJ Sucks chant rains down in White Plains. That vintage shut up from AJ Styles.
Man, if I had $1 for every time I saw a match where Ric Flair told the fans to shut up, we'd all be millionaires.
We'd all be millionaires.
That's an obviously Ric Flair influence.
Honor, you see the influence in everything that he does. The way he talks, the way he moves, the way he walks. And I will say,
here you go. Paul Burchill.
What was that chant? I couldn't quite hear that chant, Poe.
Well, this show, we try to keep it PG. We know we got a lot of kids watching, so Poe's not going to repeat what they were saying.
You're a gentleman. That's what makes you a gentleman, Poe. Nice arm drags there from Paul Burchill. And the big slam.
And Eddie, nice knee drop. That was very impressive. Going for the cover. Only a 1 count, though. Not enough to wear the former TNA heavyweight champion down. I was going to say Paul Burchill's with those deep arm drags, very reminiscent. Another one, well, he said it was a 2 count, very reminiscent of the legendary Hall of Famer Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Well said. Maybe the best, most technical arm drag we've ever seen in the business. He is the best.
There's a difference. There are arm drags, then there are deep arm drags to get you up there.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to.
Outmaneuvering Paul Burchill there.
Wait a minute, AJ Styles. Now see,
coming in by this ring apron.
Absolutely. This is the type of competitor that Paul Burchill is. And you know what? He was telling me earlier as I put this match together, Paul Burchill was telling me that, look, I've learned a lot by competing against a lot of greats in this industry. And there's one person that I learned a great deal from, and he gave credit to the WWE superstar known as Fit Finley, and that's just, that just shows that Paul Burchill is a student of the game. He goes against a competitor, who knows, we may see him take something from AJ and use it against AJ tonight.
Absolutely. If you have to have a role model, AJ Styles' role model might be Ric Flair now, but you know something? Fit Finley ain't too shabby either.
I was about to say, Daddy, a Ric Flair isn't going to suit the style of Paul Burchill, who's a brawler, who's more of a ground and pounder. When you want to talk about somebody that covers all that, then you got to talk about Fit Finley. There's none tougher.
Absolutely, no question.
Fit Finley's the same tough SOB at age 8. And he'll be the same SOB when he's 80.
Did you see that chop? Now, you got to give it to the guy. That chop was so strong that it actually knocked Paul Burchill off of his feet. So, yeah, you're right. Ric Flair's really having an influence on this kid.
I noticed you calling him kid. Sort of, sort of the mind games Floyd Mayweather was playing with Sugar Shane Mosley. Intentional little shot of disrespect there?
Well, I guess at this point in time, it really don't matter. But when he's sitting at home and he's watching this match back, he's going to know that while Pope respects him, Pope don't see him one bit.
Excited to see what will transpire between the Pope and AJ Styles in the future. But right now, Paul Burchill has his hands full with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Big knee drop.
Now look at this. Let's just rewind here a couple of minutes ago. AJ Styles, the showman himself, will not be upstage. Early on, Paul Burchill delivered a very impressive knee drop. AJ say, I'll see your knee drop and I'll raise you one. And he delivers one of his own.
I'm just so brokenhearted, man. I remember AJ Styles early in his career, and even most recently before he fell under Flair's influence. He didn't need to do this, and now he's doing it, and it breaks your heart knowing that he's choosing it. Some of his knows at the fans, some of his knows at his friends.
I hear you, Steve, but let's be realistic. AJ Styles right now is performing at a higher level than he's ever performed in his career.
Wait a minute, watch it!
Oh, goodness!
desperation maneuver by AJ Styles. And then his opponent begins to pick up speed. AJ Styles goes for it up and over leapfrog. The opponent can't stop because he's picking up speed. He comes off the rope. AJ goes to trip him with a drop down. The opponent avoids it. And at that time, it's just not enough. You don't have enough time to react. And you end up running right into AJ Styles perfection drop kick.
No denying it. He's smart. He's athletic. He's a menace. And he loves yelling, shut up.
Peter, wait a minute. Is that the bag lady sitting across the ring from us? Is that Melissa Coates? Is that the bag? Is that her? I believe it is. The bag lady, Melissa Coates.
My God.
In the building.
Star-studded event here at
Absolutely. Front row. Everybody come out.
My God.
To see PWS action. Much like Paul Burton taking that pole shot. Man, that hurt Pope's shoulder there.
Ooh, that hurt to look at as Paul Burchill goes shoulder first into that steel post, and AJ going to work. My God.
Now, you know what? Hold on, guys.
Kick out after two.
That's a 2 count. Now, gentlemen, we've seen great action tonight, but when we're talking about wrestling, this match is already delivered 100% in Pope's opinion. It can only get better, and it's going to get super good if Pope have anything to do with it.
Are you suggesting we could see Pope?
Pope's not suggesting anything,
all right,
except this thing is going to go off the way Pope wants it to go off.
Well, you're the commissioner. You're the boss tonight. Oh, my God. Big elbow for Paul Burchill. Doesn't slow down AJ. Man, you got to admit it, Pope. AJ's got a lot, man. He's got
a very, very good wrestling match. I'm enjoying it without bias. You know, Pope can give a man his due. And now look at that, Steve. AJ Styles begins to focus on it. Shut the hell up while Pope's talking.
Interrupted you. He sees those leg braces on Burchill. He's going for it.
I mean, it's textbook 101 wrestling. You know the guy's learning from the greatest in the business, Ric Flair. He's holding in now. He's already warmed. Apparently, AJ Styles really wants a piece of the Pope.
He just told you to shut up while he's in the middle of his match. That was pretty disrespectful, Pope.
Well, you know what? Like I said, in the end, Pope is always going to one-up the kid, if not 4-up him.
What do you call that? What is that, Pope?
Well, that's just a simple maneuver. It's rugged. It's called taking your opponent's knee, raising it about 4 feet up in the air, and driving it down with brute force in the mat.
All right.
Nothing fancy about that. No need to call it an RKO, a spear, or anything of that nature. Just call what you see, Daddy.
All right, I'm going to do my best.
Keeps going for that. Keeps going for that knee. Can't help but think that maybe the figure 4 leg lock is in his future.
Yes, the figure 4, as Steve has just called it. The figure 4 will come into play.
Wow, you just come up with that, the figure 4 right now. Let's see, out on the floor. The figure 4. That's a figure 4. We are inventing new vernacular here at Pro Wrestling Syndicate.
You've heard it here first, only at the PWS announcing table with Steve, as he has just coined a new phrase. If the figure 4 is applied on the floor, it is hence called a figure floor.
Hold on, and now AJ getting into it with one of the fans. And Paul Burchill still writhing in pain, favoring that left knee seems to be pretty beat. And there AJ goes with a stomp to the face.
Pope just want to apologize to the PWS audience right now for the mispronunciation with the PWA, but you got to understand, Pope still a lot of PWAs walking around in here. If you pause this video and take a minute or two to think about it, you'll understand what I mean.
Now, oh, hold on. Are we going to see that figure 4? No, we're not. Paul Burchill sensed it coming. He sensed it coming. And
up on those knees.
And instead, AJ Styles gets a shoulder full of steel posts.
Well, you know, while he's learning from the best, he's also making some of the mistakes that the great Nature Boy Ric Flair made by announcing what is about to come. You know? And now Paul Burchill rocks him with 3 humongous punches. Head rabbit to the corner, going for the Irish rip. Chest first, Paul Burchill. Oh, with a gross body from the big 260 pounds of Paul Burchill. But you gotta know, Peter, that his knee is really bothering him at this time.
You can see it.
Follow up.
He's got braces on both knees, not able to follow up anything. It's one move at a time.
You know what I really like?
Wait, hold on! Hold on! He launches himself!
Paul Burchill with a twisted somersault somersault splash over the top rope. I don't know if that was the wise thing for him to do, Steve, with his knees being in the condition that they are, especially after the former TNA World Heavyweight Champion worked on it the way he did.
The other thing, too, is he took that dive out of the ring. That ring is taking about as much of a beating tonight as the guys in the matches.
Absolutely.
And I'll tell you what, that was not the best way to get your footing coming out of that ring.
Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. After seeing that 600-pounder Polynesian out here, I gotta tell you, I thought the whole ring was going under.
It looks like it's caving right now. Paul Burchill, though, getting a little bit of strength back in that left knee and trying to really sink in on AJ. But
AJ Styles being aware that, hey, look, I'm in danger, and now I'm going to take him and I'm going to corner him, and that's just what AJ Styles has done. You know, Peter, what I really like about this is that Steve is so much into this match, he's enjoying it as a fan right now.
Sure is.
And he's just speechless.
Absolutely.
That's a testament and credit. Watch this. AJ Styles.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He gets up there, doesn't he?
You know what? Nobody does it better. I wish the cameras could zoom in and see Steve's reaction as he was just, he was like a little kid on the front row.
Came out of his,
absolutely.
He almost came out of his 80s Bugle Boy jacket right there. He almost did. That was quite a move. What do you think of that, Steve? What do you call that?
I call that phenomenal dedication, perfection, but that's not smart.
Why go up top right now? Now Paul Burchill's going to take advantage.
You know what? That's what he got from Ric Flair, trying to humiliate the guy.
Yeah, you know, again, while you may learn from the greats, you can also make the mistakes that the great has made. And that's apparent right here as AJ Styles has went to the top rope one too many times.
Something that Ric Flair certainly knew something about. Never worked out for him on the top rope.
Never learned it, Daddy. Never learned it.
Watch out for this.
Hold on. Is he going for a full, natural, pure superplex?
This could be it. Oh, my goodness. Thank God. Today is not Friday.
I have a feeling that you could wind up with another member of your congregation tonight in Paul Burchill.
You know what? I'm very impressed by Paul Burchill, and everybody's been trying to say, hey, Pope, you may need a pontiff, you may need a deacon, you may need a member to be by your side. And you know what? The way things are looking right now, between King Dome and the Ripper Paul Burchill, I may have a winner.
My Lord.
Hey, you could represent the Church of England. Perfect.
The hell with England.
That was, you rarely see the superplex all the way fully off the top rope. That is very impressive stuff.
It goes back to what Pope was saying earlier. You know, Paul Burchill is very rugged. He's old school, you know. He's wait a minute.
And a kick out from Burchill.
A small package win earlier, and it almost just won here again. You know, we saw Desmond Rooker go over with it. AJ Styles is almost surprised Burchill, but Burchill just caught him in the bigger surprise.
And he was that close to getting a win over the former world champion. AJ Styles is wily, man, I tell you. And now, will the frustration set in now on Paul Burchill? Be careful there, Pope. An emotional man. Paul Burchill now, here's where that knee becomes a problem. He's not able to follow up and capitalize the way he should. Crowd rooting on Paul Burchill. My goodness.
You know what? If I was Paul Burchill's manager, I could have told him right then what was coming. And I'm afraid, boys, this may be a wrap. This may be it.
Too big.
He's too big. Holy nice crowd. Just like I said before, Paul Burchill, close to 260 pounds, recently shed a couple of pounds for his cardiovascular conditioning. But hey, man, AJ's going to have to really ground this Englishman. Paul Burchill may be going to the well one too many times himself. We know what's coming.
Here we go. Did he get it in? Is he going to get it in?
It's not cinched in. It's not in there yet.
He's fighting it. He's fighting it.
Hold on. AJ trying to get that leg over. Doesn't seem like
he's get over.
And he got it.
He got it in. But is he too close to the ropes?
I think he's too close, and I don't think he quite got that the way he wanted. But it may prove
he's dragging him away from the ropes.
It may prove to be effective, and if you could listen to what Steve just said, AJ Styles, being the student of the game, knew that he was too close to the rope, and so he used his own weight.
And there it is.
What kind of pain must Paul Burchill be in to have to tap out? That's a tough guy.
Daddy, the average man.
Hold on, Poe jumping up here. Hold the. Now hold on. Hold on. And now some words between our commissioner. Now, Pope, you're injured, Pope. You're injured. The crowd is cheering him on, but the Pope is injured.
Come on. You step in this ring, I'm going to break your other shoulder.
Oh, gotcha. Pope, I don't think you should go in there. Now, Pope is injured, of course, but AJ is still going to work. Now, hold on 1 second. Our commissioner, the Pope, D'Angelo Dinero.
Don't have it in you to get into this ring.
Backhand slap from the commissioner. Woo! And set up AJ Styles for Paul Burchill. And hold on, now the Pope's in the ring. And he's helping out Paul Burchill. That is good stuff from our injured commissioner, the Pope. And the last laugh for Paul Burchill. Wait, hold on.
Paul Burchill wisely.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, AJ.
I don't want that up anywhere. You put that away.
AJ Styles, you climb back up in this ring. Poke gonna pimp slap you so hard. Those blood highlights in your hands gonna be on the midnight train to Georgia before you show in.
If there weren't two of you in there, I'd come in that ring and stop the piss out of you. He's got a weapon.
Well, now, first AJ said he'd come in the ring if it wasn't two, and now it's one. Then they said there's a weapon, now there's no weapon. Is AJ going to come back in the ring and get it on with Paul Burchill one more time? Well done, AJ Styles.
Wisely hightailing it out of here.
Izzy walking into the ring, he's got a broom. I don't think that's gonna help him clean his way out of this predicament that he's got himself into.
And here we go.
What does is that a plunger?
Oh my goodness, that is a plunger. What is she gonna do?
I really don't know what she expects to do here. Is Izzy experiencing a blockage that I don't know about?
Well, she's sure gonna unclog it, for sure.
I know this is over laundry. I'll do the laundry.
What is this?
I got pizza, I got wings, I got beer at home. Shut up, Billy.
Izzy is trying to talk his way out of the ass whooping that he has talked himself into. And I can't tell if Sid is considering it or not.
She better not accept it. Oh no, really?
Well, that's good for the building deposit, but what? Quick roll up one. Oh, he tried to pull a sneaky one and catches a plunger to the dome for his efforts. Sid with a vicious running knee strike in the corner.
Another one for good measure.
Oh. And a drop kick. Goes for the cover, 1, 2, and not enough to put Izzy away just yet. Sid going to the outside. I'm not sure what she's doing. It looks like maybe she's doing a little shopping.
Now he's really gonna be doing the laundry.
Okay. Things just got interesting. Looks like she tossed some sort of maybe a cookie sheet of some kind into the ring and has brought an ironing board to ringside.
We'll be doing a lot of cleaning tonight. Oh!
And it looks like a mop has entered the fray. Started with a broom, ends with a mop. Makes sense. But Izzy from behind taking Insidious down before she has a chance to utilize that weaponry, but I don't think that's going to be the case here for long.
Now we got some pinning combinations going on here.
Exchanging near falls are Izzy and Insidious.
Kick to the midsection. Reverse.
Izzy up and over. Sid attempting to pull him back into the ring, but Izzy is just quick on his feet. Takes Sid down and goes for the cover. 1, 2. Not quite a 2 count.
He's going to take a lot more than that to put her down.
You know, I've seen a lot of death matches in my day, but this has to be the most unconventional death match I have ever been a party to. And the cooking sheet right across the back. That's gonna hurt. And now it's useless as a cookie sheet. Like, it's bent, you can't go in the oven anymore. Izzy going under the ring, and what did he just pull out?
What is that?
Izzy James has a basket of kitty litter. I hope to God it has been freshly scooped.
That is disgusting.
There are children present.
I know you're kidding me.
And Izzy is pulling out all the stops here.
I was wondering what that stench was.
I can smell it from here. He did not scoop that box. But Sid with the broom to the face brings Izzy into the ring. And stiff shots from Insidious and Izzy
she asked
here.
him for it.
You know, usually in my house, whenever I forget to do the chores, the worst I can expect is to sleep on the couch or maybe get a little bit of verbal humiliation and tongue lashing. I have never had somebody challenge me to a death match over it. So I can't tell. Oh!
Facing the kitty litter!
Face
Oh my
first
God!
into the kitty
Oh!
litter. And driving his face into that disgusting mixture, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh God.
Oh my goodness! He has. What is that in his mouth? Please tell me it's not this.
Not enough to get a fall. I didn't know what to expect. Kitty litter was not in the equation.
He has more than kitty litter in his mouth.
Knee strikes into the chest of Izzy James. Sid trying to maintain control here in this Good Housekeeping death match. And there the power and size of Izzy comes into play, but is only able to get a 2 count.
Oh, thank God! I wanted to keep watching the match.
Yeah, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this to end. I've been looking forward to this for weeks. Izzy is humiliated after going face first into that kitty litter. You have to wonder how he's going to retaliate. He's got a bag. What does he have? What is that?
It looks like a.
What is that?
Clippers, ain't it? No. He's gonna shave her head.
Is that it? No.
Oh, she got it now.
She's got it. Is she gonna
do it? Oh!
They are trying to overpower one another.
They're fighting over the.
They are fighting over the clippers.
He's shaving her armpit. That's what he said.
The crowd cannot believe what they are seeing here. Izzy up, he has a chair. Let's see where he's gonna take this now. He's not taking it anywhere, but he is taking those strong strikes from
didn't see that one
Insidious.
coming. Oh, right on the chair.
1, 2, almost a 3 count after that devastating face plant into a steel chair. And now, Sid pulling back, choking the life out of Izzy James.
She is not playing.
She's not playing around here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
She's going to teach Izzy James a lesson tonight.
A lot of people looked at this match and we said good housekeeping death match, and they said, oh yeah, what does that even mean? Well, we're finding out right here. This is as brutal as any death match I have ever seen.
It's a very unique. Oh.
Izzy crawling at ringside, just trying to get away from Sid.
Oh no. Oh. Oh my gosh. That is so disgusting.
Izzy displaying just a little bit of remorse for getting himself into this, while I can't help but think that Sid is enjoying herself immensely at this moment.
Throw a pillow at her.
This
Pillow fight!
Apparently,
Pillow
now it's a pillow
fight!
fight.
Break the table! What are you fucking? I'm gonna wash your hands! I'm gonna wash your hands! Wash them! Wash them!
Izzy's washing her hands.
Izzy has been adamant about the importance of proper hand washing.
I like the smell of Fabuloso better than the kitty litter.
Yeah, luckily they kind of cancel each other out here tonight. I will say that this is probably the best smelling death match that I have ever been party to. Izzy taking a considerable amount of head trauma tonight as they roll back into the ring, which normally would be a safe haven from the dangers of the outside, except so many of the accoutrements that have made their way into the ring still up for grabs as Izzy takes a mop to Sid on the top rope. And Izzy gonna go up top. What's he gonna do here?
Are we gonna see
He's got her hooked.
a superplex?
Sid able to power out of it. And now she is going to ascend to the top. Goes for pin. 1, 2. No.
Oh.
Very close. That top rope springboard into a pinning predicament, but not enough to take down Izzy just yet.
What else? Oh.
What did she just pull out? Oh no.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my
here
God.
she is
Oh my
driving
gosh.
those stakes into the head of
Oh.
Izzy James. That is gonna.
Oh. Oh my
And
gosh.
that's 1, 2.
I can't believe he kicked out of that.
And it's enough. It's enough probably to draw some blood, but not enough to draw a pinfall here. as those skewers slice into the head of Izzy James here in this Good Housekeeping death match. And Sid doing a little architecture work over here, utilizing those 2 steel chairs, going to the outside. Don't know what she has planned here, but I can maybe guess, as it looks like she has grabbed that ironing board.
We can't imagine what goes on in her brain.
I'm not going to try to get inside her head. As I've said throughout this broadcast, I can usually get inside the head of these performers, sort of guess where they're going. With Insidious, I really cannot.
I'm scared of her.
She frightens me.
Izzy busted open here.
Izzy busted open. Sid with the ironing board, steel chairs in the ring. God only knows what's about to happen here. Izzy, with a reversal, takes control. He's got Sid up. What is he going to do? Oh! Merciful Jesus, a powerbomb onto the ironing board.
So close.
And still a near fall at 2. That ironing board is twisted and mangled, and Insidious still able to kick out.
She's not human. She's not human at all.
Hashtag that devil bitch. Unable to be taken out even after a power bomb onto an ironing board of all things. And it sounds like maybe Izzy coming through with the adrenaline, and he has, is that a shot back? I don't think that is approved usage for that particular machinery. And now, you know what? I said it earlier about Insidious, but I think that Izzy James has found his fun.
She's suffocating the life
Insidious
out of Izzy James.
trying to literally suffocate the life out of Izzy James, but Izzy able to fight his way out, and they are both down. The ref is checking on competitors, and they have knocked each other the F out. Are they alive? Both competitors down, both competitors out, no longer able to lift a limb after this violent and brutal Good Housekeeping death match. I'm gonna go check on them. This might be bad.
What a match. Both knocked out. Our manager and our chairman going to check on these 2 competitors. This was just something. We had glass everywhere, chairs everywhere. This was an incredible match. It's unfortunate that there was no winner here, but it was still incredible.
Well, they're alive, but I don't think that either competitor came out of this feeling particularly well.
I know I shaped your arm. I know I got a razor burn on you.
Is so young in her wrestling career. I mean, she is actually still a student. She hasn't even graduated out of AAPW. I mean, she still is in there training, and she's still going toe-to-toe with Alex Gracia right now.
Wow. Young lady has a heck of a future in front of her.
I want to point out this women's division here in SWE Fury, strong. I mean, we have some of the greatest from all over the country coming to be a part of this. Of course, working with great promotions like Elevate Pro and Mission Pro. These are great promotions that also have a strong women's division, and we're very proud to see the revolution taking place right here in SWE Fury.
It is so amazing, and that's the thing is I've seen Jasmine Allure and Alex Gracia both on Mission Pro, but seeing them size each other up like that, I haven't seen that yet.
Well, the one thing that we are always proud to talk about here is that SWE Fury is about competition, and these two ladies definitely realize that.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Jasmine's pretty aggressive.
To be as young as she is in the ring, and like you say, not graduated from school or anything, Jasmine Allure really aggressive in this.
Yes, that kick to the face and 2 count. Already going for the pin early. That shows some, once again, only a 2 count, but still trying to win this match at any means necessary and quickly so she doesn't tire herself out.
Well, that's a good point, too, but maybe too quickly because she just probably hasn't worn her opponent down quite enough yet.
I mean, I feel like that would do it, too, a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us about Elevate Pro and what it's like running wrestling in New Orleans, Louisiana.
Running wrestling in New Orleans is a lot like that, just straight chops everywhere you can possibly go. It is a boot to the face. And by the way, I just want to point out, if you could see Jasmine Allure's lovely boots, I rhinestoned those for her.
You did that. Good work.
I did do that.
Great work. Oh, big chop there.
Very sparkly.
And I do have to say, even though these women are both blinging right now and shining in this light, they are also very aggressive.
Very much aggressive.
No doubt about that. Once was a time that, that women's wrestling was almost like a special attraction, kind of something different. Women's wrestling is pro wrestling now.
It is indeed, and I love seeing that. I love seeing these women go out here and actually fight and go for blood and everything that they do. I mean, they are literally fighting for this win. They're not just, that kick to the back. I mean, again, Jasmine Allure, she has really been on top of this entire match. I mean, that's 4 pin attempts now, and Alex Gracia hasn't even gotten one.
That's right, as Jasmine continues to wear her down. Snapmare takeover, going for a pin again. Only one this time.
Once again, Jasmine Allure definitely being the aggressor in the match.
Definitely realigning that spine and maybe giving her a little bit of chiropractic she didn't ask for, but, that's a good friend.
Well, it seems she's going to stay with it. She's trying to fight her way back, and if she can do it, she's trying to get the crowd behind her here. Put down your nachos, people. Get behind her. She's trying to get you in this match with her.
Crowd's getting louder right behind her.
Indeed. A kick to the stomach. Oh, and a roll-up.
Well, there we go.
And still only 2. Oh!
A good clothesline by Allure.
Yes, indeed. I mean, almost taking the head off of Alex Gracia right there.
And all that pink hair.
All that pink hair would have went right with it.
I used to have hair.
Was it pink?
Never.
Jasmine running right into that elbow now and finding herself in the corner with forearm shots being rained down. And here's, wait, that one missed. Jasmine out of the way, now a forearm shot of her own, and
Oh,
Look at her.
Stretching her out right on the second rope there.
Oh, jeez. She slapped her in the belly? What was she doing?
Slapped her in the belly and a kick to the kidneys. I mean, that is not nice. She is not playing nice right now.
I'm pretty sure they didn't teach her that in the academy.
And a monkey flip by Allure.
Beautiful monkey flip. And again, those kicks to the back. She continues to go for that spine.
Well, Jasmine Allure now having a few words with the crowd out here.
I don't know. Oh, and another clothesline. And again.
Jasmine Allure doing great out here tonight against Alex Gracia. Oh, but she...
I do have to say, even though Jasmine Allure had the one-up so far in this match, her cockiness kind of got the better of her, and that is a rookie mistake.
Absolutely, going for a 619 there does Alex Gracia. Off the ropes, here comes Jasmine. What? Oh! Wow.
Face first. And still two.
Gracia kicks out at the count of 2. Allure looking at the referee asking, hey, why aren't you counting faster?
I mean, the ref is calling it down the middle.
What is it going to take? Seems that Jasmine has pulled everything. All the tricks. And still not able to put away Alex Gracia, who takes her.
Oh, and there it is, the pink dream.
Good grief. 2, 3.
And good night.
There you have it, the winner of the match, Alex Gracia.
To my left, fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, official weight, 198 pounds tonight. He is competing in one of his final professional wrestling matches here on the East Coast before retiring next month after a storied 24-year career. He is the one, the only, the new
Back off, Jack. Storm, go back off. Clean break. Clean break. Back off. How about it, Jack?
How about it, Lance? You want to quit?
No.
Say, Lance, how about it? How about it, Storm?
No.
No. How about it, Lance? You want to stop it?
No.
No. How about it, Storm? How about it, Storm?
No. No.
No.
No.
Say, Lynn.
No, 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 no.
Sit up in here. You better bring it in. Let's go.
I got 10. 3. Say my first rodeo, kid. 4.
I could Photoshop that into so many pictures. I had to swap.
Come on, Jerry. 1, 2. ECW or not?
Work it. Come up, Storm. Round and pound. Come on. 1, 2. Come on, all right? Count. 1, 2.
Oh, no.
He's running a crimson fence. Bring it out. Come up. Bring it inside. Let's go. Inside, Lance. Get down. Back off. Come down. Get down. Take off. Jerry, let's get down. Down. Hold there. Come on!
James, Michael Madrid on one corner over there, Burt Vixen and Evelyn Carter in the other.
I do have to say, Burt Vixen, I mean, she is scrappy. Evelyn, her partner, I know she hasn't tagged with her before, so I mean, maybe that might be a little bit of trouble. But I mean, Burt has tagged with several other people before for first times and gotten the W. So this might be a good thing for Evelyn over here.
Well, and we have outside of the ring here, we're joined by Machiko-san, and you know, wonder what in the world she's doing out here. You know, she had that injury or supposed injury a couple months back, and we haven't seen her in action since then. Well, we haven't seen her legitimately in action. She's been a factor, let's put it that way.
I mean, Christy's showing off her skills over there. I mean, not only can she dance, but apparently she can roll with the best of them. And
well, collar and elbow went straight to an arm bar right now.
She's reversing that quite
Like
well.
a reversal.
A little trash talking going on in there. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
That wrist lock there, turning it around, reversing, going into a hammer lock.
definitely manipulating those joints there. And straight to a full muscle. And
SWE Fury, Under the Stars, Lava Cantina.
Well, class. Class is what Evelyn apparently is giving us. Oh, are we going to see a test of strength here?
A test of strength in between the ladies.
Oh, goodness. Evelyn, obviously a little bit, I don't know, I feel bad saying larger. Size-wise, she does have Christy outmatched just a little. Just a little. I don't want to get in trouble here.
That's the thing. She might have her outmatched in size, but that speed Christy has in the back.
That is something definitely to be watching for as Michael Madrid is in the ring now. Coming in with a little delay and getting Burt Vixen in the ring, but she's here now.
No, Burt and Micah have seen each other before head-to-head, but, I mean, now in a tag match, it can get a little messy.
Messy, she says.
Messy.
Messy. Care to elaborate? Like that. Okay, there we go.
See what I mean?
Yep, absolutely. Good grief.
that hurt.
That was a spinning sidewalk slam if I ever saw one, and there's a pin of only 2 with the help of Evelyn Carter.
But that is a good partner in Evelyn going right in. And I mean, man, she's got some height on Micah there as well.
Oh! Wow, right into the face, the nose.
Beautiful, beautiful kick right there.
Micah checking for blood. That most likely is there after that kick. Dragging Madrid to the corner. She does. She's got her in. That tag is made.
Her tagged over to Evelyn.
Oh!
And an elbow drop.
Did you see Evelyn as well doing a little bit of a shimmy, almost making fun of Christy over there?
Oh, a little bit of those mind games going on here as
the ref really needs to bring this in. I mean, gain control. I know it's a little bit daunting, but he needs to rein it in.
you got 4 tough women in there, and all he can do is his job, which is to count. And, you know, if it doesn't break by that count, then, you know, there could be a DQ. But it depends on how lenient the ref is willing to be here. Wow. Short clothesline there. The ferocious Evelyn Carter.
Christy came in ready to fight, but I mean, you know, Evelyn just with those hands and clotheslines, I mean, she's got some fight in her going back with those forearms.
Good grief. She fired up. Evelyn into the corner there. Gets the tag, and Vert is in now.
You have to give Vert has so much skill. Clothesline. Not smart for Vert, though, to put her in her teammate's corner there.
Yep. Micah Madrid, her first time here on SWE Fury. Wow, big forearm to Vert Vixen there. And a chop for her trouble. Oh! They heard that in Denton.
Evelyn back in.
I do have to say, they are working pretty good as a tag team. I think they might be doing this again down the road, hopefully, because, I mean, they're pretty much a force.
Seems to be working out in their favor as she comes up in the crossbody. She's got her, no, just 2.
Micah Madrid with a count of 2.
I'm still quite curious why Machiko is out here, though. I mean, is she moral support? Is she just feeling? Is she friends for Vert and Evelyn here? Oh!
She seems to be staying out of it for the most part. Another tag.
Christy is not happy over there, just screaming for her partner to get over there in her corner.
Vert Vixen is in.
Definitely also hurt Micah as much as it hurt Vert there, and Micah tags in.
Here comes Christy. She's in, ducks that clothesline. Thought we were going for a backslide there for a second. Oh!
Oh, Vert nailed her right in the face with a knee.
Christy gets one in receipt from Evelyn. Again, that's a good partner.
Yeah, absolutely, right on top of things. Here comes Micah Madrid, and now she's not happy about this situation. Micah coming to us all the way from Mexico.
Micah
Now
almost
taking
in an act of desperation there, trying to save her partner.
She's hurt her foot outside the ring there now as she was tossed out by the lovely Evelyn. Wait a minute!
Oh, my
Machiko!
Kick!
Right here on the concrete floor.
I thought she was injured. She looks okay to me.
Yeah, Micah Madrid going nowhere after that one. She is on the floor and not moving. Did you see that? She dropped her on the shoulder.
I don't know
There's
if
a
Evelyn's
pin.
going to get out from that. Oh,
There's a pin right now.
What is Vert doing?
Wait a minute.
The ground. Machiko causing such a distraction. The referee doesn't know what to do at this point.
What is going to happen here as Vert is up now? The referee in the way. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Vert with a big drop kick. Count of 1, 2, 3.
Wow!
This is the first round matchup to crown the
first CCW champion. The first opponent to my left, from Guinea, West Africa, the African woman wrestler, Queen Aminata.
Queen Aminata, used to the booze, clearly does not care. They deflect right off of that juicy booty. Hey, she said it. She said it first.
From Long Island, New York, the babe with the power,
Going to be an amazing match, folks. Referee Becky Phillips officiating this match. Oh my. Here we go. First ever tournament match. The winner of this match goes on to the next round. Championship tournament at CCW. And you're looking at it, folks, one of these two women could be the first ever CCW champion. So far the match, it looks like they're playing a really intense game with Twister. A lot of on-the-ground movements, a lot of holds, a lot of locks. Ooh. Arms are not supposed to bend that way. Come on. Oh, wow. Just when you think someone's on top, that reversal can happen in an instant. Oh, hey! See what I mean? I mean, just fantastically done. You know, watching these two competitors right now, it's almost like watching someone, you know, creating something out of wood, sculpting. The master craftsmanship that both of these wrestlers bring to the ring. It's some phenomenal stuff. Both of them pretty seasoned talents by now. Willow Nightingale, she's been all over the world of wrestling. She's been at Five Boroughs. She's been at Dynamite. She's been at CZW. She's been at Rise Wrestling. I mean, it's just, you know, there's a lot. There's a lot to list. I'm not going to go down the list. You can do it. But you don't need to. You just need to watch this because, oh, a strike to the face. Queen Aminata, you can tell she did not appreciate that. Oh, it's beneath her to get kicked in the face. Collecting herself, trying to catch her breath. Trying to strategize how she's going to come back at Willow Nightingale. Oh, hell no. That's not proper for a queen. This is not the royal treatment. Oh! Queen Aminata said, Willow Nightingale, bend the knee. And down she goes. Oh, now, come on, you don't need to do that. Barely a 1 count there. Couldn't really keep Willow Nightingale's shoulder down. She said no. She said no. Willow Nightingale not panicking. Woo! And that's a great way to get out of it. Start to try to pin the person who's been putting the pressure on you. Some strikes there. Oh no! Gosh, not the hair. Jeez. I feel for her. That was brutal. Oh! Yikes! Anytime the wrestlers find themselves upon the apron or between the ropes, it's not good. Or against the turnbuckle as she's being held right now. Released barely in the nick of time by that count by referee Becky Phillips. Strikes in the corner. Aminata, what has she got up her sleeve? Oh! Willow Nightingale. Oh! Wow! I can't tell if it was a headbutt or a hairbutt, but either way, it did the job. Ah! And Willow Nightingale down in the center of the ring. Queen Aminata, can she capitalize? Just a 1 count. Willow not out of things yet. She's still got some power left. She's known as a powerhouse. She's the babe with the power. I don't think she's going to go down that easily. Trying to power her way back out with some strikes to the midsection of Queen Aminata. Ooh. Oh my God! It's a combination. She's got her arm, and she was kicking her at the same time. If you can be anything, you should be efficient. And Willow Nightingale, she's got a great moveset. She doesn't panic. Instead of throwing everything into it, she thinks about things a little bit. She gives herself mental space. Oh, and with the great ring awareness by Queen Aminata, she told the referee to move. She scouted out her move. She did her move, and now Willow Nightingale. Oh man, she's still on the juice. She's got the juice. And there it is, in the face of Willow Nightingale. Oh man. Oh, that can't be hygienic. Oh, Willow Nightingale, she needs some Lysol. And a 2 count. She is not happy. Willow Nightingale is not happy. Queen Aminata took the time there to basically flip off the crowd without using her finger. Ooh! Vicious clotheslines by Willow Nightingale. Queen Aminata very upset right now by that. Can she come out of that corner and take her revenge? Well, she got thrown out. Woo! Flying feet. They can be devastating. Queen Aminata not out yet. Just a 2 count, Willow, I'm sorry. Safe to say the crowd here is firmly in Camp Willow. Can't say that I blame them. Queen Aminata did not come out and make a great impression. But you know what? It's not just about the crowd, it's about what happens in the ring. Ooh! Like that. Strike to the chest. They're exchanging blows now. Yikes. Starting to get mean, folks. Woo! That one echoed around. She's up against the ropes now. What can she do? Oh! Followed her right over to the other side of the ring. Oh! And again, tit for tat. You come at me, I come at you. Oh! Can neither of them learn their lesson here? That's some stopping power, that knee. Oh! You know, Queen Aminata used that momentum, countered it, gave herself some distance, but it was not quite enough to get the job done. Now both women down.
1, 2,
Oh, you can see it in the face of Willow Nightingale. She is struggling. Queen Aminata struggling. They both almost seem like they're out on their feet, yet somehow they continue. strikes have a little bit less force. There's a little bit less power now behind each of them. Is there enough there to make a strike that counts? Oh, reversal! Oh my gosh. Still just a 2 count. My gosh, how long can they continue like this? It's pretty intense. And I think that they could use like a Gatorade break or something. Rolled through. Scouted by Queen Aminata. Oh, takes Willow Nightingale down, and she's going for the pin. Not quite enough. This match matters, folks. This is the first match of the championship tournament to crown the first ever CCW champion. This is setting the tone for everyone else. This is setting the bar. And this is the match that determines which of these two ladies still has a shot after tonight at getting that belt. Oh, now they're both climbing. Aminata thought that she could give her a huge frog splash or something. Couldn't get up there in time. Now Willow trying to do something. Oh, wow. Man, Queen Aminata looks like she's just kind of crumpled there. And Willow going up again. I don't know if I could handle 2 of those. Oh, moonsault. Wow, and that's what did it.
Here's your winner, Willow Nightingale.
What a hard-fought battle.
So it is fresh, like fresh. Sweat on my forehead, fresh. Off my first win at CCW. Not only my first win, but my debut. And the first round match of the CCW Championship Tournament. So, I think we could say I set the tone for what's to come. And now everyone knows I'm not just in the tournament, but I'm in the tournament to win.
This is WrestlePro. Enjoy the entire WrestlePro library free for 2 weeks only at TitleMatchNetwork.com. And don't forget to hit subscribe for more clips just like this. is WrestlePro. Enjoy the entire WrestlePro library free for 2 weeks only at TitleMatchNetwork.com. And don't forget to hit subscribe for more clips just like this.
Oh, there she is. And wait, Natasha caught her.
Yeah, now they're brawling on the outside. I guess that's how the match is starting.
These two ain't even going to start in the ring. They start on the floor a little bit. Natasha puts John back in the ring, and Tommy Wong. These two know each other inside and out. Been feuding for almost a year here now in WSU, and now with the championship on the line, the stakes are that much higher right now.
From what I heard, didn't also John cross Natasha Babie or something like that?
Back in January 10th, everyone thought Natasha was pregnant, going to leave wrestling for a bit. Jonna, not knowing that Natasha really wasn't pregnant, just beat up Natasha savagely. Natasha coming back.
A disgusting act by Jonna.
And we saw in the second year WSU anniversary show, Jonna beat Natasha in a match. This girl's been feuding for a while now in WSU.
And now that there's a belt at stake, it's going to get a lot worse.
And in recent times, Jonna's been getting that big edge on Natasha. But just last week, Natasha looked like she's turning the tables with a big win over Jonna earlier. And let's not forget, earlier tonight, we saw Amber defeat Rok-C to be the #1 contender. And oh!
Right into the wall, Natasha goes. And Jonna's not playing. She really wants that title.
I don't even know if Jonna even wants a championship as much as she wants to just hurt Natasha.
I mean, is this no DQ, no countouts? I don't even know.
This is an uncensored.
Allowing it.
This is an uncensored rules match where anything goes.
Natasha throwing Jonna into the wall.
When it comes to feuds like these, we just let these girls go at it, and we'll find out a winner. Let them go at it. You can't hold them back.
Big forearm across the face.
Looks like we got a bell finally, but Tasha's laid out on the floor.
The crowd wanting something.
What's Jonna doing?
She's taking a breather. If you want the belt, girl, you better go after her.
Well, she can't win the belt unless the match is in the ring. She has to pin Natasha or make Natasha submit to win the championship. As we were saying before, Amber will face the winners match in the next WSU events. Natasha, I don't understand why Jonna's giving Natasha some time to recover.
Well, I don't know, that could be a very costly mistake.
Natasha is a warrior, though. She is a fighter. And for someone who's only less than 5 feet tall, she makes it up with the fight. Did
you see that, Jimmy? Natasha just tried getting back in the ring, and Jonna just kicked her right off the ring apron.
It's all about the fight. It's not about the belt. She just wants to hurt Natasha, maim Natasha, show Natasha who's the better.
I know when I go after a champion, I want the damn belt too. Jonna better take Natasha. She really wants that belt.
And we already saw one loser leaves WSU match signed for later on. It's going to be Rok-C versus Rick Cataldo. And the way these two are feuding, maybe this WSU ain't big enough for these two either.
I think you may be right about that, Jimmy. These two definitely went in the building together, just cannot seem to get along.
Ooh! Face first on that wooden floor.
Natasha is showing some fire now.
I'm pretty sure Jonna's face is not a sander. It doesn't belong on the wood floor like that.
I'll tell you right now, this match has been mostly on the outside. And
kicks a fan in the fucking nuts.
That would have hurt. They need to get this back in the ring. Jonna wants to be champion. She needs to get Natasha back in the ring and start getting some pinfalls on her.
It's actually Natasha putting her in the ring. Natasha wants to be a fighting champion. She's taking on a very aggressive schedule, defending that Spirit Championship whenever she can.
A peek out there by Jonna.
We just hear the heavy breathing. These girls are spending so much energy, just exerting themselves on each other right now.
They're definitely taking it to one another. There goes Natasha.
Ooh!
Vicious double kick by Jonna.
I think Jonna's starting to feel the effects of this match as well there. Tommy Wong.
Now she needs to get on Natasha. Grabbing her by the hair. Throwing her in the corner now. He just throws her across the other side of the ring like a rag doll.
Jonna's one of the few wrestlers here in WSU to challenge for every single championship.
Always come up short.
Tonight she's looking to change all that. She's looking to go on this match to take out Amber next.
Look, now she kicks her to the outside again. It looks like Jonna really wants to hurt Natasha, and if she's going to do it, she's going to do it outside of the ring.
Ooh! Just don't
her again. Like she's nothing. Like
if you're sitting at home, just stand up and drop backwards on the floor and see how that feels. And she's saving for that Jonna lock. The Jonna Vice, here it is. Natasha is tapping out, but it's got to be in the ring for it to count. And we just saw that Jonna can beat Natasha, but it has to be in the ring. This is not going to count when she taps her out in the ring.
You're right about that. If she wants to win that belt, she needs to get her back in the ring and make her tap in there. So it looks like she's going to continue the onslaught outside. What's she going for now? Is she going to do it? Well, Natasha's fighting back. And Natasha whips. Oh, right into the turnbuckle. Looks like the side of the ring.
And these two are fighting tooth and nail. I mean, look at Natasha showing her madness. It's a fan. You know, she just wants her energy out of Natasha.
That's oriented she is right now. I'm taking it to John. That was a kick. That was a kick in the ass, basically.
Natasha's stumbling around like Amy Winehouse at a frat party after the beating she's been taking here tonight.
Now, Jonna, she makes a whip.
Looks like Jonna going chair surfing right there.
Take a seat, why don't you?
Wipe out. This is not a style of a match we've seen from Natasha ever in WSU. Like we were talking about earlier with Leah Morris's showing transformation. I think we're seeing the same thing with Natasha right now. Natasha is showing a different style of herself, showing that she could go hardcore. She can brawl when she has to, and especially in a match like this, these girls gone through so much, which once were best friends and now are bitter enemies. I can't believe what we're seeing right here. Tell me why. And
what? And now she's reversing into some type of chokehold.
Just choking her. These two are just going at it.
Well, Jimmy, I know we definitely did not expect this match to start like this, and you know this is what it's come to. These two are just going to keep brawling on the outside. It looks like.
This is worse than two housewives at a supermarket fighting over the last Thanksgiving turkey.
Jonna just dragging Natasha by her hair, pulling her by her hair, and once again, face first into the chair.
I don't think Jonna's thinking about pinfalls or submission. I think she's just thinking about just beating the effing S out of Natasha right now.
I think at this point, like you said, it's probably not about the championship right now. For her, she just wants to beat Natasha. Looks like she wants to beat her into retirement.
I think Natasha's realized she's in for a fight, not a wrestling match.
There you go.
I don't think the ring is big enough to contain these two. Look again,
they're stumbling to the back.
And we're in the locker room right now. Girls, you better hike up your skeevies over here. Tuck in your titties because we're going to the locker room right now. We're in the WSU locker room.
And these two going at it. And
we're fighting outside. We're going outside.
And they're in the street. Jimmy, they are in the street.
It is pouring rain outside, as you can see. The ground's all wet. And Jonna's looking to take a break. And they're by the ring truck right here that helps us get the ring set up here. And what?
It looks like, oh, wait. Natasha reverses and
I hope
into the ring truck.
Hope the promoter doesn't pay insurance on that truck.
He's going to be sent the bill soon, it looks like.
These girls are breathing very hard. We see how much energy they've spent in this match. I hear them trying to talk shit to each other, and I don't think they can even talk because they're so out of breath. Don't hit that black Nissan. Please don't hit that black Nissan.
And Natasha just dragging Jonna. He's like dragging her back into the front of the building.
They're back inside here.
Here they come. They're back in the building.
And now you got to worry about your traction because their feet are wet from being outside.
And Jonna throws Natasha right into the ring post.
This girl's been all over the place. What a fight.
Now down.
I think Jonna needs an oxygen tank right now.
They both need something. They're both tired. They're both beat up. They're definitely bruised.
These girls used to be a great tag team together. And what a match they're putting on against each other right here.
Like I said, former tag team, best of friends. Now they're bitter enemies. amazing what a championship can do to friends.
Amazing what jealousy can do too. Maybe it's just Jonna being Jonna, huh?
Maybe. Now Jonna throwing Natasha back into the ring. That's the only place she's going to be able to win the belt.
Now you got to worry about the traction on the feet. We just saw them go outside in the rain. The boots are going to be all wet. You got to worry about your footing now.
Natasha fighting back. Channing Oprah Winfrey. That's the record.
I think they saw Ray Sager walking around the crowd.
A quite possibility. He is a big black man.
And here comes Natasha. It's looking like fired up in here. Look, Natasha's just had it.
Natasha's trying to go for something.
And I don't think the ref's going to call a countdown. We don't want to count down this match. We want to see a pinfall or submission.
Jonna really needs to get back in that ring.
Look at them, we're back outside.
Hugging and pulling one another.
Even if this match ends, Tony Wong.
Wait, what's this? What?
Oh!
Natasha with the nice hurricanrana right there. Are you kidding me? Off the ring apron.
I think there's two things evident right now. Even if this match ends, I can't see these two hatred for each other dying, and I think something needs to be done with these two to end this for once and for all, because these girls are just going at it and they ain't stopping.
They're all laying it out right now. I mean, what more can be done?
Natasha up on that middle rope right there.
Cross body.
What more can these two do to each other? You see them both broken down right now. I think it's just one big move away from winning this match for either one of them.
Like you said, all it's going to take is one mistake.
And Jonna working on that left breast, it looks like. I'm sure there's a lot of fans want to do that too.
No, she's calling, saying it's over
This
now.
looks like Jonna Vice. Not Jonna Vice, this is over. Nobody has broken out of Jonna Vice. Nope. Whoa!
Natasha with small package.
That's a real
3 count.
Natasha was, that is a real small package being less than 5 feet in. Natasha has won the match.
This match has been licensed and remastered by Title Match Network. And don't forget to subscribe here on YouTube for new releases every day. This match has been licensed and remastered by Title Match Network. And don't forget to subscribe here on YouTube for new releases every day.
Introducing first, from Salapa, Veracruz, Mexico, he is Vita and his opponent, weighing in at 220 pounds from Las Vegas, Nevada, he is the Progress Wrestling Atlas Champion. He is the King of Bronze, Matthew Riddle!
Ladies and gentlemen, watching on FlowSlam.tv, welcome back to Brooklyn, New York for Tier 1 presents True Will. And we've got a barn burner of an opening match for you today. I am Tony Scala, the Shining Wizard, and I'm joined by a dear friend of mine, Mr. Trevin Adams. And Trevin, Matt Riddle in the ring against Penta OM, unbelievable.
I'm going to tell you right now, Tony, this is history. We are seeing it right now. And when you look at the grassroots of what is Tier 1 wrestling, this young company, the relationship it has with WWN, and now with Progress Wrestling, this is amazing.
Progress Atlas Championship on the line. Like you mentioned, a lot of great talent coming out of the UK these days, and it's nice to see that the organizations are working together just to build professional wrestling. And these guys on the ground now. Nice sit out by Matt Riddle. Hooks the outside leg, gets a 1.
Some great mat wrestling here. You know, and I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen much of Penta Zero. How do you pronounce the M-A?
Zero Emma, yeah, it stands for no fear, zero fear.
I have not seen much of him on the U.S. independents, and I know the style's perhaps a little different than what fans watching at home may be used to seeing. To see him against a talent like Matt Riddle, this is amazing.
You know, he hasn't been on the independents too long. He was actually working AAA in Mexico for a long time, got frustrated with management there and decided to go out on his own. And a match against Matt Riddle right here in Brooklyn, I'm stoked for what the future's holding for him with his decision. Right now, Matt Riddle on top.
And I can't help but notice Penta going for that armbar, but Riddle, the mat wrestler, the mixed martial artist, you saw pretty quickly how quick he was able to counter that.
Well, that's the scary thing about Matt Riddle. Anywhere, anytime, he could just smack a submission on you and it's lights out, it's over. Penta holding his own.
Yeah, but right to the triangle right there.
I was going to say, might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to come out of it the old-fashioned way.
And don't forget, if you zig when you should zag against somebody who's a submission specialist, you can be taken out.
I always grip my teeth a little bit when I see Matt working an arm because he just knows how to twist your joints and make things pop. Penta close enough to the ropes to get out of dodge on that one.
In one of these situations with a guy like Penta being a masked luchador, you can't necessarily see his face. You can't necessarily see, is he showing pain, is he not showing pain? Can't tell if that's going to take away a little bit from what Matt may be able to read here, but I get the feeling there was a grimace there.
Very well could be, and it's just wild when you think wrestlers from Mexico, right away you think high flying, you think, you know, dives to the outside and running the ropes. But right here, he's kind of holding his own against Matt on the mat right now.
Well, the leg screw now here, heading into modified cloverleaf, it looks like. Riddle, by the way, is not that close to the ropes.
Not close yet, and I don't know if it's a help or a hurt. When you have somebody that's used to working MMA style, they typically work barefoot, and it seemed like Penta OM was able to hold on to that hold a little longer just because he was barefoot. And now Riddle coming around with the, he's got a leg bar on.
And right back into the submission himself. And so not only is the Progress Wrestling Atlas Championship on the line here, which by the way would be huge on FlowSlam.tv to have a title change like that. Moreover, my understanding is the winner of this matchup will receive a future Tier 1 Wrestling World Championship match.
Big ramifications here. Penta OM wins, he's got a title shot, and he walks out as the Atlas champion. able to come away after a few kicks.
I don't think anybody in the UK would complain about Penta Zero MA. 1 point, I'll get good at this. Making his way over to the UK, but regardless.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Like I said earlier, it's interesting now that the UK and the United States promotions working together, exchanging. You know, when a gentleman wins a title, it's not like the old days where you try to keep him around. You say, here, go out into the world, defend this thing, represent our company.
Well, a lot of credit to Penta, by the way, getting up after that release overhead there, but showing the effects, the damage, and now the choke in the corner there with the foot.
Not only is he holding the Atlas title, but he's also the WWN champion. I don't know why I threw a Y in there.
That is correct, and he had his first defense of that championship last night. And a heck of a matchup against Timothy Thatcher. You got to wonder what shape he might be in after that match. Let alone the fact he was a part of Tier 1 Wrestling last night as well.
Yeah, you talk about a guy that knows how to twist joints and make things pop. That's Timothy Thatcher, and
he also knows how to throw an exploder suplex.
A nice one is the fans let him know they appreciate it. A nice hard senton there, and only a 2.
Not quite enough to put Penta away though. Penta's another man, as you pointed out, not on the going to the well one too many times there. Yeah, Riddle powers right up, Tony.
Frustrated. You know, to be honest with you, I've known Matt Riddle for a while, and I never. Usually, when you meet him outside the ring, he's casual, friendly to talk to, happy to talk to anybody. But every once in a while, he gets in that ring, and that frustration comes out. He's like a different person.
There might be a little bit of a language barrier here. Penta, furious, insisting that was a 3 count. I gotta say it was at least 2.9. Man, what a kick to the thigh there.
Take away one of his weapons. That's what he's looking to do. And another one. What a shot. I think the crowd speaks Spanish better than we do, Trevin.
Yeah, Ultramas asking for more. Is the Tier 1 Wrestling faithful here in Brooklyn, New York? Sure.
Got him packaged up.
Oh, that would have been bad. Would have set the counter. Are we going for the bro to sleep? And he hits it. Nearly got him with that German.
I thought that was it. I really did. The bro to sleep into the German. No release. Right down on the back of his head and shoulders. Not able to put him away.
Now, there's a reason that move is called bro to sleep, and it's not just a cute nod to another professional wrestler. It's the fact that it can take you out. Not many guys would get up after that. Credit to Penta, let alone these strikes. Well, those guys know how to say that better than us.
That was a little too close for my liking. I'm sure it was too close for Matt's liking as well, a 2 count.
What a unique pinning situation there. I don't know how Matt kicked out that package bomb. I'm sure it's got an awesome name in Espanol that no say here, but
Dios mío.
Yeah, there you go. That's how I felt. Strikes from Riddle though.
Laying those forearms into the side of the head. And for that roundhouse, missed it. Hooks comes under and a kick.
It is the proverbial educated feet of Matt Riddle.
You think he's in a precarious situation and he just finds his way out of it. Penta with that hooking clothesline. And another.
That ducking clothesline of Riddle's. We could have a new champ here.
You know, Riddle's head bouncing off the mat like that one too many times, and we will have a new champ, Trevin.
A lot of credit to Tier 1 Wrestling putting together a matchup like that tonight. Tier 1 Wrestling presents True Will. I mean, you're opening up with basically the main event. This is phenomenal.
Well, that's what I mean. This is a main event anywhere, as Gorilla Monsoon used to say. But we've still got a stacked card ahead of us.
Wait a minute, tilt-a-whirl. Is it going to be a tombstone? Jumping tombstone.
That could be all she wrote. Hooks the inside leg and kick out at the very last split second.
What is Penta OM0MA, whatever the heck made of right now? How the heck did he get up?
Maybe his mask is made of iron.
Or perhaps what under it is. And Penta's actually already starting to get to his feet despite the fact that the Tier 1 faithful here starting to come to life.
Looking to the fans and ate that crescent kick. And another one. Penta going up in the high risk district. What?
With that destroyer here.
Unbelievable. Thought he was just going for the sunset flip there, but... And Riddle with his own! And both men down, and the fans are loving it.
A bro-stroyer. I didn't even know that was in his vocabulary.
Fans chanting for the deity.
See.
Referee laying the count. Wouldn't want to see this match end in a double count out, but the way these guys have been beating each other.
They got 10 seconds to answer it, and they have.
They're on the far side of the ring now, outside on the apron.
Dangerous position.
And the first plates of chops being served here in Brooklyn. Ugh.
What a series of strikes here, and Riddle now taking control.
Riddle moving from the hands to the feet. I think he prefers it that way. Almost had Penta up in a fireman's carry. Oh no, no good could come of this, Trevin.
Oh dude,
Is he going for that package pile driver to the outside?
Oh my God, on the apron, are you kidding me?
Unbelievable, unbelievable.
Riddle could be dead.
Penta eating up the crowd right now, but I haven't seen Riddle stir at all. Here's the problem with a move like that on the outside, Trevin. You've got to get your opponent up and get him back in the ring.
And he does. I mean, this is how a championship could change, Tony. We could be literally seeing history here in Brooklyn, New York.
It could be with this fight right here. Penta up to the top. Riddle moves. He comes down on his feet.
Beautiful running knee. We've seen this from Riddle before, into the pinfall. But by God, he did not put him away.
Well, perhaps that pile driver maneuver on the apron to the outside. He's got him twisted up like a pretzel here.
Oh, bro mission, that's all she wrote.
And your winner, and still at last champion, Matthew Riddle!
Introducing first, from our nation's capital in Washington, D.C., she is the money, Renee Michelle. And introducing her opponent, from Brisbane, Australia, she is the warrioress, Gigi Chanel.
All right, and there's the bells. We get set for this special Ladies Night Out presentation here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling Title Match Network. The Money, Renee Michelle, going one-on-one with the warrioress Cece Chanel. Thank you for joining us. I'm Sammy Kiss. I'll be calling all the action here tonight. It's not the first matchup between these two. They had a tag team match at Hurricane Pro's last event where Cece Chanel teamed up with Heather Monroe to take on the Viperess and Renee Michelle. This is their first one-on-one meeting. It should be a great contest here tonight. The warrior Cece Chanel, the corner striker. Gotta believe that Renee Michelle's got to stay out of that corner because that is really the game plan of Cece Chanel. She's a clean fighter. She's not going to take any shortcuts here, but if she's able to back up Renee Michelle, it might be all over quickly. Don't count out Renee Michelle. She does have a background in MMA. She's been training since she was 4 years old. She's very deceptively strong in the area of MMA. Jessica Rabbit meets Sherry Martel is how she's described herself before. And you see that wrist lock from Renee Michelle. exchange. Start this contest out here for Ladies Night Out. The best women's division action you'll find is right here on Title Match Network, as Renee Michelle taking CC Chanel down. We got a 1 count there. CC in control here. Renee Michelle, since return to Hurricane Pro Wrestling, has had a great record and looks to build momentum towards another shot at the Hurricane Pro Women's Championship. We'll see who wins out between Heather Monroe and Lady Frost. So Renee Michelle gets that bottom rope and now shouting, demanding. The referee calls separation. See Chanel again showing respect, letting go of the hold, no problem. And now Renee Michelle telling the referee that she grabbed the hair. That's that lack of respect that Renee Michelle is known to show for her opponents. But CC trying to not let that be a big deal, showing respect here with hands stretched out. Have a nice clean contest. But Renee wants nothing to do with it. Swift kick to the solar plexus now drops CC down. Warrior Chanel always wants to have a clean fight. Renee Michelle wants to win at any means necessary. And if you look at that, Renee Michelle arguing that that's what CC Chanel did earlier, grabbing the hair and then draping the throat across that middle rope. Renee Michelle taking any corner she can take. Bringing the Warrioress. Now whipping into the opposite corner, but Chanel cuts it off. Oh, and then sunset flip. Here's the cover. And only got a 2 count. And as the back roll up goes for cover again. Oh. Shoulders might not have been up there, but now CC going again, trying to small package, rolls her up again. Inside cradle. Oh! And there's a code breaker, drops down CC just like that. Now Renee Michelle dropping Warrior's face again and again in those turnbuckles from the top to the bottom. And now screaming again in the referee's face. Let her do her work. Renee's got to get Chanel out of those ropes. Back to the center of the ring. Looking to push her up for a suplex. Snap suplex, beautifully done by the beautiful Renee Michelle. Got a 1 count. And there's a chin lock. Renee Michelle taking CC Chanel to task. It was Heather Monroe and CC Chanel who got the victory in that last contest against Vipers and Renee Michelle. You know, Renee wants to return the favor, get a big win here tonight at Hurricane Pro for Ladies Night Out. Oh, and CC dropping Renee down. And now Renee in that corner. I told you about CC Chanel. When she's got someone in the corner, that is her game. This is her wheelhouse, and this is not good for Renee Michelle. And so 5 count had to create some separation there, or she would have been disqualified. Renee Michelle, no pun intended, is on the ropes. That boxer background. CC Chanel takes Renee down. Got a 2 count. CC confirming with the referee that was only 2 counts. Has to keep that momentum going, stay on offense. Gets the ropes for momentum. Renee cuts her off, and a big boot right to the face from Renee Michelle. And now the money almost flustered there from that offense from Cece before. Now raining those forearms on the face. Again getting in the referee's face. Renee Michelle Irish whip. Chanel drops the knee on Renee. Takedown again. Just like that, Chanel back in control. Oh, and there's that big spinning kick from the money. Goes for the cover. That is it.
Introducing first, from Orlando, Florida, she is the top tier, Jasmine Allure. And from Billboards, Alberta, Canada, this is Gigi.
All right, and here we go. Women's division action right here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. Two women making their debut here in Ford Park for Hurricane Pro. We are live on Title Match Network, and the very best in women's wrestling always is present right here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. You gotta believe these two women look to make a big name for themselves, but only one can earn their first victory right here tonight. Hurricane Pro Wrestling, where's the bell? And here we go. Top tier Jasmine Allure going one-on-one with Gigi Ray. Early on, Jasmine already pushing Gigi in the corner. In that exchange, but there's a deep arm drag from Gigi. Nice exchange. Hurricane Pro Wrestling has become synonymous with women's wrestling. Of course, our champion, Lady Frost. Gotta believe these two women looking to earn a big victory here in their debut at Hurricane Pro Wrestling, put themselves on a path, challenge Lady Frost for that Hurricane Pro Women's Championship. Of course, Miranda, Alize, our Cruiserweight champion, also defends that championship of both men and women here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. Competition is always strong, always high. Every victory counts. And I believe the pressure is on the line here for these two women. There's a roll-up from Gigi. Stacks Jasmine Allure up. Jasmine Allure trained at the AAPW and Dog Pound Dojo. Trained with people like Rodney, Mac, Thunder Rosa, and Jazz. And there's Gigi all the way from Canada. Drops down. Jasmine Allure sweeps her legs, brings her to the outside, and there's a big clubbing forearm to the back here. There's a cover from Gigi onto Jasmine. The baller from Mill Woods, Alberta, Canada. She's only been here in Texas for about 6 months, has already made a name for herself in reality of wrestling, and looks to get a big win here over a top talent, like top tier Jasmine Allure, who was in the snapmare there. And then 2 feet right to the face. And there's a cover from Jasmine here now. Lots of back and forth momentum here between these two. As Jasmine Allure is trained by Rodney Mack, Thunder Rosa, and Jazz. Great pedigree. It's earned a lot of success, including she's a former, almost got rolled up here though. Former AAPW Women's Champion, former MPW Champion, the youngest MPW Champion, drops an elbow there on a Gigi. Again, a cover, nice flow through, hooks both legs, but got a 2 count. Jasmine Allure may be small, but she is mighty and is looking to prove that she is top tier. And she'll definitely prove that if she can get a victory here tonight at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. We're celebrating 20 years of Hurricane Pro live tonight on Title Match Network from Ford Park. Thank you for joining us. Jasmine Allure with that foot right to the side of the face of Gigi Ray.
Top tier time.
Backing up with a big colliding clothesline in the corner there, and there's another big boot to the face. Relentless offense here from Jasmine Allure. There's a big neck breaker. Relentless offense here from Jasmine Allure, showing why the very best in women's wrestling, the very best of wrestling in general, is right here on Title Match Network at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. Jasmine telling the referee to ask Gigi if she wants to give it up. Gigi Ray says no. Gigi Ray trained at the Top Talent Wrestling Academy in Edmonton, Alberta. And there's that athleticism, ducking that big wild clothesline, ducks it again. And here comes Gigi Ray, the former college basketball player, has got Jasmine Allure literally on the ropes, now maintains arm control. Oh my God, that sliding G. Sliding G forearm here. Oh, it only got a 2 count. Great athleticism on display here. Gigi in the corner, looking to take her game up a notch here, going up the top rope. Jasmine Allure caught her in position though. Big forearm to the face here. That's the risk you take, moving away from your opponent. Giving her a breather is always a risk, and Jasmine Allure took advantage of that. These clubbing blows circling all the way in the back of the neck. This is not good. Jasmine Allure all the way up to the top, looking for head scissors, and connects with it out. Frankensteiner off the top. My God, hooks the far leg. Oh, only a 2 count. 2 3/4, hooks the leg again. Does Jasmine Allure, and again, only got a 2 count. Here's the third cover here. And Gigi Ray again kicks out. Roll into her stomach here. Jasmine Allure cannot believe that was a devastating, beautiful Hurricane Rana, that head scissors, that almost a Frankenstein off the top rope, and then got caught. Gigi Ray caught Jasmine Allure with that kick. Gigi Ray again got caught the last time, going back up to the top rope here. Jasmine Allure in position here. Oh, and she caught her. Gigi from the block connects. And that's it.
Here is your winner, Gigi Ray.
Beautiful and devastating blockbuster off the top. That Gigi from the block connected. And a huge victory here for Gigi Ray.
Black Widow, very young, very new into her career, but at the same time racking up accomplishments. She walks into VWR as a champion, but she's got quite the fight ahead of her with this new Claudia staring across the ring.
Yes, ref doing her job, checking the competitors.
Yeah, you've got to hand it to our refs. We expect the best out of our officiating. And that's the first bell here at VWR. Black Widow looking to get the crowd fired up on a chilly night here in Houston, Texas. Uncharacteristically cold is it here at Houston Premier Arena.
And Miranda not to be deterred, so showing she's got some fans out here as well.
Yeah.
With the cheap shot, Black Widow.
Well, Black Widow is not going to waste any time. Black Widow is going to go for whatever advantage that she possibly can, and here she goes into a lockup.
Ooh.
Sweeps the leg. Black Widow to the canvas. Now back into a lockup. Both of these women jockeying for position in the early parts of this contest. It's important to establish dominance early on. The Wolf definitely.
Ooh, headlock takeover.
Definitely was not expecting that. And now it's just a matter of maintaining control. And there you go, a smooth transition into the head scissors.
Black Widow getting to the rope. That ring awareness.
Ring awareness, definitely. Young competitor, but still very, very skilled. We've got a lot of young athletes on this broadcast here tonight, but we also have cagey veterans.
Oh.
Into a pinning predicament, gets a 2 count, does Black Widow.
Back into another pin.
The former Claudia Soli, definitely very well aware of what she's getting into here tonight, and that veteran presence is going to help her out against this up-and-coming luchadora, Black Widow. Emily, what are you noticing out of this new persona that we're seeing here tonight? What do you find so surprising about this?
She's a lot more just ruthless. She's usually a little bit more happy-go-lucky, so to speak.
Yeah, usually Claudia comes out here, she's all business, but she's got a smile on her face. This new iteration is not exactly what I was expecting. Still the same intensity, but
just taking all of the excitement that she would generally bring with her. She comes out more dancing and everything, and just straight to business.
Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure what spurred this change. I don't know. New year, new Claudia. Is that what we're looking at?
Maybe.
As she takes Black Widow down with a vicious clothesline and gets a 2 count.
And yeah, Imera, formerly Claudia, she is a former PWF champion, so I don't know, maybe she lost her title. I don't think I've seen her since then, since she lost it to Raychell Rose, so maybe that's part of this.
Well, I know we saw Imera at PWF not too long ago in what was the last ever RWR Vixens champion, or Vixens division match. To have her come in now, I think that what she's looking to do is to continue the legacy that she previously had in RWR. VWR, a new company, a new beginning, a new era, a new wave. And I think that Claudia wants to establish herself as the veteran presence of VWR, wants to put herself on top of this company as she whips Black Widow into the corner and follows up with a vicious shoulder tackle. As I was saying,
and Black Widow reverses back into that corner and follows up with a shoulder of her own.
Yeah, Black Widow going toe-to-toe with the veteran. New name, but it doesn't erase the history. This Imera in the ring there has all the experience that she...
Ooh, kick to the hamstring.
And that'll take you out of it. You take out a leg, that limits mobility, make sure that you can't...
Takes a lot of power out of a lot of things that Imera, can do.
Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. This Imera, who is, as we said, a veteran presence, has been a part of RWR in the past, wants to establish herself as a large part of VWR's roster going forward. As Black Widow lands a spine buster that would make Arn Anderson proud, goes for a cover.
Imera getting her shoulder up at 2.
You have to imagine if Black Widow might have put just a little bit more pressure on that cover, that might have been it. And now Imera has her by the leg.
Ankle. Ooh.
And there you go, those vicious strikes, the vicious leg strikes. We talked about how important it is to put the power behind the legs, and Imera has that in spades.
Black Widow trying to call for a timeout.
Well, I didn't exactly write the VWR rule book, but at the same time, I know...
don't think I saw that in the rules, though.
Yeah, but it's definitely not in the rules. There are no timeouts. I mean, I could call one, but I'm not going to. As
Miranda has her in the ropes.
And she's going to use every second of the referee's count. That was that veteran presence that we talked about.
Yes.
Claudia knows what she's doing when she's in that ring. Shoots her off.
Oh.
Back body drop.
Back body drop.
And Black Widow is feeling it. I have hit the mat a few times at Houston Premier Arena. I know how much that hurts.
Black Widow having to kick out at 2.
Yeah, Imera in there, pressing her advantage, going for the cover when appropriate. You really can't underestimate the veteran presence of Imera. Black Widow, an up-and-coming competitor, very,
big
very
kicks
young.
In the corner. Oh, Black Widow reverses.
Yeah, quick on her feet, quick thinking is Black Widow. Now it's just a power struggle. Into the opposite corner. And a big running forearm. And a bulldog to follow it up. Impressive from Black Widow as she goes into the cover. 1, 2. Just a 2 count.
Black Widow cannot believe that.
Well, you lay in that kind of offense and you expect to get something out of it. And now you can see Black Widow can't let herself get frustrated, but you can see her turning on the aggression.
Yeah.
Is what you need to do if you want to take down this Imera, this wolf among the sheep. And now both of these women just trying to gain the advantage.
Ooh.
Imera tossing
her
Black
over
Widow.
into that corner.
Getting some distance in that ring off that throw. Off the ropes.
He's got her in a waist lock.
Looks like she's trying to cinch that in, trying to put pressure on the diaphragm, make sure Black Widow can't breathe. If you can't breathe, you can't fight, Emily. I don't know if you're aware of that fact.
You know, I had a feeling. I have not wrestled, so I assumed that would make it very hard to breathe. Can't breathe, can't wrestle.
And it looks like that's exactly what Imera was hoping for. Wear her down. Now up on those ropes. I don't know
Black
if she's
Widow on that bottom rope. Ooh.
Up and over, dropping the knees and the feet right onto the face of Black Widow. And that's not just downward force of gravity. That's also the physics of using those ropes for leverage. Adds
Setting
to that
her back
impact.
on that bottom rope. Stomp to the stomach.
Oh!
Ooh!
Baseball slide.
slide.
Right down the middle. Someone's going to be feeling that in the morning.
And now has her Black Widow going for the eyes.
Well, whenever you've got someone like Imera who's got you in a headlock, you're going to want to break that any way that you possibly can. And now Black Widow trying to put the boots to her. Off the ropes, running kick right in that corner. Might have dislocated Imera's jaw. Into the cover. 1, 2.
That rope break.
Yeah, it looks like.
That veteran ring awareness of Imera.
Yeah, you got to hand it to the official for noticing that. And now Black Widow just can't let herself get distracted, can't let herself get upset, lose focus. Because as we said, Imera, a very cagey veteran, somebody who knows exactly what it is that they're doing in that ring.
And it looks like Black Widow is doing just that, going up to the top rope.
Yeah, you got to go high risk, high reward in some instances. Not quick enough, though. Imera off that middle rope. Looks like she could be going for a superplex of some kind.
Oh!
High impact off that middle rope. Rolls through right into a cover.
Into the
1,
cover.
2. Barely a kick out. I am impressed that Black Widow was able to get a shoulder up. And it looks like Imera might be a little bit more, a little frustrated, to be honest.
Going to the outside.
Well, that didn't take long. First contest
Trading
of the night,
blows.
and they're already trading blows on the outside. I told you whenever we booked this thing, this was going to be a hard-hitting contest. Both of these women love to lay in those shots. They love to work stiff.
Yes.
And we're seeing a little bit of that right now as they work the outside, dangerously close to the crowd here at Houston Premier Arena.
Imelda grabbing the hair, trying to keep control.
These two women just laying in stiff shots on the outside. This suddenly became a very real fight.
Oh. I believe our referee has gotten to 10.
Oh, and the referee has called for the bell. We've got a double count out. These women are unable to separate themselves.
This match has been ruled a draw as both competitors did not get back to the ring by the referee's count of 10.
And they are still going at it. The referee needs to do something to break up these two women.
Yes, she may need some help out here trying to break this up.
Yeah, we might need more officials. I don't know how many of them I have on payroll, but it may not be enough.
Maybe even the locker room, maybe. Oh,
It looks like the referee has gained some semblance of control. We've just had to create some separation. That's the best we can hope for. And I don't believe that either of the women are happy with how this contest turned out, Emily. I think that both of them would have liked to have walked out of this thing the winner, but
of course, both of them are both very fired up competitors, both very fighting very hard for the position.
You have to wonder, this Imira, this new persona, this new attitude that we're seeing from the former Claudia Soli, maybe her attitude, maybe her emotions just got the better of her tonight.
I will say, Ella J, I am so incredibly excited for this matchup. I think these are two competitors that know the gravity of this situation, that take the CCW championship opportunity so seriously. I expect a really clean kind of show of respect between these two competitors, don't you?
They've already overcome so much stiff competition to make it here to the finals. This is definitely going to be a battle of endurance here. They've made it all the way through 2 rounds, all the way to the finals. So, I mean, if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what else does.
But you make a great point, Ella J, as the bell sounds here. Willow has already been through a match with the courageous one, Christina Marie. Kylan King has already been on the receiving end of some absolute violence from Masha Slamovich. How do you think that these semifinal matches from this evening could play in to what happens in the finals?
Kylan is definitely one who's a striker, and I mean, she has the 6 years of MMA experience to back her up, but Willow Nightingale is the babe with the power, so we're definitely going to be seeing a mix of styles clashing here, so I think it's going to make for some interesting sequences here in this matchup.
You're absolutely right about that. It already looks like each competitor has an answer for the other, but Willow now in between the leg scissors from Kylan King, but making sure wisely to keep her shoulders off of the mat. She'll kick her way out. Side headlock to Kylan King. Headlock takedown takes King to the mat. But King forcing her way back up to the seated position with that front lock on Willow Nightingale. Oh, but again, driving Willow back down to the mat once more.
Takedown after takedown here. They each have an answer.
Very quick cover from Willow Nightingale. And does something like that maybe get into the head of Kylan King?
Perhaps. I mean, Willow's definitely not taking the brunt of Kylan's headlocks and sequences easily. Kylan's now got to fight her way out of this here.
Kylan King needs, this could be what Kylan King's talking about, working on getting stronger, better, faster. Trying to disorient her opponent. The core strength of this. Yeah. Oh, and it quickly takes over Willow Nightingale. I think if anything, that sequence was almost more of a way to throw Willow off her game.
Like you said, the core strength of Kylan King coming into play there as she tried to break out of that headlock there, that scissor headlock.
Now exchanging more hold, these two competitors, and Kylan King had said earlier that she's been working a lot on her technical abilities. This is something that she wants to put into practice and has to put into practice against Willow Nightingale. Now Willow looking to tangle up the King.
Willow seems to be going for the submissions a lot here.
Power is such a factor, and even though she let go of the hold, that submission, did it do enough damage to the lower back of Kylan King that it could serve her later? Maybe not, as she's in a headlock from King right now. Snapmare takes King down to the mat.
And we've reached the stalemate here.
This is where you dig into the tool chest. You see, what other moves from my arsenal can I...
Great show of sportsmanship between two of these competitors here. I think there's a level of respect there between them, as now it seems like they're going for a test of strength, maybe.
Well, just the right amount this time, King. Go ahead and flex, Willow.
Kylan King definitely has the height advantage on Willow, but Willow definitely has the strength to back her up, and here we go in the test of strength.
It is on between these two competitors. Center of the ring, who is going to be able to show their dominance here in the finals of the CCW Championship Tournament? Kylan King, look at the arch. Head all the way down to the mat, but able to fight her way back. Monkey flip sends Willow flying, and Kylan King with the cover. Willow gets the shoulder up, and once more, and Willow. Once, twice, Willow bridges out. Oh, Kylan King sends her back down. It is like a seesaw between Willow and Kylan King. But now, with the cover is Willow. And another. Twice, and a bridge that you could walk over, but Willow sends her crashing down once more.
These competitors know each other so well. They're answering everything that they have.
Oh, big shoulder blocks in stereo. And now Willow trying to back Kylan King up to the ropes. Not able to send the King off her feet, though.
Kylan says nope.
Willow just said, this doesn't usually happen to me. Normally, the babe with the power is able to exert that power and send competitors flying.
It looks like
these
competitors got to readjust what they're going to do next. They keep answering back and forth. Like Willow said, this normally doesn't happen to her. But Kylan King is the mother effing king for a reason with the power.
Now Willow with the wind up. Look at the shoulder block again. No dice from the King. Now we want Kylan King to give it a whirl.
Let's see what Kylan King can do here.
Willow says, if I can't take you off your feet, why don't you try taking me off? Oh, Willow follows up. Arm drag takes Willow down to the mat. Back for the King as well. The Cazadora. Back to Willow. Willow disoriented in the corner. The wind up from King, but Willow able to evade. Now, whip. Oh, almost reversed, but a cartwheel from the very agile Willow. It's up behind. Again, tosses the King, the scoop, and it is good.
Is it enough?
Here it is. Not enough to be the champ. But again, Willow, I don't think is swayed. Willow knows it's just going to take a little bit more. Not allowing herself to be defeated is the babe with the power.
Not letting that frustration get to her.
Absolutely, but now looks like Willow is really enjoying herself as she unleashes some kicks to the chest of Kylan King.
She's having a lot of fun.
I don't think King is, though, as King firmly plants but takes a chop for her trouble. King off the ropes, swept up, and hard by Willow with cover. The babe with the power. Kicks out.
Not enough, but that doesn't look like it's stopping Willow. Willow's fired up here.
And that's the thing about both of these competitors is there's such determination, there's such drive between Kylan King and Willow Nightingale. This match could go on all night because I don't think either one is going to say die.
No, Willow's been in control for a while now. Can Kylan King maybe turn the tides in her favor?
But Willow now off the ropes, extra momentum, clothesline, but King rolls through. Hold of Willow's arm, back breaker, babe with the power. Ripcord, kick to the midsection, and a suplex to the babe with the power. King is getting her groove, going for the cover to Willow, but Willow gets the shoulder up.
Kick out at 2 there, but Willow's not done. Willow's fighting.
Willow is fighting, and Kylan King knows it. Can't give Willow that extra moment to get her bearings, get her strength. Kylan King has to stay on the attack. King barreling through once more. Ooh, Willow with a hip check. And a back elbow to King. Oh, heavens!
What a
King
boot.
was locked loopy, and a senton from Willow isn't enough to keep the King down. It is not.
It is not. Again, the resilience of both competitors coming into play here.
The matches these competitors have been through in this tournament and this evening. The fact that they have this much go still left really speaks volumes. And the cutter from King. Enough to keep Willow down for the 3 count, not enough to become the champion.
Willow just kicks out just in time. Kylan King looks like she's ready to end things, but will Willow have enough strength to finally regain momentum here?
Oh, the look, talk about strength. Look at the strength of Kylan King rolling through with Willow on her shoulders. The King looking for some rarefied air, but Willow had it scouted.
Denied.
Wings. Now Willow looks like up on the top. Oh my gosh, suplexing Kylan King. And rope.
Both competitors are down, but Willow feeding off the adrenaline here, it seems.
Willow is firing on all cylinders. Dragging Kylan King into place, and oh no, Willow though. Willow has some flight in mind of her own. You've seen that devastating moonsault from Willow. Is she gonna go for it right here? To be the CCW champ, Kylan King! Got out of the way in time!
That's gonna hurt Willow.
Oh. Kylan King incredibly scouted her opponent, a student of the game, knew what Willow had in mind. And now, Willow's up. She's looking for the Kingdom Falls. But Willow now with the Russian leg sweep. The Kylan King locking in that submission once more. Is it enough? Is Kylan King going to tap right here? Everything on the line. Oh,
King's
Kylan
not
King just
giving up.
the shoulders back, and Willow back and forth action. The roll up. Kylan King did it.
Kylan King, the brand new CCW champion, the first ever.
Kylan King just made history. here at CCW, here at Legacy.
It's amazing to be part of history here as the crowning of the first ever CCW champion in Kylan King, Alyssa.
It certainly is, LJ, and let's hear from the king herself.
To no longer live in a daydream and finally to afford a living full time. What I wanted to do is I was about 7 years old. I was 25, I was terrified, I was too old to get into the business, and I hesitated for a long time, but then the universe pointed me into the direction and said, no bitch, sorry guys, this is not for you, and every single time it looked like wrestling wasn't going to happen, the universe pushed it to keep happening. And that's why I know for sure I'm going to be doing this till I'm like 8 years old. But in the last year and a half, I went from coaching wrestling to starting to step in the ring with some of the most talented, badass women in wrestling ever. And because of them, I've gotten to grow into the wrestler I am now. And there's still a lot of growth to be done. But to people like Willow, to people like you guys, and to everybody who sees this, who I've wrestled before in this ring, thank you for teaching me and helping me grow and become a better woman and a better wrestler. And thank you to all of you promoters who have popped up out of nowhere and started to make sure that there are women wrestling promotions everywhere in America. We are no longer eye candy. We are the main effing event.
Kylan, congratulations on becoming the first ever CCW champion. You defeated a juggernaut in Willow Nightingale. What emotions are running through your mind, Kylan?
First off, I want to thank Willow for that match. As we spoke about earlier, I've never wrestled her before, and who knew wrestling could be so much fun? That was amazing, and she brought it. But I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I stepped in front of a camera before and I said that I was going to win this tournament and become the first ever Capital Championship Wrestling champion, and I did just that. I proved that this isn't just a daydream, this is my reality, this is my full time, and that I am going to be a part of history. This is just a stepping stone. This is just the beginning of the mother effing king. The mother effing champ.
Capital Championship Wrestling.
Considered a foreign object since she brought it into the ring as part of her entrance? Well, I think it will be once the bell rings. Oh. Well, this is the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't mean we're trying to take away from the main event or anything, but I'm saying we are live. We're live, pal. Well, Phoebe, the referee is trying to tell Phoebe that she cannot have that hula hoop inside the squared circle. The hula hoop has to take a powder to the outside. You know, this official often makes some very unsavory decisions for the crowd here at the World Gym Arena. Well, look at him. He's ugly. Well, they Let's Go Phoebe chant here, Ivory.
Yeah, I hear that. I feel like Phoebe is the life of the party, but Vanity is the party pooper. So
I don't know.
Well, we'll see if Vanity can crash the party here tonight. Both women making their ladies' night out debuts. Phoebe, of course, we have seen her in Shimmer, Rise, Sabotage, of course, Queens of the Ring. Roughly 3 years in the professional wrestling business. Interestingly enough, Phoebe and Vanity are both friends outside of the ring. They met at a wrestling camp and broke into the business here together. Well, Matt Topolsky, I also want to think that Phoebe almost has an advantage and an experience here just for this reason. When we had the Reality of Wrestling Row on the Rise show here a few months ago, Phoebe competed in that match. She was in here at the World Gym Arena before, so the fans know they're going to be on her side, and it's not a new territory for her to be working in. Well, the bright lights of Ladies Night Out brings out a different edge of competition here at Title Match Network, and I can tell you that these two may be friends outside of the squared circle, but it's every woman for themselves in there right now at LN07. Ivory, do you remember your first time stepping inside the ring?
I do, and it was scary.
Is it worth remembering?
Oh, I can't forget that. I got power. I got the power bomb from hell that knocked my vision. I saw like 2 or 3 different colors at one time, and then I got chopped in the chest by a 400-pound man. That's something you can't forget.
Well, there you go. Sure is no hula hooping. We want to thank everyone that has taken advantage of that free 14-day trial here tonight. When you're done with Ladies Night Out 7, make sure you check out the other offerings on TitleMatchNetwork.com, including over 120 promotions from around the world. Yeah, Matt Topolsky, I have my Title Match subscription. I fell down the rabbit hole. Ended up watching a Title Match for almost 8 hours straight the other weekend. It's definitely worth the price of admission. Oh, what is going on here? Some unorthodox type movements. Oh! Drop kick right there to the breadbasket. Sends Vanity to the ring apron. Phoebe looking to make her impact here. Ladies Night Out has been a proving ground. It's been a career starter for a lot of female athletes throughout the country. And now Phoebe charging up here. Oh, swing and a miss there for Phoebe. Oh! Good Lord. Well, Vanity made full contact on that one.
Ooh, I think she might need some oxygen after that one.
Wow. Vanity, will it be a short night of work? Phoebe kicks out, but I think her form hula hooping is definitely going to be shifted significantly after that chop. I know I blundered it at the start of the show, but Renee Michelle is somewhere in the building here. I was a little verklempt, Brad Gilmore. Hey, I don't blame you for obvious reasons, but this is our second preliminary matchup. We still have 7 major matches going down. A lot of first times here tonight, Matt Topolsky. And I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to that Diamonds Division Championship match. Alex Gracia, Miranda. It's going to be good, man. And you know, as we look ahead to that, Ivory, there was a time in your career where you were a first-time champion. You were walking into that first title defense. That's what Alex Gracia is doing later on here tonight. And she's taking on Miranda, who, quite frankly, is one of the most dangerous female athletes in the game today. What advice, if any, would you give for Alex Gracia if the Pink Dream is looking on right now?
She has to understand that once that title went around her waist, that she was a target.
Oh, wow.
She was a target for any and everyone that wanted that opportunity to dethrone her, so she's going to have to give it her all.
Cover here, hooks both legs, kick out at 2.
Especially going against someone like Miranda, because I don't know if y'all remember at the other Ladies Night Out that she attacked someone from the back as they were coming out, so.
Oh,
woo.
man, wow. I could hear that was a thud, Matt Topolsky, to the back of Phoebe from Vanity. And the clubbing blows continue.
Come on, Phoebe. What are you going to do, huh? What are you going to do?
And Vanity's going to have to break the hold here. She does not want her Ladies Night Out account to be opened with a disqualification. Perfectly executed suplex there. A perfect 10 on the landing, and that is trouble for Phoebe. Vanity trying to use that strength advantage. A second one here. And Phoebe may need to see a chiropractor after this matchup. She's not going to be hula hooping anytime soon, let alone stilt walking. Well, you know, Vanity, I think, had an opportunity there, right, Matt, to finish this match off. I think she should have gone for a cover right there. I thought that maybe Phoebe was out of it, but she wants to inflict more damage. I don't know if that was wise. Third attempt here. Oh! Springs her off that top rope. This could be it. She got the hat trick on the suplexes, but it still wasn't enough. Phoebe hanging on.
See, the thing about Vanity that a lot of people might not recognize is that she's from both sides of the track, meaning she knows what it takes on both sides. So hopefully we'll see what she has to get this W at her first ladies night out.
Oh. Burying that elbow there into the carotid artery. She's trying to slow down this match a little bit. She wants to weaken Phoebe. It seems like Phoebe's all about energy, about trying to jump around a little bit too much. And I think Vanity's right. Slow it down. Bring the match to your pace. Sunset flip here from Vanity, but Phoebe rolls out. I don't know if perhaps the momentum carried her over. Shot to the dome there. Is it enough? No, 1.5. And she clutches that low back again, man. Right after that, she clutches the low back. And you saw the energy, the almost a nonchalant cover. That wasn't purposeful. That wasn't boastful. It's because she's running out of energy. Yeah. Well, one has to wonder, Ivory, if it's smart for her to be coming out here and hula hooping before a professional wrestling match to begin with. Reverse neck breaker out of desperation.
I think to compete with these women that come to the lady night out, like all the shows, they're all hungry. They're wanting to prove themselves. So you don't necessarily want to take up too much energy with things outside of this ring. It's cute, but you need to save that energy.
Agreed. Oh. Reversal lariat. Backhand here from Phoebe. And perhaps that second wind is kicking in, just a little bit of adrenaline. Oh, wow. Face plants Vanity, but will it be enough? Rolls her over. A little delay there, cover 2. Just enough time for Vanity to stay in it. Later on here tonight in our main event, Ivelisse and Diamante, a matchup that will make your mouth water. This is a battle of who came first. The Row Diamonds Division Championship up for grabs here tonight. Thunder Rosa back in action off her impressive showing at Queens of the Ring. So much still to come here tonight at Ladies Night Out 7, the premier women's invitational in professional wrestling.
Oh, no.
Oh.
She calls that the cookie cutter. I wonder why.
Well, I do not envy Phoebe's position right now, I can tell you that. Cover here. Oh, and gets her hand on the rope. That's one way to escape a pin. Phoebe's still reeling from that, what was it called, the cookie cutter?
The cookie cutter.
From the cookie cutter. But Vanity has had several opportunities. Ow, that one hurt. She had several opportunities to try to end this and be it ring positioning. Oh, my goodness! And then goes downstairs. My goodness. Is that not a disqualification? Well, I'll tell you what, Isaac Bullion may have had his eyes closed there. I would say when one goes low, the other goes high, but they both went low. And they're both feeling it right now. Vanity calls herself the fiercest doll in the game. Well, I think she is feeling how fierce Phoebe can be. Hula hoop or not, she has another degree to her here. 2, 3, Phoebe gets the dub.
this matchup, ladies.
But the interesting thing here, Josh, is that it did not seem like Ivelisse and Diamante are forming any sort of partnership here. It looks like it's essentially every woman for themselves.
Oh my goodness.
And we have word here,
And there
Josh.
it is. That is what is on the line. And this is a fatal four-way elimination style match for the Ladies Night Out Championship.
We have been told this is elimination, so you have to wonder, will now we see Ivelisse and Diamante perhaps come together? As you see them on the same side of the ring right now. This is not a tag team match, folks. Fatal four-way. The last woman standing will be the Ladies Night Out champion.
Diamante and Kiera Hogan in a nationally known, they're in a relationship. They're in a personal relationship.
Absolutely, it's all over social media, groundbreaking relationship between the two.
And you got to think if that's got to play in here tonight, because Diamante being the newest member of Ivelisse's gang, Kiera Hogan on the outside looking in, you know, she can't appreciate that.
But it's almost like two brothers playing against each other in Major League Baseball. You go out there, one's the pitcher, one's the hitter.
Yes, sir.
All bets are off once that bell rings.
That's it. All four of these ladies definitely eyeing that Ladies Night Out Championship.
So Alize and Hogan starting to get into it. Ivelisse has the experience advantage in this match as a 17-year professional, but I don't know how much that's going to really factor in. As Kiera Hogan is tossed right to the mat, and Alize tope suicida to the outside right to Ivelisse and Diamante.
Wow. Not often do you see suicide dives from a ladies match, but that just goes to show you how important this championship is.
Now here goes Kiera Hogan. She's picking up some steam. Woo! And the girl on fire is smoking here inside the Benton Convention Center.
Ooh.
And remember, folks, this is not one fall to a finish. Eliminations do apply. Pinfalls and submissions are at stake.
Oh.
And you have to wonder, referee Ben Grayson here counting away. He might need an assistant out there.
Yeah, I don't envy Ben Grayson
Ivelisse,
right now.
she opens the cockpit door, and right out of Miami International, Diamante flying right through. That's a direct flight to Charlotte.
Oh, wait. Ivelisse. Oh!
And she comes tumbling down right on all four ladies. Once again, it's every woman for themselves.
Throwing their bodies on the line to try and gain an advantage here in this matchup.
As Ladies Night Out has really established itself over the last couple of years in Houston, Texas, recently becoming a part here in Winston-Salem as well, putting on a great event. But what they really established there with the Title Match Wrestling Network has really put all these ladies on the map and really given them a big-time outlet to shine.
Yes, sir. Last time Kiera Hogan and Diamante were in this building, back at the end of August, Diamante called out Kiera Hogan for that match that they just recently had. They went to war with each other. They say it didn't tarnish their relationship. They're stronger than ever, but we'll see when Ladies Night Out Gold is on the line.
And once again, folks, we're going to do our best to call the action. You saw Ivelisse right there. Sent Kiera Hogan right into the guardrail on the opposite side of the ring. Miranda, Alize, and Diamante going at it. Now it looks like Diamante and Ivelisse.
Yeah, Diamante not too happy with what Ivelisse did to Kiera Hogan.
They briefly look like they're getting back on the same page. Diamante sidesteps Alize, and Alize takes out the Ladies Night Out champion.
Ooh. And I would put Diamante up against anybody else in the world of professional wrestling. That is one tough young lady, and she gave it to Miranda Alize.
Indeed, ducks underneath right there. Does Diamante, and a sliced bread right in the center of the ring. Our first elimination could be on its way too. And a near fall.
Wow. And Miranda Alize took Ivelisse to the limit in their title match. Ivelisse ultimately the victor, and who was the reigning and defending champion here in this matchup. So she's no shortcomings, I should say, coming into this matchup, and Diamante's aware of it. Oh, wait a minute.
Absolutely, and it looks like the triple sleeper here. Ivelisse is in. And you never know what to expect at the Showcase of Champions, I believe for the very first time.
Oh my goodness.
A four-person sleeper hold.
Oh, wait a minute. Ivelisse looking for that leverage advantage.
How's this going to work? I don't think I'd want to be Miranda Alize. Oh, there's a jawbreaker by Alize, and the arm drag takes down Diamante. Meanwhile, Ivelisse continues the punishment in the corner there against Kiera Hogan.
And you notice that she was doing that while Diamante was otherwise distracted. I don't think she'd be too kind that she was bending the rules.
As Hogan has Ivelisse in a very precarious position as she ascends to the top here. Superplex could be on its way. Wait a minute, Diamante, she puts herself in position. Josh, here we go. Miranda Alize's in there. We can see the German suplex. Superplex combo. Tower of Doom.
Wow, that one took out everybody. A superplex, a power bomb, and a German all into one. That sounds like the start of a bad joke to me.
As all 4 ladies are down, 3 of them are in the ring. The current reigning and defending Ladies Night Out champion is laid out on the outside in the form of La Sicaria.
And curious, the referee is counting. It is an elimination style match, so somebody could be counted out here.
That would be a very interesting caveat here to this elimination matchup.
Miranda Alize going to town.
And Alize wallops Diamante there in the near side corner. Gets Hogan there in the far side corner. Miranda Alize having her way right now with 2 of the competitors in this matchup. Picks up Diamante, let's just go for a pump handle, but Ivelisse comes to the aid of her partner. And now it looks like a double team on its way. The double DDT on Alize, the former champion. 1, 2, 3, and Diamante has eliminated Miranda Alize.
And so now you got to wonder what kind of game plan is going on there as Ivelisse let Diamante pick up that pinfall.
Certainly a feather in her cap, but at the same time, don't want to do too much Steiner math right here, but I do believe the percentages now increase for Ivelisse.
Yeah, it's almost like a 2-on-1 handicap match here, but you got to think if the personal relationship between Diamante and Kiera Hogan might change those odds a little bit.
Adds another layer to this story here inside the ring that's set to unfold right in front of our eyes as Kiera Hogan.
Diamante did not want to take those orders.
I think someone might be sleeping on the couch tonight. As Ivelisse there sends Kiera Hogan right down. And look at Ivelisse there stopping a mud hole at Kiera Hogan and set to walk it dry.
Diamante begging her off there. She wants to win, but at the same time,
that looked to be a little excessive for Diamante's liking.
Yeah, that plane ride home might be a little uncomfortable.
As the former member of LAX.
A little bit of
trying to come to the aid here of her.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of conflicting relationships going on here, professional and personal.
A personal relationship and a professional relationship. What's got to give there, Josh?
I don't know, but it looks like right now Ivelisse has only one thing in mind, and that's winning this championship.
Diamante right now is on the clock, so you have to think the professional relationship might take precedent.
Yeah, you definitely want to see where their loyalties lie.
And you see that she picks up the intensity but briefly regrets it. Diamante certainly having second thoughts about dishing out the punishment towards Kiera Hogan.
Yes, sir, that look of remorse. It bends, but eventually, Blake, it's got to break.
You have some real veterans in there. As Ivelisse with a stiff kick right to the kidney region. I don't know how well that's going to sit with Diamante.
Ivelisse barking orders.
The Irish whip here, the double team. And the double flapjack. Down goes Kiera Hogan.
This could be it. Kiera might be eliminated.
And Josh, what happens if she is eliminated? What's going to happen between Ivelisse? Now they have to question, why would Ivelisse break up the pin?
Very good point. Diamante may have gone for the cover, trying to save her, right? Save her additional punishment. Go ahead and eliminate her. Ivelisse has got something else in mind.
It looks like Ivelisse wants to be the queen of the ring right now and have things go her way and her way only. As she's ordering around Diamante. Let's see if she's able to follow these instructions. They go for the double back suplex. And Kiera Hogan Her trainer, Mr. Hughes, is in the house tonight, watching very closely.
And like I said earlier, if you think these young ladies are going to go easy on each other, you've got it wrong.
And Hogan comes back with a blow against Diamante. She needs to be careful right behind. Oh, as Ivelisse nearly collides there with Diamante. Oh! And Hogan, sweeps the leg, forces a cutter right there. Here we go, stacks her up. 2, 3, and Diamante's gone.
Whoa! Kiera Hogan getting the pinfall on Diamante, eliminating her. Wow!
So Diamante is gone, Miranda Alize is gone. And that leaves Kiera Hogan and Ivelisse. La Sicaria, the defending champion here, looking to keep that gold around her waist. And it's only been a couple of weeks. She wants to head into 2020, still that champion.
And you got to think that this personal relationship, just because Diamante's been eliminated, does not mean it is over.
And Josh, going back to what we were discussing just a couple of moments ago, Diamante now off the clock. Does that change her allegiance, perhaps, with what's going on inside the ring?
I got to say it does. She's looking at Kiera Hogan, has this look in her eye like she's sorry, she's remorseful, but you got to leave her to her own. It's her job.
And Diamante watching very closely what's going on inside the ring as Ivelisse going back and forth here with Kiera Hogan. Hogan a 4-year pro. Ivelisse a 17-year pro. Certainly an experience advantage for the champion here, but I don't know who has more heart than Kiera Hogan.
Right now, she is giving it to Ivelisse.
And a series of kicks right now by Kiera Hogan, and Hogan, runs her face first into that top turnbuckle.
The look on Kiera Hogan's face as she drives Ivelisse into the turnbuckle cover.
And now right in front of us here, Josh. And Kiera Hogan really picking up the pace.
You got to think that aggression from Kiera Hogan.
Ivelisse calling out for Diamante's help. She's a bit reluctant. Hogan kicks away the hands there of Ivelisse. She might have knocked her out. We might have a new champion here. 1, 2.
Diamante up on the apron
But
there.
Josh, you have to wonder, was she coming in there to break up the pin, or was she coming in there to celebrate a new champion?
That is definitely a good question. We heard Ivelisse screaming out to Diamante, go ahead, come in, help me, please. And you got to think Kiera Hogan, the frustration she's had over Diamante being sided with Ivelisse. I don't know.
We've talked about John Hawkins being a difference maker tonight, but Thomas being a difference maker tonight. With Diamante hanging around ringside, she very well can factor in to who walks out of the Benton Convention Center with the Ladies Night Out Championship.
Ivelisse begging off here. What?
As Ivelisse here, what is she trying to do? Oh! And
my God!
Ben Grayson, his glasses fall into the 5th row. There's Miranda Alize. Alize's in the ring. What the hell is she doing back here? Alize and the cutter out of nowhere.
Whoa, wait a minute, what?
Alize, Ivelisse has no idea what's going on.
It's like a Christmas present wrapped up for Ivelisse.
And she nails her there with a big kick to the face. The referee somewhat coming to. 2, 3, and Ivelisse is still the champion.
Miranda Alize wrapped up that victory for Ivelisse. Now wait a minute, I was all concerned about Kiera Hogan and Diamante's relationship, but why would Miranda Alize, who has such hatred for it, why would she come out here and help her?
Well, it looks like the tide might have turned here, Josh.
Whoa, wait a minute, Blake.
As Alize's in the ring, she's got something to say. Is she trying to join here?
I think she said, I want in.
And Diamante, it looks like Diamante does not approve. Something does have to give here.
She wants in, Blake.
You didn't do anything. You sat on your ass this whole match.
Whoa.
I want in. I want in.
Serious.
Diamante, none too pleased about this one.
Las Sicarias just got a new member in Miranda Alize.
Maserati also wearing a new set of gear. She told me if I didn't plug it, she would most certainly kill me. So,
well, that's definitely, I'm glad you did then.
Oh, come on.
She wants the spotlight on her. Can you blame her? It took her this long to get here. She's going to want it.
But you know what? This is Maddie Rankowski's home turf, so she shouldn't be surprised if she is getting booed, right?
That's the thing, though. Maserati does not want the people here to cheer on what she called a fan favorite here at Mission Pro in Maddie Rankowski. And from the looks of it, it's getting under her skin. Already, she's very upset about the way that the crowd is reacting to Maddie and the way the crowd's reacting to her.
And we are off to the races here, but the crowd just electrified by the presence of Maddie Rankowski. Okay, Maserati, we see that you're throwing a temper tantrum, but you've got to keep your eye on the prize. Starting out the action with a big boot. Not necessarily the most sportsmanlike behavior I've seen tonight, Denise.
You know what? You mentioned keep your eye on the prize, but Maddie Rankowski got an eye full of a boot to the face, and now she's kind of getting woman-handled here by Maserati, who's punching her, choking her. I mean, Maserati is kind of hot and fired up right now.
Oh, quick, Schoolgirl, could this be over in under a minute? No, not quite. All right.
People are always, they talk the talk, right? They say they're going to do this, they say they're going to do that, but Maserati kind of really is doing what she said she was going to do.
Maddie Rankowski rolling out of that sunset flip, double boots to the chest. It would seem that Maddie has done her homework on Maserati. I guess as this match elapses, we'll see if Maserati has done her homework on Maddie.
And, of course, we've been talking about the collective throughout the entire night, and a win here for Maddie would be absolutely huge. It would propel her into the collective show. So I think that she's got a lot riding on this, but at the same time, so does Maserati. She wants to get a win here on her debut.
And now Maddie Rankowski giving Maz a taste of her own medicine, delivering clubbing blows to the face. You know, Maddie's endeared to the crowd, but she knows how to dish it and how to take it.
She definitely knows how to dish it out, and we're seeing that smirk on her face right now. Look at her. She knows she's got the crown in the palm of her hand, and it looks like she feels like she's got this locked in her pocket right now.
And I think that Maserati is currently second-guessing her involvement at Mission Pro Wrestling, urging Maddie Rankowski not to meet her outside in the ring. Hopping back in. Okay, so she was playing us. She was playing Maddie. It's become very evident. This is a layered game for Maserati.
I think that Maserati is definitely making a name for herself already here, fooling everybody. Oh, but a brutal chop from Maddie to Maserati. That must have definitely shaken her core.
Ooh, knocking the boots off Maserati, who is now teetering on the brink here on the outside.
You could see it in her facial expression. The breath has been taken right out of her.
But Maddie Rankowski keeping the action clean. She is getting Maserati back in that ring. She does not want to win via DQ or count out. But unfortunately falling victim to those kicks of Maserati's. But both ladies are squarely in the ring.
And
folds her up for a pin, but Maserati only gets the one count. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Denise.
Oh, no, by no means at all, Sam. And here's the thing that I want to add right now is that you sensed it when she went for the pin. The crowd immediately started chanting Maddie's name, and what do we know that does? That only kind of really pisses off Maserati as she's kind of lashing out a little bit right now on the referee.
And you know what? I haven't thought of it this way until you mentioned it, but maybe the cheering of Maddie fuels Maserati, right? That hatred that she's accumulating from Maddie pushes her to do dastardly things like what we see her doing in the corner, clearly pushing her instep onto the neck of Maddie Rankowski, and now adding insult to injury with some stomps to the back, also affecting that throat area, Denise.
And we know that that this is something that the crowd here does not want to see. They don't want to see Maddie get this beating right now from Maserati. She is, representing Mission Pro right now, so there's a lot at stake here.
There is, and with that hard turnbuckle she just took, you've got to think that Maserati is rearing up that confidence within her. You got to stay on Maddie Rankowski, though. It's very clear that she has the size advantage in terms of height. So if you take a moment, Maddie's going to capitalize and give you a taste of her own medicine right here, right now. She's doing that, Denise.
And just when we thought that Maserati was getting to enjoy the pain that she was inflicting on Maddie just comes back fired up and really, like you said, gives her a taste of her own medicine. Maddie is definitely somebody here that you do not want to mess with. There's a reason why the fans here at Mission Pro Wrestling really like her.
And now Maserati, perhaps going for a big line, but no one home on Maddie's end. Gets a bit of a hairbeal as her leg got caught on the ropes. Goes for a pin. A little bit of a sluggish pin there, Maserati. Like I said, you got to stay on Maddie Rankowski. She's no stranger to championship competition. As we both know, she has competed against Thunder Rosa for the Warrior Wrestling title at Tussle in Tulsa back in 2021, and she came up short, but then once more had the opportunity to verse Holly Dead for the Mission Pro Wrestling Championship. It's Sea to Shining Sea, but oh my gosh, what is this on the outside, Denise?
It seems that Maserati gave her another chop to Maddie, and right now Maserati is really kind of taunting the crowd and showing them like, hey, she's not somebody to mess with, and she's going for it again from the looks of it.
Yeah, and we are all about respect here at Mission Pro Wrestling. Respect for each other, respect for our fans. So, we're not taking too kindly to that on the commentary table, Maserati.
Definitely not. This is not Las Vegas. I know what happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas, but we remember what happens here in Conroe, Texas.
Mission Pro doesn't forget.
No, we don't.
Oh my, if we were in San Antonio, that would be quite the joke there.
Oh yeah, it would actually.
Yeah. But I digress because the action is piping hot in the ring right now. Maserati currently on the offensive with Maddie Rankowski. I got to think that she's getting a little cocky, not taking Maddie seriously. And when you do that to Maddie, she's got that sass, she's got that class, and she's going to get in your face too and show you that she is competition that's not to be messed with. And we're seeing that right here. Could this be what turns the tide in this match, Denise?
And here's the thing, Sam, is that you and we have sat here and we have called some brutal clothesline there from Maddie. And here's the thing. There she's going, another clothesline from Maddie. But here's the thing that I wanted to say is that you and I have seen her.
Big drop kick to Maserati. Floundering in the corner. Maddie Rankowski is firing up, Denise.
This is no surprise to me whatsoever. We have seen her go toe-to-toe in an unbelievable matchup with Holiday. We've seen her defeat Lady Frost most recently. So she's the girl on fire right now.
You can tell how badly both of these ladies want that GTS to Maddie Rankowski. Her limp body falling back into the ring. This is not how we want to see this end. Oh! Nearly just gets that 2 count, Denise. Maddie's still in there.
Not the outcome that Maserati wanted. And the crowd is definitely once again getting behind Maddie here, cheering her on. As this could be any woman's game.
Oh, Maserati using that experience to her advantage, clutching those ropes, going for a spinning back kick. I've seen her use that before. Oh, bridging suplex, Northern Lights. Oh, almost gets the 3 count. Maddie Rankowski kicking out with every last fiber of her being.
Beautiful execution by Maserati. I gotta tell you, that was a really good moment for her.
And you know what? I'm going to sound like a broken record, but we know that Dallas is coming up. Maserati, I'm sure she wants to be there, but so does Maddie Rankowski. Oh, desperation slug to Maddie Rankowski. Both of these ladies teetering on the brink, Denise.
And something to note here about Maserati, and I'm sure everybody watching at home is very impressed by her so far, as she's appeared on AEW Dark, and look, what is she doing to the arm of Maddie? Oh! Strength on full display by Maddie Rankowski. Could she be going for it? The leg scissors! They've been applied! Could this be it? That's all she wrote! And another.
Ella Envy with her daily affirmations here. Oh! Mickey Knuckles has heard enough. Does not want to hear the singing of Ella Envy. Trying to shut that mouth right now. That right hand now backing her into the corner. And that's not enough. Out to the floor. Oh! Oh! I wouldn't test her, Caitlin. Run away. Mickey got a strategy here. Waiting. Looking like she's hiding. It's not a game of hide and seek you want to lose here. Ella Envy, oh! Catching a right to the side of the head. Mickey Knuckles, like I said before, has the experience advantage. Former OVW Women's Champion, IWA Mid-South Women's Champion, former IWA Mid-South Tag Team Champion. She's done just about everything you can imagine, and like the crowd says, she's hardcore. Ella Envy, still relatively new to the game, a student of the Firestar Pro Wrestling Academy. Making a name for herself here lately, though. Oh, Mickey got something devious in my... Oh! As if a suplex isn't damaging enough to your lower spine. Imagine taking that to the floor. This crowd's got some bloodlust. Our flawless wrestling crowd. Not a big fan of Ella Envy. Oh, and Caitlin Marie getting in the... Oh! You knew she was going to interfere. Mickey Knuckles now getting rolled back into the ring. Ella Envy not too far behind. Ella trying to capitalize on this bit of a distraction, but she's got to stay on her, got to keep this flurry of offense going. Can't take time to kind of pick on the crowd here. Just that moment of hesitation, Mickey Knuckles was able to throw a stiff shot, knock Ella off her game. But now Mickey Knuckles back into the corner. Ella Envy choking the life out of Mickey Knuckles. And again, this crowd not seeming very hopeful for Ella Envy. They've definitely got their favorite here. Oh, and only a 2 count. You heard it. Ella Envy is so sick of being so good all the time, but Caitlin Marie making her presence felt. Ella distracting the referee. Wrenching back, driving all that weight into the shoulder blades, thus driving that rope into the throat of Mickey Knuckles. Oh, but Mickey firing back. Ella, though, cutting her off. Ella maintaining control, shooting her off into the corner. This is what Ella Envy has to do here. She's got to keep that momentum going. Got to keep up this offense if she wants to beat Mickey Knuckles. Going for the cover. But not enough quite yet. Ella taking a moment to mock Mickey before rolling her to the floor. And Caitlin Marie on the outside. Again, paying off dividends for Ella. Oh, I believe she just hit her with the microphone. And now right back into the ring like nothing ever happened. And Ella trying to pick the bones, but not going to be able to quite yet. Mickey looking for some reprise, trying to roll away from Ella, but Ella right on top of her. Locking in this hold. Trying to slow down the pace of this match. Trying to really make Mickey Knuckles feel this. Really cinching in, trying to put her weight in on there. Not sure how much leverage she has, though, as Mickey back up to her feet. Mickey going to look to grab a hold here. You see her? Oh, that's what we were looking for. Beautiful bridging suplex. Mickey Knuckles finding that opportunity, making an opportunity. Just grabbing hold and throwing Ella Envy over her shoulders. Ella trying to look for a little bit of a break here. Try to catch herself a breather. Oh, they've got the axe. Ella trying to get away. Oh, that's where she messed up. Shouldn't have paused. Oh, and Ella Envy is caught by Mickey Knuckles. Mickey grabbing a hold of that leg. You know she's got something evil planned. Oh! And that senton to the concrete floor below. Mickey Knuckles with that reckless abandon that we know her for. And here she is, hand to hair with Ella Envy, just dragging the lifeless body. Oh, in a right hand. Oh! But Ella's fired up. Oh! Fired up for a moment, but caught a shotgun blast of a right hand. Now the two trading forearms, trying to get the better of each other. Both these talent are fired up here. Oh! But not so much anymore. Ella Envy driven right into that ring post. Caitlin trying to offer some comfort here. Oh! That chop. Just echoing all through this building. Mickey Knuckles smells the blood in the water, circling her prey. Getting back in the ring, and you see the look in her eyes. Oh! But the prey is fighting back. Ella Envy scratching at the forehead. Oh. Those fingernails just digging into the forehead. Oh! Mickey Knuckles bleeding. And Ella Envy just mocking her. Just mocking Mickey. Just locking in that sleeper hold here. And with that chin lock, keep in mind that blood is going to be pumping extra hard to the head. And you can see that gash right there. Mickey Knuckles checking to see the damage. But Mickey's been through a lot of punishment in her life. She's no stranger to this. Don't expect Mickey to be down and out. Ella. Oh, lining up. That kick to the backside seemed to wake up Mickey Knuckles. Oh, just challenging her. Just absorbing these shots one after another. Mickey Knuckles firing up.
Come on, Ella! Come on!
And this is what Ella Envy didn't want. Mickey Knuckles. Oh.
My turn, bitch!
Oh! Mickey's angry now. Ella in a place she doesn't want to be. She's in that corner. Mickey about to charge in, looking for that cannonball. Taking a moment to talk some smack here. Here she goes. Oh, with a drop kick. And just mocking Caitlyn on the outside. Ella, lifeless body, just laying there prone. Unique pinfall. But Ella kicking out at 2. And again, rolling to the ring. Rolling out of the ring, I should say. Trying to catch a breather. Trying to seek some solace here with Caitlyn Marie. Taking a timeout. There's no timeouts here in Flawless Wrestling, but she does have until the count of 10 to try to regain her breath and get back in the ring. Ella looking like she's been hit by a freight train. That freight train named Mickey Knuckles. Mickey facing off here with Caitlyn Marie. Buying some extra time for Ella Envy on the outside. Oh! And Caitlyn paying off again. Ella dragging Mickey to the outside. Got her lined up for the ring post. Shoulder first. And just like that, the confidence of Ella Envy is right back. That was pretty cool. A leg drop to the floor. And now Ella Envy in firm control. She's got Mickey Knuckles. Ooh, right into the steps. And now clubbing blows to the back. Oh, the ingenuity there. Mickey Knuckles aware of her surroundings, having the wherewithal, the ring presence, the ring IQ to just sling those steps back right into Ella Envy, knocking her off balance, now back in the ring. And again, that experience advantage paying off for Mickey Knuckles. Oh. And that backfired there for Ella. Mickey going for that gut wrench. And there we go. And just like that, Mickey Knuckles is victorious.
Defending her Warrior Wrestling Championship against a really, really tough competitor in La Rosa Negra.
And she's even taking the time to acknowledge the kids. There's so many young girls in the audience here, so many young women who can be inspired by what they see in the ring. So it's always important to give them that time. And something to note, Thunder Rosa came out with a cape because she is one hell of a superhero, I've got to say. One of the craziest work schedules in professional wrestling as an AEW superstar. But tonight, she goes head-to-head with her very good friend for the very first time. I am so shocked that in the years that these two have been wrestling and traveling around different countries, they haven't gotten a chance. But of course, starting out with a show of respect and a hug. May the best woman win, Denise.
I love this. I really love this. Again, you know, two women that go way back. Like you said, I too am surprised that we haven't seen this matchup before, but I kind of feel like it's a dream matchup. You know, La Rosa Negra, she has gone through hell and back. I mean, we mentioned, you know, her loss of, you know, losing the title after being screwed. We mentioned her, you know, battling through defeating 6 other women during that 7-way elimination scramble. You know, she was preparing for this match with Holiday. She wanted that match with Holiday, and now she's completely had to change her game plan, and now she's been, you know, kind of blessed with another opportunity to possibly become Warrior Wrestling Champion here tonight. And then on the other hand, you have Thunder Rosa La Mera Mera, who is killing it left and right.
I couldn't agree more. And how cool would it be? Oh, headlock takedown by La Rosa. How cool would it be if La Rosa were to become Warrior Wrestling Champion and then once more get that opportunity that she's justly due, potentially holding 2 belts, the Mission Pro belt and the Warrior belt in the future.
And it seems like they both kind of surprised each other there, but they know each other well. They're both, you know, they've been through the rounds. Both two very, very experienced competitors. They're not going to be fooled so easily.
And they know each other so well, both in the ring, just by traveling together, seeing each other's matches. I'm pretty sure these two ladies have trained together, but they certainly have not gone one-on-one in head-to-head competition. A bit of a test of strength right now from two ladies who put in the work at the gym. Tremendously strong competitors with a ton of conditioning. Thunder Rosa having the advantage, but La Rosa, tremendous heart. She's fighting for that belt. She's fighting for her country of Puerto Rico here tonight. Oh, jumping onto Thunder Rosa, hoping that she would give out on that bridge, but it's going to take a lot more than that to take out La Mera Mera, of course, fighting for Mexico.
She's putting all of her weight right now on Thunder Rosa, and Thunder Rosa is, you know, look at that bridge that she has on right now, you know, taking the weight and feeling the force from La Rosa Negra, and right now she's digging her knee right into the stomach of Thunder Rosa, finally bringing her back down. That is one brutal thing.
And that's certainly a way to wear down your opponent by going for the midsection. You take out the middle, the core, which could certainly create problems down the line. But right now, folding La Rosa Negra. This is morphing into a single leg crab of sorts, but Thunder is on her like a Hellcat right now.
She is definitely not letting her get away with anything, but La Rosa Negra bringing her down to the mat once again. And here's the thing, too, that we got to talk about is, you know, Thunder Rosa has been holding on to that Warrior Wrestling Championship now for quite a bit. You know, winning back the title back in August of 2021.
Oh, Magistra! Oh, quick cover by both ladies. Oh, doing a bit of a pin exchange here. You know, this seems like it might be a slow burn of a match. These two ladies both opting for a bit of a ground game for the first part of this match.
This is definitely going to test their skills in that area, because you're trying to see how is one woman going to manipulate and put pain and cause pain on her opponent while also making sure that she doesn't do the same to her. And we're seeing that right now as both women kind of go back and forth here. 1 second it's Thunder Rosa's game, and the next it's La Rosa Negra's.
And you know, you better believe no matter how strong this friendship is, that Thunder Rosa wants to walk into Dallas as a champion, as the Warrior Wrestling Champion. You know, you can't be shown up in your own promotion no matter who it's by.
I think the second the bell rings, you got to kind of take the friendship just a little bit out the door here, because at the end of the day, these are two very competitive women that have gotten so far in their careers, but not, you know, necessarily, you know, making friends everywhere. Got to be competitive.
Oh, could she be going for it? If she can execute. Yes, she's got it locked in. Oh.
Nice counter by Thunder Rosa. Stretching out La Rosa Negra right now in every way possible. The arms, the abdominals, and it looks like she might be going into swinging La Rosa Negra now. Do you have, like, that takes so much strength from Thunder Rosa.
Yes, this is a move that we don't see very often anymore, giving a bit of an homage with that cat's cradle to the women of the early 2000s. I respect that, Thunder. I like to see it.
And if you notice right now, before Thunder Rosa locked in the arm of La Rosa Negra, she gave her a quick, like, little, I don't know, stab, slap on the midsection on the side of La Rosa Negra, just to add, just to sprinkle a little bit more pain onto her.
Oh, La Rosa's shoulders were on the mat. I can definitely see Thunder Rosa's MMA background coming into play here. She has most recently trained with the Cyborg, former UFC women's champion, just showing up to her gym and saying, Mama, I want to fight, let's do it, and they did it, and Thunder held her own. But La Rosa, I think she's looking at Thunder a little bit differently right now. You know, she's like, you're not my friend right now, you're my competitor.
Exactly. And Thunder Rosa, you mentioned her MMA background and, you know, going at it with Chris Cyborg, that takes a lot of guts. A lot of guts, and that's something that Thunder Rosa has. Also, we've been seeing her display that on AEW television. Obviously, we mentioned her amazing match that she had with Britt Baker. On top of that, you know, she made it. She almost became TBS champion. And now they're going at it. 2 drop kicks at a time right now, reading each other's minds.
Both of those ladies knew what was coming next. Like I said, these 2 ladies know each other like the back of their hands. And I know you mentioned that Thunder Rosa is, you know, a full-time roster member at AEW, but La Rosa Negra has also made her AEW Dark debut in the last few months. And, oh, La Rosa sending Thunder off. Oh, Thunder going for a wheelbarrow pin. Shoulders are down. Oh, but La Rosa. Oh, sorry, I needed a breath there. Too much action. Oh, shoulders down. Thunder going for the pin. As I was saying before, La Rosa actually suffering bruised ribs the night before making her Dark debut. And, you know, she could have given up, but she went for it, and she did it. She continued to wrestle, even with an injury, because she is all heart, just like we're seeing now with that quick roll-up.
She is definitely a heart, La Abusadora.
Oh my gosh, it is not often that we see someone who can lift up La Rosa Negra with such ease.
And we are seeing that. We've seen it kind of unfold a few times during this match from Thunder Rosa, kind of making, you know, La Rosa Negra seem, you know, a lot, given the size of La Rosa Negra.
Now she's having a little bit of fun with Thunder here. Unleashing those devastating strikes, goes off the rope. Beautiful, beautiful flipping legs to Thunder Rosa. I don't know what to call that. Very inventive, Denise.
She is bringing out all of the tools in her arsenal. She knows what kind of competitor Thunder Rosa is, and she knows what she needs to do in order to try and even defeat somebody like Thunder Rosa.
And licking her hand a little with those chops. That does hurt an awful lot more when you've got a wet hand hitting dry skin, I've got to say.
Is it just me, or I'm sensing La Rosa Negra, who's getting a little bit more angry during this match? You know, she was kind of dancing around Thunder Rosa. She gave her a couple of elbows, and now Thunder Rosa's definitely getting her revenge back here. Ooh, what a brutal kick to the head.
Wow.
That's something that will send you into another dimension.
And then a basement clothesline by Thunder Rosa, firing up the crowd. Going off those ropes. Oh, big leg drop, securing the pin. Just getting a 2 count. Right about now, both of these ladies must be remembering their time on the road together, you know, before the glitz and the glamour, before Mission Pro Wrestling, often surviving on very little in order to sacrifice for pro wrestling.
I think if any 2 women know about sacrifices, it is definitely Thunder Rosa. She is somebody that was told no multiple times, and look at her. She rose above that.
And in the same token, La Rosa Negra has been told no throughout her entire career, in many ways being isolated in Puerto Rico, more recently breaking out in the United States, of course, with the major recognition she's gotten as the first ever Mission Pro Wrestling champion. But what is next by Thunder? Oh, attempting a chop by La Rosa Negra, delivering a chop in kind. Let's see what she pulls out of her sleeve. Uh-oh. Hoists her up. Tremendous show of strength by La Rosa Negra.
Spinning Thunder Rosa now.
Oh, well, that tactic is definitely going to dizzy up an opponent, even Thunder Rosa, but maybe I spoke too soon. Big roll up, and she stays on La Rosa Negra. Could she be going for a very, very tightly locked in sharpshooter? Yes, we love to see it.
Will La Rosa Negra get to the ropes? Will she tap out? Could this be the final moment? Could this be the end of the long journey that La Rosa Negra has been through?
She gets the ropes. That is a veteran move right there.
Let's not count her out just yet.
Drop toe hold. Stays on her. All right. Whoa. Putting Thunder in a bit of a knot. She's all tied up. Every single limb currently firmly in the grasp of La Rosa, but Thunder powering out with her left leg. Shoulders down. Just a 2 count, Denise. I think both of these women are starting to run a little bit low on energy. When you get this point in a match that's been so physical, you have to be smart. You have to use all your reserves to get the victory.
And that's the thing, too, is that we mentioned how well that they know each other. And in a way, it can kind of be a curse in this match because everything that you try to do, your opponent seems to be 2 steps ahead of you. How do you go about something like that?
Exactly. As we're seeing right here, right now, there's a very good chance that these 2 ladies will fight forever. Oh, big cross body!
La Rosa Negra got a lot of air during that, a huge impactful moment that definitely took something out of Thunder Rosa for sure. And now La Rosa Negra's riling up the crowd.
Hitting those ropes, oh my God!
Beautiful dive to the outside.
These 2 ladies are both on some of the chairs in the first row. La Rosa rising to her feet. I have not seen Thunder Rosa this vulnerable in a while, Denise.
We definitely don't see Thunder Rosa in this predicament very often. But once again, La Rosa Negra just smashing her right onto that chair. No regard for her whatsoever. Several rights on Thunder Rosa.
Oh, okay.
More than 10 now.
An extra one for good measure. But Thunder Rosa hoisting up La Rosa. Oh, knocking that mid back into the apron. There is wood planking right there. When you go wood to bone, it's going to debilitate you for the rest of the match.
It most certainly is, but Thunder Rosa is pulling out every single piece of strength that she has left within her. Pulling up La Rosa Negra, bringing her to her feet.
I don't know how she was able to get up after that one, but as usual, Thunder is fighting for more than just herself, more than just her title. Oh my God, La Rosa able to counter with a DDT though.
Now La Rosa Negra seems to be having the upper hand in this match now. I'm telling you, they just know each other too well.
And these 2 ladies have been on the outside for quite some time.
What is going through the mind of La Rosa Negra right now? I can tell that she's thinking about ways in which she can effectively just getting a drink. That's something.
Of course. Get yourself a drink at Southern Star Brewery, just like La Rosa Negra. Okay, all right.
Oh, she's feeling herself now.
Perhaps taking a moment too long.
Oh, stunner!
When in Texas, Ivelisse, you pay homage to the greats, and we know that was an homage to Stone Cold Steve Austin. One great acknowledging another great. The crowd is on their feet.
Should we say La Mera Mera 316 right now?
Oh my gosh, we need a shirt.
We need a shirt.
But now these ladies are moving back into the ring. I can see the sweat dripping from Thunder Rosa. This is a hard-fought battle. Attempting that pin, La Rosa still having life in her. But how long is she going to be able to withstand against a competitor the ilk of Thunder Rosa?
And the wave of the smell of the beer just got to us right now over at the commentary table, Sam.
I know, I might have to get one after this show, but I don't know if I'm going to have any energy after this hard-fought match. Oh!
Beautiful.
Oh! Nearly getting the 3 count. I thought for sure that she had secured the victory at that moment in time. We're seeing a surge of energy. Oh, look at that. Grabbing
Pulling
the hair.
of the hair.
Could she be attempting it? Yes, she is. Spinning Thunder Rosa straight into the buckle. She wasn't able to execute it earlier, but now Thunder is in an extremely vulnerable position, Denise.
Both of these women have taken a beating, but right now, well, there you go.
Oh, getting a victory roll in there.
And let's see, who's it going to be right now? Who's this? Kick to the face by Thunder Rosa to La Rosa Negra, pulling her up by the hair now.
Oh, okay.
Lashing out a little bit, and rightfully so.
We've seen that done on AEW television. Big drop kick to the back. Are we gonna see it again? We are. When Thunder Rosa hits those drop kicks, it's almost always game over. Could this be it? Oh! La Rosa still with life in her, Denise.
Don't count her out. She did not come this far to be taken out so easily. La Rosa Negra wants to taste what it's like to be champion once again. This is an opportunity of a lifetime right now for La Rosa Negra to become Warrior Wrestling Champion, and by defeating a champion like Thunder Rosa.
And let's not forget, this is all friendly competition right now, but I know that Hollydead is watching this in the back, just in case.
Well, this was going to be her tonight.
Both of these ladies laying down those forearms, tit for tat. Oh my. Oh.
She picks her up like nothing.
Oh, but Thunder with a counter, certainly knocking La Rosa off her feet. I gotta say, Denise, this crowd is so divided.
I feel divided myself watching this. Every moment I'm like, it's Thunder Rosa's. Now all of a sudden it's La Rosa Negra. Both of these women are just so incredibly impressive and so smart in the ring that it's so enjoyable to see.
Yeah, it just goes to show how polarizing each of these women are in their own right. But Thunder Rosa, oh!
Once again showing the strength by lifting up La Rosa Negra.
Oh, nearly getting that 3 count. It is getting down to the wire.
It's getting down and dirty, that's for sure.
I am starting to sweat, Denise. I'm not even in the ring right now. Oh my. Whoa! Both of these ladies with another pin exchange. They are hot, on fire. Oh my gosh!
Will La Rosa Negra tap out right now? She's in a very, very uncompromising position right now.
She's going to have to use those hips to roll herself out of this because she doesn't have her upper body to do so.
Seems like she's reaching, and there she's got it. She's got her foot on the rope. Just by, really just barely got it, to be honest.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa, quite frankly, hanging on by a thread.
And I don't think either one of these women wanted to be back down at the mat right now where this all began, because we both know that both of them are really, really strong when it comes to technical submissions at this point.
Oh, shoulders are down. La Rosa goes for a pin of her own. Oh, and Thunder's on her feet with another drop kick to the chest.
La Rosa Negra has taken plenty of shots right now from Thunder Rosa.
Oh, I think Thunder is heading up top. Some third rope action. Oh, and La Rosa rolling out of the way. Thunder rolling out as well. Donkey kick, front kick. Oh! Spine buster to Thunder, Rosa, and we've seen La Rosa ascend to the top rope. She's done it many times to victory. Frog splash!
Beautiful split-legged frog splash from La Rosa Negra. Perfectly executed.
But that abdomen, unable to get the pin immediately, but could this be it? No, Thunder Rosa has her left foot on the ropes. Oh my gosh, I'm on the edge of my seat, Denise.
It has been just, both of these women have been barely escaping. Loss has been very, very close to each of them.
And the crowd chanting, "This is awesome, I concur." Another knot of a submission. Both of these ladies know that you have to isolate every single body part if you want the other person to give up. But right now, can Thunder Rosa hold on for much longer, or will we see a submission victory and a new warrior champion?
This is not looking good for Thunder Rosa right now. She is going to have to use all the strength and power that she has left.
Oh my gosh! And now we have La Rosa Negra! Oh my God!
She tapped.
Thunder catching her breath.
Everybody got pretty here, but I want to take La Rosa Negra. Coming in there with me today. In the last couple of weeks, I have known her about some of my peers and about me, that I am not good enough, that I don't belong at AEW, that I'm not a good wrestler, that I'm not just an indie wrestler. Let me tell you something, guys. The reason why I created Mission Pro Wrestling wasn't to put it on my resume. It was to make a place and opportunity for women like her, who for many years have been outlasted, who for some reason or another, she is good enough but not good enough to be on TV. That's why we call that. All that is bangers only. She's my sister. She's been riding with me for 6 years. That woman in the back has put her life in danger, every single life here, to entertain all of you guys. Diane King, one of the most talented women I've seen in many, many years. Telling you're good enough when you're not on TV. A lot of people told us that this was not going to work because it was run by women. But guess what, guys? You like it or not, who are watching these. You like it or not, I put in negative comments in there. You like it or not, Thunder Rosa is one of the best wrestlers in the world tonight. And although sometimes I feel invisible because people don't give me the respect, don't give her the respect, don't give the people in the back the respect that they deserve. Let me tell you something very clear. Señores, señoras, we are here to stay.
have put Mission Pro Wrestling on their backs since 2020. Respect to each and every one in that ring. Everyone has the heart of a champion, with or without a title.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Very special having Second Wrestling here all the way down from Chicago. Adding a little Chi-Town flavor to DFW All-Pro Women's Wrestling presents Good Morning Rise and Shine.
Here we go.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Rok-C backing Billy up into the corner. Oh, she's complimenting the hair of Billy Starks. Billy Starks not liking the current vibe that's going on here. Looking to change that with a test of strength. Beautiful takedown by Billy.
And she's on Roche Chanel's hair, which is just, that is not something Roche Chanel takes very lightly, as you can see.
Rok-C with control of that. Uh-oh. Rok-C's got a comb. Trying to drag a comb through the blue highlighted hair of Billy Starks. Now, would that constitute a foreign object? It would have to, right? A comb is a foreign object.
Yes. I don't think I've seen her hit anybody with it, though.
If she were to comb the hair of her opponent, would that be a disqualification?
I've seen her do that before. It's not, usually it's not a thing. She's even combed my hair when I've been ring announcing for her before.
Oh.
Ooh. She's just trying to be nice. She's trying to help a sister out, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not going to argue.
Oh.
Nice sunset flip by Billy. 1, 2, no. Oh. Side kick to the head of Rok-C Chanel and knocks the comb from her hand.
Now, what I have seen her use is some hairspray. Oh, combing the hair of the crowd here. Making sure everybody is looking their best here on this lovely Sunday morning.
Oh, beautiful leg sweep by Rok-C. Oh, and a big side kick to the face of Billy Starks. Oh. And just, well, she has to go through her purse.
Oh.
Oh, no, there's that hairspray.
Hairspray.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Spraying the eyes of the ref.
Oh, no. And now combing the hair of Billy Starks. The referee, knowing that this is a title match, is being very lenient on the rules. Oh, and a big pump knee.
Rok-C Chanel is deadly with those knees. Only got a 2 count there.
Oh my goodness, and just
going back to the hair. Oh, look at that. She's checking on the ref too. Oh. Billy Starks just throw a comb back at Rok-C Chanel?
I believe she did. Oh, and now Rok-C.
In the corner.
Don't let the hair antics fool you. This is a vicious, vicious competitor.
She absolutely is. Looking to add to her collection of belts right now. She is the current VWR Genesis champion, first ever. Like I said, I'm a little biased. VWR being my home promotion and all, but
nice sleeper hold by Roche.
she did win that in a triple threat, so she can get the job done for sure.
Oh, pump kick by Roche.
Goes for a cover. Only got a 2 count there. Interesting submission here.
Beautiful head scissors. Oh, but Billy able to grab those ropes.
Almost had a pinning predicament.
The ring awareness of Billy Starks and Roche. Very impressive. Oh, just slamming Billy to the mat. Now Roche, 2. Roche once again with the hair. Nice back elbow. Oh, and a big forearm by Billy Starks. Wow. Oh, and a big knee. Snap mare. Rochelle's got something on her mind. Oh my goodness. Beautiful flying knee. Hooks the leg. 2.
Only got a 2 count. Like I said, Roche Chanel deadly with those knee strikes.
Kind of a modified camel clutch going on right now. Working that arm, working that shoulder. Look at Billy, though. Oh, nice trip. Vicious forearm strikes by Roche Chanel. Oh. Irish whip whipped her with such velocity that she came off of her feet. Three snaps and oh no.
Billy backing her up with the elbow.
Oh, and a big boot. Oh, what a kick by Billy Starks. The second wrestling women's champion. Oh, looking to retain. Oh my goodness. Now maybe thinking a gory bomb. Oh, just plants Roche. Billy hooks the leg. 2. Too close to the ropes.
Billy Starks ascending, going to that top rope.
Oh.
Roche Chanel taking her feet out from under her. Roche Chanel is calling for it.
Oh. Hits the ropes. Oh my goodness, that knee. Absolute devastation. Roche Chanel looking to take that second Wrestling Women's Championship and put it in her pocketbook. Oh. not on the outside. Oh, no! Nasty vertical suplex by Billie Starks. Rolls back in the ring at an 8 count. 9. Oh, no.
And Roxanne Chanel's lost a braid.
Billie! Oh! Tope to the outside. The referee was at a 9 count.
Has restarted that count.
Billie could have taken a count-out win there, but that's not how she wants to defend this championship. She wants to beat Roxanne Chanel. Oh, my goodness, Swanton bomb. Uh-oh.
Oh, Roxanne Chanel.
Rolled her up, but Billie's feet were in the ropes. Oh. What a German suplex. Oh.
And Billie Starks.
Space Jesus Billie Starks retaining her second Wrestling Women's Championship.
Introducing first, from Los Angeles, California, she is the Serpent of Evil. This is Vibrance. And introducing her opponent, from Houston, Texas. She is the reigning and defending Cruiserweight Champion, La Lucha Valley, Miranda Alize.
All right, we are getting set for Cruiserweight action here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. There you see, that is what the championship is all about. As Miranda Alize, yes, the current Hurricane Pro Cruiserweight champion, the Lucha Baddie and Intergender General, defending her Cruiserweight championship against the Serpent of Evil, Vipress, live here on Title Match Network. Thank you for joining us. I'm Sammy Kiss. Women's wrestling action has been a cornerstone here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling, but ever since Miranda Alize captured the Cruiserweight Championship, she's become an intergender general, defending her championship against male competitor after male competitor, and has decided to now move that championship defense into the women's division as well. The cover here, I believe this is the first all-female Cruiserweight Championship matchup here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. Miranda Alize going on almost a full year as the Hurricane Pro Cruiserweight Champion. She sits as 330 days as the HPW Cruiserweight Champion. Has been a dominant force in the division since capturing that championship from Buku Dao last October. As putting on a technical display here against Vipress, who again is no slouch. Reversing that hold, forcing Miranda to get her foot on the bottom rope to break the hold. As the two will reset in this championship matchup here in Beaumont, Texas. Live from the home of Hurricane Pro Wrestling, the Ford Park. Thank you all for joining us here live, and those joining us on Title Match Network. The best professional wrestling you will find is here on Title Match Network. Nice standing switch from Miranda Alize. Back and forth we go. And there's the head scissors from the Lucha Baddie, but Viper's rolling out of it. Goes for a clothesline. Miranda catches her. Now going for a wheelbarrow. Almost for a Cazadora, but again, Vipress still making out of it. Oh, tilt-a-whirl into an arm drag. And Miranda takes it into the corner. Thought she would take it easy, but there's a drop kick from the Vipress, catching the champion off guard. Here's our first cover. Got a 2 count. Man, Vipress really caught the champion off guard with that drop kick in the corner. Miranda Alize, one of the toughest women's competitors in professional wrestling today. She made it all the way to the finals of the Ring of Honor Women's Championship Tournament recently. and has been a fighting champion here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling. And now Viper's digging her foot right into the throat of Miranda in the corner. The Serpent of Evil, a Disney villain come to life, is Vipress. Again, using that flexibility and foot right into the throat in the corner again. It's been non-stop offense from Vipress. Some catching her in that corner. Throwing that arm into the ring. And there again, on the hand, the fingers of Miranda Alize is going to make it hard for Miranda to cinch in. Miranda writes that submission hold that she's won so many of her matchups with that she has no use of her left arm or her left hand. Smart strategy from the Vipress, well scouting this champion here.
What do you say? No.
Now from our vantage point, looks like maybe a hammer lock going into an armbar lock with the bridge, actually that little bit of extra momentum, that force leverage into the arm, and now here's another cover. Looks the far leg. Miranda Alize able to kick out. And Viper's catching her off guard with that kick and now throwing the champion to the outside. Stopping all the momentum that Miranda was trying to catch there, but of course the Vipers cannot win that championship on the outside. She's got to get her back in the ring here. I'm not sure exactly what's happening. Someone had a championship belt on the outside there. Big chop from these two women on the outside. The referee letting a lot of this go, but he's got his count going. These two women have got to get back in the ring. Headbutt from Miranda. The referee's count is up to 4. 5 now. I gotta say, Miranda Alize is used to fighting from underneath, but since she's won the Cruiserweight Championship, she's been tangling with many of the male superstars here at Hurricane Pro Wrestling who typically seem to underestimate Miranda Alize, who again is one of the fiercest competitors. But Vipress, conversely here tonight, seems to have well scouted her opponent, had a game plan, and has had a strategy here. Another cover again from Vipress. Clearly focusing on the strengths and the weaknesses of Miranda Alize, keeping her grounded. Now picking her up into a fireman carry. Oh! Miranda gets out of it into a backstabber, creates separation. And you see the anguish on the face of Vipress. But the champion, Miranda Alize, the Lucha Baddie, has taken so much of a beating so far, she cannot capitalize on it. Both women are down. Referee's count is up to 7. And both women back up to their feet. And now blow for blow, exchanging strikes in the center of the ring. And here comes that fire of superstar Miranda Alize, whipping Vipers into the corner. Now you see the expression, the attitude change from Miranda. That focus, that tenacity, and there's a drop kick from Miranda to boot. How does Vipress like it? Double underhook to a suplex. Hooks the near leg, does the champion, and got a 2 count for it. Some applause from the champion, respect to the efforts of Vipress. I mean, how can you not be impressed with how Vipress has performed here tonight against a superstar the caliber of the Lucha Baddies? Now setting her up. Oh, but Vipress catches her into an Alabama slam. Planting the champion, setting her up. Twisting neck breaker, and that is it, says Vipress. Are we going to see a new champion? No! Miranda got her shoulder up at the last possible moment. Now Viper's throwing Miranda's face head first in that top turnbuckle. Now taking things up a notch in this contest, grabbing Miranda by the hair. Let's see where she's going. Oh! We might never find out. Viper's falling. Stuck in the corner on that middle rope. Oh, Miranda's got her by the head. Oh, drops her with the DDT. Hangman DDT out of the corner. Miranda very smartly drags her to the center of the ring away from the ropes. But again, even with both legs hooked, Viper's able to kick out. I am very impressed with the Serpent of Evil showing how much she wants to become the new Hurricane Pro Cruiserweight Champion. The Cruiserweight Championship is on the line. Viper drops now with a knee right to the side. The temple of Miranda Alize looks like she was knocked loopy. Referee almost out of position. Cover got a 2 count. Miranda almost in the ropes there. Back and forth we go. Viper saying this is it. Miranda going for the cutter. And she hits it! And Miranda has her set up for the whizzing. Viper's to the center of the ring. And this time that's it.
And still, Hurricane Pro Cruiserweight Champion, Miranda Alize.
Ladies Night Out 6, owned and produced by Title Match Network. Watch the director's cut exclusively at TitleMatchNetwork.com.
Introducing first from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, she is the bad, bad girl, Penelope Ford!
Oh, whoa.
And the challenger from Austin, Texas, squatting at 275 pounds, benching at 195 pounds. She is Thick Mama Pump, Jordan Grace.
Thick Mama Pump and the bad, bad girl of professional wrestling, Penelope Ford, in our main event. First of all, shout out to Nancy Perez, right here tonight, making her debut as a ring announcer. Hell of a job. And I gotta also let everybody at home know that if we run overtime, the replay and the complete version, the overtime version of Ladies Night Out will be on the network directly after this live stream. If we run out of time, it will be on right after. Do not fret, stick with us right here at Title Match Network. Barbie Hayden, big matchup here between two huge rising stars in women's professional wrestling. Your thoughts on this contest?
I am really excited for this, and I do really feel as if this is the true main event, because for a wrestling show, they are going to display both sides of women's wrestling, where you have the agility, the grace, you know, the bad, bad girl up here, Penelope Ford, and then you have the strength of Jordan Grace. And I think it's so cool to see these two dynamics go head to head.
Man, look at the strength, Brad Gilmore, of Thick Mama Pump. Just manhandling Penelope Ford.
Absolutely, man. This is what she is one of the most incredible athletes I've ever seen in the women's division anywhere. Not just here at Reality Wrestling or the Ladies Night Out, anywhere. Oh, and look at that, throwing Penelope Ford all the way across the ring.
Right, absolutely. She just came back off of a tour from both Australia and Japan. So Jordan
Oh!
just, first off, I don't even know how she's awake right now. This girl is constantly going. But she is showing why she is all over the world right now. Kind of taking Penelope there, too.
Absolutely, and Thick Mama Pump.
Penelope Ford.
Oh,
up
look
top.
at that.
Look at that. She just says, no, thank you, ma'am. Kick out at one there, but I think that was more or less about Thick Mama Pump letting Penelope Ford know she's not buying it here tonight.
And now, whoa, up on her shoulders early. Thick Mama Pump maybe looking to finish it, but now.
Pin attempt here. Roll up from Penelope Ford. Roll up coming back once again. Series of reversals. Whoa. If you're a fan of one counts, one.
Oh, look at that.
One.
Well, then you're on luck.
Oh. Absolutely. A Guinness record
And
being set
one.
here for one counts. Jordan Grace on top again. Penelope Ford.
Okay. Oh.
Insecurity from the bad girl of professional wrestling.
Oh, and a beautiful moonsault standing.
Perfectly executed into the cover. Kick out at 2 this time. Again, remind everyone at home, if Ladies Night Out 6 runs overtime on our live broadcast on Title Match Network, the extended edition, including the overtime of this main event, will be featured on the network directly after the end of this live stream.
Whoa, okay. I could be wrong, but I think Penelope is going for her finisher here early on in the match.
Well, that might prove to her advantage with Thick Mama Pump.
And she shut down.
With an NFL-style pounce.
Absolutely, you cannot turn your back on Thick Mama Pump when she's steaming at you like a locomotive, like an asteroid in there, just ejects Penelope Ford across the ring. Jordan Grace now.
Ooh.
Slides underneath. Oh, look at this. Electric chair position. Face first! Face first into the ring apron. That is wood and steel. Exposed on the corner of that ring, and Penelope Ford may be out here. Pin attempt.
I think that's the first 2 count we've had of this match.
You may be right.
Right you are, Barbie Hayden. Right you are.
This has been a marathon of action here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. I feel like it's been on every spectrum. Like everything you could possibly want in a wrestling show has happened on Ladies Night Out 6.
This airplane spin here.
Oh! And...
Oh!
That was like a total knockout.
1, 2! That's a knockout blow right there that made Cassius Ohno proud. What a shot from Jordan Grace.
I think it was a bad choice by Penelope to kick out. Oh, right in the mouth.
Big boot coming back. Penelope Ford.
Oh.
German suplex there. Both athletes pushing the envelope here. This is your main event at LNO 6, brought to you by Title Match Network. If we run overtime on the live broadcast, stay with us here on the network. The overtime will be available directly after.
These ladies are literally just trying to wear each other down at this point. Oh! And Penelope with upper hand.
Oh! Oh! 1, 2!
Thought we might have seen a 3 count right there.
Well,
It came
Jordan,
very close.
Tell you what, Jordan Grace knew that she was in for it there. That's Penelope Ford. You're right, Barbie Hayden. Penelope Ford and Jordan Grace just trying to wear each other down here.
Absolutely. Well, both of these women are seasoned wrestlers.
Wait a minute, one.
Excellent pin attempt. Excellent reversal.
These ladies are seasoned wrestlers. They probably know what the other is about to do. So they're trying to wear them down so they can actually hit their own moves in this match.
Jordan Grace here looking for a pump handle slam, perhaps.
Oh. Oh. Penelope is the new unicorn pinata, about to get popped in half by Jordan Grace.
Head of steam. Oh! Spine buster, that's gotta be it. Both shoulders down. Pin attempt again
2 close calls in a row. Both times Penelope Ford escapes the pin. I don't know how, because that was a devastating spine buster.
Jordynne Grace finding some time to trash talk as only she can, and now Penelope Ford firing off on her.
Penelope is just capitalizing.
But it wasn't enough. That's a big power bomb. 1, 2.
Locks the legs, and somehow still Penelope Ford shoots that shoulder up. Bolts out of there at 2.5. Jordynne Grace looks a little annoyed here, Barbie Hayden, at the fact that she hasn't been able to put Penelope Ford away yet.
I think maybe she's a little bit surprised. She's used to manhandling people. She's used, oh, we're looking for that pup handle driver right here that Jordyn's known for.
Penelope Ford able to kick out of it, or counter it rather, and a big kick to the side of the dome of Jordynne Grace. As Penelope Ford like a house on fire. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh. Right, and that right there is where Penelope becomes dangerous, when she can outmaneuver you and kind of wiggle around, you know, powerhouses like Jordynne Grace.
No, high risk, high reward, and a beautiful missile drop kick, Matt.
Perfectly executed. Now the cover here would be a huge win for Penelope Ford in our main event. But that pin attempt does not work out. 2.5.
But that's okay, because look at her. She's wearing her down. She's finally got Jordynne on her back, and that's really not a position she's been this entire match. Oh, and maybe she's looking to make her tap here.
Looking at this crossface here. Jordynne Grace is a long way away from that bottom rope. And she looks like she's out here. Jordynne Grace may be out cold.
Oh, she's digging deep, digging deep.
Penelope Ford trying to hang on, and Jordynne Grace gets that foot under the bottom rope. Must break the hold at 5, or there will be a disqualification. Penelope Ford has done a very good job of nullifying that strength advantage from Jordynne Grace by trying to keep her on the ground, working some submission maneuvers as well here. A number of standing switches. Jordynne Grace. Big club over the top, swing and a miss. Now looks for that pop. Oh, she dropped her right on her head. 3. Forget about it.
And your winner, Jordynne Grace.
Jordynne Grace, effortless. In that pump handle driver, putting Penelope Ford's head right through the middle of the mat, and an exclamation point in our main event.
Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to hit subscribe and check out our great sponsors, Flag Sports and Walker Texas Lawyer.
Very special heavy.
To the face. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, okay. They get this match started.
So, the open challenge accepted by Harlow O'Hare. We have not seen her in a while.
Harlow O'Hare has not been seen in quite a while. A former 2-time Icons champion. This is a wow, some amazing chops there.
So now, if Harlow wins or loses, does she have to be a part of the cult?
No, she doesn't. I don't believe so. I don't believe I was in this. Another back suplex by MB Young. Excellently executed.
I know both of these two are a little cultish, and they have their following.
Right.
Not for nothing. If we could have a lumberjack match with one cult in one corner and one cult in the other.
That'd be crazy, right? MB Young bringing the hardware in already. This is no rules. This is the Polyam Cult Invitational. Nice boot to the chair. Chop to the chest. Forearm. Forearm again. She's laying those in. Wow, one stiff shot from MB Young.
MB Young used to giving him stiff.
Oh, reverse right to the corner. What's he going for here? Suplex into the corner. Excellently done by the returning Harlow O'Hara. The religious icon is back.
She is mother to all and looking to end the leader of the Polyam cult.
You know what? I'm on for Harlow. This guy MV Young, he freaks me out.
Oh, what a drop kick to the corner by MV Young. Rolls it forward. Oh, super kick to the back of the head. Goes for the pin.
Only a 1 count.
Only a 1 count.
Only a 1 count. I thought we had a thing going on.
Yeah. I tell you, Harlow is not showing any signs of ring rust.
Here we go. Now they're going to the outside. Now we're not going to have a wrestling match anymore. We're going to have a fight.
Absolutely, Harlow going in there with a vengeance.
When was the last time Harlow has actually had the sides of the fans?
I mean, Harlow is a favorite out here in Jersey.
Normally Harlow on the dark side, but the dark side, they're embracing it out here.
They're outside the ring here, ready to do some major damage.
What is that?
We should probably get some security around here. Oh! The action is spilled to the outside, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! They are trading back and forth.
Envy wants more.
See, he enjoys this. He's out of his mind.
Oh my goodness!
For Envy Young, this is just a normal Saturday night.
Right.
You got to give it up to Harlow, who's adapting to the style of an Envy Young.
Jeez.
They are going back at it with some stiff, hard-hitting chops. A chair to the ring. What is Envy Young setting up here for? What is
I
he
have no
up to
idea.
next?
Hopefully the demise of one of them.
What the hell is going on here?
Envy Young setting up both chairs now.
Harlow O'Hara, who is returning back just in time for the franchise championship. Before her hiatus, she had been eyeing that title. Oh boy, this will not end well for either one of them. They both are heavy hitters.
Well, we're about to find out what they got.
Oh, slap to the face.
Slap to the face back. Reciprocated by Envy Young. They are both going at tooth and nail for the opening match.
Stiff.
The harder Harlow hits him, the more he's enjoying it.
Oh, right to the
rib cage.
Oh.
Big stiff kick.
Oh, he's biting her. Oh, goodness.
Oh, Envy Young with a short clothesline. Kick out.
Harlow kicking out it too.
Yes, a very close near fall.
MV now, gee, what kind of sick thoughts? I mean, just on a Wednesday afternoon, the sick thoughts that go through his mind. What do you think's happening inside that brain right now? Just dish out, just pain and punishment on Harlow.
Whatever the case may be, it's only furthering Envy Young's ability to absorb all this pain and continue to dish out more.
It's not pain for him, it's pleasure. He's a sick freak.
They're going back out to the ring, outside the ring, I should say. This match, once again, brought to you by the Uncanny Attraction. I want to thank them for sponsoring this match.
Now, what kind of sick freaks are they to sponsor a match like this?
I mean, they're probably part of the Polyam cult.
Oh. So they've definitely got something.
Envy Young hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, rich with his wrestling history. Ready for the kick?
Whoa! Throws the chair at him.
You gotta give it up to Harlow O'Hara, who has just taken her own environment here and this situation and just matching Envy Young in her own aggression.
Well, if she wants to win this bout, she's not going to have to match it. She's going to have to overtake him. She's going to have to get even sicker and more twisted than he already is.
You know what, Gino? I have to agree with you 100% on that.
It's because I'm right. Get used to that. It's going to be a theme for the rest of the night.
What? Where the hell is MV going?
Where's MV going? He's going towards the stage here.
Hopefully home.
Harlow getting the fans.
What is that?
Right
is that
back.
a door?
Is she?
Where does she find a door?
Yeah, why is there a door under the ring?
There a door under the ring?
I don't even know. I can tell you I didn't put it there.
All right. We're in a situation. We need the fans to clear out of the way.
Oh my goodness. Oh, suplex onto the floor.
I hope
Yo,
that.
Kim, you have a better view than I do here. Everyone's standing and looking through this match right now as it spills to the outside towards the stage.
You know what, boss? I hope that there's enough fans to cover the amount that this building is going to invoice you when they destroy it and take it down.
Well, if they destroy it, they destroy it. What are you going to do about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last show we're going to have in Midfield Park because these two are about to rip this building to shreds.
They're right by the stage here, continuing to brawl. The fans are surrounding them. They have to make their way here.
Oh my goodness, what the hell?
They're now going to the stage.
Yeah, you got to get away from the fans because the smell alone from those people in the audience will take anybody down.
Envy Young's on stage now. Is Harlow
Envy
following
is
up?
bleeding.
Envy's bleeding, yes. Wow,
Oh my
what
goodness.
a shot. What a
Oh my
shot.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And we're going to have our first murder in Battle Club history.
We may have our... What is going on here? They are going at it tooth and nail. You have to give credit to both Harlow and you have to give credit to Envy Young.
Oh!
Wow.
And kaboom goes Envy Young.
Envy Young taking a nasty spill off the stage, right through the door. Harlow needs to, he needs to get this pin.
Can you get a pin on the outside?
Yes, you can. In this match, falls count anywhere. There are no rules. There are no regulations. This match can take place in any part of the building. Harlow going with that pin and not getting the 3 count. That is quite amazing.
Harlow, what is she? Is she looking for more artillery? What the hell's going on with her?
I feel like she's probably got some more surprises for Envy Young. Moving those stairs out of the way.
These stairs out of the way.
She's pissed.
What is she
Have you ever
doing?
seen Harlow in a good mood?
I've never actually seen her in a good mood. That's a good point.
That's for sure.
You know, angry people, it's, you know.
What is she getting?
No, Harlow.
Oh my God!
What is that?
That's a barbed wire crucifix!
Wow, Harlow was
what
prepared
the
for
hell?
And today's match is sponsored by the letter T.
That is indeed a barbed wire cross.
You gotta be kidding me.
What is she up to? What is she going to do next to Envy Young in an effort to win this match, to be victorious in her return since September of 2019? This match has no longer
Oh my
resembles a
God, oh
wrestling
my
match.
God. What the hell
They
is she gonna
are
do?
really going all out here. In the opening contest to Battle Club's May the Franchise Reign.
We're going to get a kicked off title match and it won't even be my fault.
This may be a high possibility.
I can't. Where the hell is she gonna barbed wire crucifix?
One of her minions, I would imagine.
Oh.
Those cute little yellow guys.
Oh my God.
Envy Young with the powerbomb. No.
What?
Powerbomb onto the apron.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
We're not gonna say it. We're not gonna say it.
You know that's the hardest part of the ring, right?
Oh my God, you said it.
Well.
Back on the apron. This is a dangerous position for both these individuals.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Going
Oh
for
my
it.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Wow. Harlow O'Hara.
That just happened.
Oh my goodness.
He just powerbombed her from the ring to the outside through a crucifix.
Wrapped in barbed wire.
So she's dead, right?
My goodness. Referee Nixon needs to check up on her and see if she can continue this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Harlow O'Hara's GoFundMe set up shortly.
I can't believe that just fucking
The
happened.
fans are chanting, let him go. Can Harlow O'Hara still continue after that devastating powerbomb off the apron through the floor pretty much?
Well, I mean, if you're going to come back,
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Two. Wow.
Ladies and
Kick
gentlemen.
out.
How the hell did she kick out?
Because she's
O'Hara.
been resurrected. She went through a cross and she's been resurrected.
Harlow O'Hara proving
I feel it in my bones.
that she is the R Mother and continue to take punishment.
How the hell
It's
did that
unexplainable.
happen?
Unexplainable. I cannot believe it.
What's he looking for?
I seriously thought she landed on her head on the outside.
I can't believe she's still breathing.
She died, she came back, she resurrected.
She resurrected?
It's the second coming, she's a zombie. The only way you're putting her down is to put a bullet in the back of her brain.
If I'm MV Young, I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned that this is not, she has not lost yet the will to continue winning this match.
If I'm MV Young, I'm going to the walking clinic tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, that side slam.
Oh my goodness,
Just
barely,
kicks out.
just kicks out. You gotta give Harlow Harrow all the credit in the world. What physical abuse has she taken?
I can't believe that happened.
At the hands of MV Young. How much more can she take? I don't.
Oh!
What is going on here? Is she hitting
last
the
rights?
The last rights! The last rights! This should be it!
Oh,
my goodness! That is the hitting the fisherman DDT suplex known as the last rights. How did MV Young kick out of that?
Harlow's first mistake was cracking
What the
him
hell
in the
is
nuts
she
'cause that
doing?
gave him more energy.
Harlow, what is she doing?
She's going up.
She is not known to be someone who goes to the top rope.
Where the hell is she going?
Somebody that goes to her crucifix.
Oh my God.
Going to the top.
What the hell?
What is she doing?
There are no rules today.
Oh my goodness! That is a somersault leg drop from the top.
Harlow wins!
The Harlow hangover from the top rope.
Wow. I'd hate to have to follow that. Those two went at it tooth and nail. And Harlow, victorious.
Oh, she wants the mic.
Oh, now she has something to say.
She's now the leader of the Pollyanna cult.
You heard it there from the religious icon, Harlow O'Hara. She is back. What a fight. What a fight we just experienced. That was not a wrestling, that was indeed a fight.
That was a fight.
Between Harlow O'Hara and MV Young.
You don't play.
That's Peppo. That's the ref's name. Is Peppo.
Pulpo?
No, Peppo.
Peppo.
Yeah.
Peppo.
Yeah.
I'm loving that outfit, my Safiro. I love it.
I wrestled Sadika one time, and I don't know where she found it, but somehow she put lemon juice in my eyes.
You were thirsty. She knows you like the menudo. Giving you a little preview.
You know what? Maybe she was trying to help me.
She was trying to help you out.
Yeah. That's why she threw cilantro at me. That makes sense now. No, these two women, they don't take no crap from anybody. You can see it already. I'm scared. I'm gonna back up a little bit, as a matter of fact.
Sadika getting the crowd behind her. Let's see Safiro.
Now, if you do a YouTube search for Sadika Extrema, you can literally, like I said earlier in the matches, she literally put a girl. She powerbombed her through a back car windshield, like the windshield in the back of a car, straight through it into the back seat, and that chick just fell asleep in the back. Yeah, the back seat. She fell asleep. What else could she do?
Waist lock. Let's see if Safiro can reverse this, get out of it. A little test of strength.
Taking the hammerlock.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Back elbow into a headlock.
Front face lock.
Front face lock. Reversal.
Just exchanging holds right now.
Telling you that test of strength taking down Sadika. It's the sparkles, I'm telling you.
The sparkle power. Told you his name was Peppo. Oh, she's gonna break her arm. Oh, definitely not gonna tap for that.
Ooh. Both women up on their feet. Ooh, arm drag, beautiful. It looks like Safiro, her knee.
Snapmare by the hair, man.
I'm telling you, badass.
That's another reason why I don't like wrestling Saudi, because she pulled my hair.
Ooh.
Arm drag. Exchanging arm drags, showing that, you know, they're pretty evenly matched.
I'm telling you, Sadika saw that weakness in the knee. She's taking advantage, grabbing onto that knee.
Oh, man, swinging neck breaker right there.
1, 2.
Wait, no. He counted 2, but she got her shoulder up before that 2 count.
I saw that. Ooh, that's gotta hurt, Diego.
Man, you know, I'm just gonna sit back and...
I'm getting nothing but goosebumps tonight.
Like, it hurts to commentate this match.
Right from the hair.
See, there's a 1 count.
That's a 1 count.
Gonna take more than that. The match just started.
See if Safiro can get the crowd behind her. It doesn't matter if the crowd is behind you or not.
It definitely gives you the extra push, you know, in the later rounds of the match.
Oh! There's
No.
that trash talk by Sadika.
What is she gonna do? She's bringing her through the ropes. Oh! Another swinging neck breaker from the second rope.
See if it's enough. Kick up by 1.
Another 2 count. You know what? I think Pepple's actually counting kind of slow.
You think so?
Just a
Or
little
does he
bit.
have some favoritism?
What is it with you and favoritism with referees?
Not me, it's the referees, okay? And he's definitely confused with 2 women into the ring. He's not
splash
thinking
in the corner.
clearly.
Sitting on the top turnbuckle. What's gonna happen?
Oh, powerbomb by Safiro. Is it enough to put down Sadika? No, it's not. No, it's not. She kicked out at 1.
I just really
At
hope there's
1.
no lemon juice out in the crowd. I really do.
You know, lucky
Powerbomb
for
from the
you,
third.
I brought some menudo with the cilantro, with the lemon.
I don't like being anywhere near lemon, and Sadika is what I'm getting at.
And Safiro made it up to her feet. Definitely has that advantage right now. But Sadika, you know what? She's not giving up.
Oh, no.
And
Cabrona,
making
we're
her
going
way
outside.
out to the ring.
Cabrona, we're going outside.
Bitch, you thought.
The kick. Now we're getting extreme.
And see the crowd, they need to watch out because none of these ladies, they don't care who gets hurt. They just want to afflict pain onto each
What
other.
are we doing?
Oh,
Through the
right
chairs,
onto the
of
chairs.
course. We're going
right
through the chairs.
onto the chairs. And the crowd is loving it. They are loving it. Where's Sadika going? Where's Sadika going? Where's she going, Diego?
Where's she going?
Where's she going? And where's Safiro?
She's still down, it looks like.
Where's Safiro?
Do we need some medical attention?
And there's
out here?
Sadika on the left side of the arena.
She
Here
has
at
something.
Houston
She has
Premier,
something in
She
her
has
hand.
a steel chair,
Oh,
Diego.
God. Here we
a
go.
steel
Here we
chair.
go.
Safiro, watch out.
Man. The chair to the dome.
I mean, is this? I mean, and the crowd is loving it. They want another one.
I would say it's time to go home.
I would say we're just getting started. We are just getting started. And Sadika just wanting to afflict.
She's taking her all the way to the door.
Safiro, all
She's
the way
taking
to
her all the way to the
back.
door.
All the way to the merch area.
I feel sorry for those tables.
Let's just hope there's no lemon. Oh my God, Diego.
Jeez.
Oh my God, Diego.
From
What
where
just
we're
happened?
sitting, we can't see what's going on.
We got
Somebody-
Safiro
she
over
went through
here,
a door.
so I mean, afflicting pain on Sadika, how the tables have turned. And she is loving it, and I'm telling you, I am loving that outfit. And the crowd is behind Safiro now.
But Sadika's
was
up.
it
Sadika's
enough?
up.
I was just gonna say that. Was it enough to take down Sadika? Of course not. She's a badass.
Now we
She's
got 'em
getting
facing
that
off.
breath. She wants payback. Both ladies catching their breath.
Oh, no, she's on the crowd right
Sadika
now.
is on.
Oh.
She's grabbed her by the head.
She's got her
by the hair.
Got her by the hair. Where are we going now?
Crowd, everybody move out of the way. These ladies
You got the
want
crowd moving. They're
pain.
smart as hell.
Right into the chairs, Diego. Right into the chairs.
Those chairs didn't stand a chance.
They didn't.
These two ladies are just giving it their all right now. You know, they're not even worried about the
count
people
outs.
around. They're not worried about
Here we go.
the
Safiro
building.
back into the ring. Sadika back into the ring. Here we go.
Oh, look, there's Beppo.
There he is. They are definitely beating the hell out of each other. And the
Trying to
crowd
shoot her off, she's not
loves it
going.
here at Local Wrestling. I love it. Because it's not me, Diego.
I love anything that is not me as well. Splash in the corner on Sadika.
Ooh,
Zato
those
going at it.
kicks. Kicks to the knee, to the head, to the neck, to the midsection.
Oh, double knees to the face. Is she gonna do it again? Tell me she's not gonna do it again. Oh. Well, she didn't do it again. She didn't do it again.
That's gotta hurt, Diego. Is it enough to put down Sadika, though? 2.5.
I'm telling you that Beppo's counting slow, man.
I'm telling you, there's
You know what? I think
favoritism. He's confused. You have two women in the ring. Of course, he's nervous. He doesn't know what he's doing. Where's Isaac?
Yeah, where is Isaac?
Enjoying some menudo in the back.
You know what he's doing? He's letting these girls go at it even longer. Because this match could have easily been over.
He's enjoying
And
it.
he's slowing
just
the
like
countdown to
crowd.
keep it going. He's doing it for the fans right now. See, maybe there is a conspiracy behind this. As she grabs a chair, I'm
Sadika
gonna look
grabbing
away
the
real
steel
quick.
chair.
I'm gonna look away. You tell me what happens, okay?
Oh, right into the face, Diego.
What happened? I wasn't watching. I didn't want to see anything. And judging
And
by
the
the crowd's
crowd
reaction,
is loving it.
I'm glad I didn't see it.
It was scary, Diego.
Okay,
The
now
crowd
I'm back to
now
watching.
realizing how crazy this
What
is.
did I miss? What did I miss?
They don't want none of this, Diego. Looks like Sadika's building a fort over there with chairs. All I gotta say, Safiro needs to use this time to catch her breath, recuperate, get her head back into the game.
Okay, looks like she's awake, working her way up. This doesn't look like it's gonna be fun.
Sadika back into the ring. Safiro back to her feet, but
elbow
for
to the mouth.
how long?
Bandera to the outside didn't go.
Ooh.
Punch to the mouth.
Ooh, is it
another
enough
punch to the
though?
mouth.
Is it enough? It's not. Sadika is like the Terminator. She's not going down.
But she built the chairs. Oh no.
Oh, right into her own.
Oh my
Oh,
God, what
Diego.
just happened? The carnage, Carisma, the carnage.
The crowd is loving it. They're loving it. They love this. They love pain. Both of these ladies putting their bodies through hell for this crowd. But which lucky lady will be victorious?
Safiro got up first.
Looking at
Safiro's up
all,
right
I
now.
mean, do you really win after this?
No, you just don't.
Sadika back into the ring. Let's see if Safiro can capitalize on this, stay on her for that win.
Fireman's carry on Sarika.
That strength by Safiro. Whoa! Gotta cover, Safiro. Gotta cover for that win.
Oh, she's pulling her to the corner. She's pulling her to the corner.
She's going to fly? I think she's going to fly, Diego. I think she is going to fly. Watch out, Ninja Mac.
Oh! Going for the swanton. Sarika with the move. I don't like where this is going.
Right to the back.
Flying drop kick.
Right to the back.
Don't tell
Where
me she's
is
going back
Sarika
again.
going? Where is she going, Diego?
I would say
is
hell,
she
but she's
grabbing
already
a
been there
table,
and back.
Diego? She's got a table or some. What is that?
Is that a drywall?
What is that? Just don't come over here, okay?
Is that wood?
Oh my God, Diego. Oh my God, Diego. What is she doing with that? Definitely using that concrete slab, whatever that is.
I said already,
to
but
her
I'm
advantage,
officially
but is it
scared right
painful?
now.
More painful than the chairs, though? I mean,
Officially
they
scared.
don't even care about who wins, who loses. They just want to inflict pain. That's all they care about here.
She's building some kind of platform right now.
Oh my God, Sarika.
I hope we have some medical staff in the back ready, because we're going to be needed.
Oy. These badass women. Oh, right to the chest. Oh, I'm feeling it, Diego.
And another chop.
Right to the chest.
Oh, kick to the leg. Oh no,
Oh, no,
here
no,
we go.
no, no, no,
Don't
no,
do
no,
it.
no,
Don't
no,
do it.
don't do it. Oh!
They did it.
I know they did it.
They did it.
I felt it. I felt that.
I told you I was afraid of this match. I told you I was afraid of her.
I told you, tengo miedo, Diego. And that's it. That's it. The referee is calling it.
Looks like Peppo counted him out. Peppo counted him out.
And
Look.
see, it was whenever he wanted, if you can tell.
You know what? He fast counted that one.
Dragged it on until
He fast counted that one.
That it was fine. This is your fault.
My fault.
Not your fault.
Oh, Peppo. Okay. I thought you pointed at me.
No. I was pointing at him. Get somebody out here. Get somebody out
but
here.
Wait a minute. They're not done. They're getting back
No
into the
way.
ring.
That's Sarika and Safiro back into the ring.
They rang the
Did
bell.
they not just hear the bell ring? Obviously, they don't care.
Wait.
Is this it?
This match can't be over.
Is this a
just 'cause you
truce?
rang the
Is
bell.
this a sign of respect?
Look, I know Sarika. Just because the bell rang doesn't mean the match is over.
I mean, they just went through that concrete wall. What do you call that?
Whatever it was, it's in a couple pieces now. Okay, I think the ref is going to get his...
What's going on, Diego? What's going on? I think she's pissed off that this match is ended on his call.
But see, you don't know who won. And the show of respect. That's a lucha sign of respect when the crowd throws cash in the ring.
I love it.
It's
I
their
love it.
appreciation for these two luchadoras that put their lives on the line.
Luchadoras, Diego.
That's what I said, luchadoras. That put their lives
That's
on the
sign of
line.
respect.
They literally put their lives on the line right now.
Safiro, Sarika, look at that sign of respect. Both of these ladies were awesome. Badasses. And you owe me $10 and a coconut water.
Then doesn't that mean you owe me the same?
I'll share my coconut water with you.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say other than, wow.
Not much you can say after that match.
barely able to walk.
Well, you know,
After
at least
going
her
through the
dinner's-
chairs,
dinner's
going
paid for.
through the concrete. I mean, I would have been dead, cut in half. Bring out the men. Take me out.
Bring out the menudo.
You know what? I'll be brought back to life with the manula. You're right.
Weighing in this afternoon at 130 pounds of beatdown and hailing from North Killandale, she is the Kensington Strangler,
That's what I heard.
Say social.
Come on, social. I know you want to quit.
4 minutes and 23 seconds, your winner, the Kingston Strangler, Eddie Social.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is scheduled for one fall. In this corner, standing in at 5'8", 400 plus pounds, we have Angel Camacho. Yeah! And in this corner, standing in at 5'5" and right, right, Lindsay Snow. All right, everybody, ready? Ready? Hell yeah. All right, ring the bell.
Another smart one.
I'm big.
Big?
Yeah.
Compared to who? Because not this guy. Do you really think?
I don't know.
Do you really think that you belong in the ring with me?
Look at these
What
guys.
does that mean to me? Do you see the size of my arms?
I don't know, man.
They're 3
Hold it up,
times
hold
the
it up,
size of
hold it up, hold it up. Hold it up.
You see this?
That's the eclipse right there.
Listen to me. Let me tell you something, little girl. You don't belong in this ring with a man. All right? Matter of fact, I'm going to make it easy for you. I'm going to make it easy. You ready for this, right?
I think so.
I'll give you my arm. Let's see what you can do with it. Huh? Try it again. Are you done?
Nope.
Hey, watch it in, man. I saw that.
What was that?
One.
Yeah.
Go ahead! Lindsay, I promise you, you haven't been in a ring with someone like me.
Come on, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Watch the neck. Get off the neck. Can you continue, Lindsay?
Yes.
Okay.
How you feel, huh?
No, she can go.
How you feel?
I'm good.
Huh?
I'm good. No.
Hey,
No.
get up off the rope, man. I told you about that. 1. Get off this rope. 2. Come on, man. You know the rules, bro. Come on.
Listen to me. I said time and time again. The rules are what Camacho says they are. Can you breathe?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? How you feeling? Come on, Lizzie. Hit me harder. Huh?
Can you continue, Lindsay? Come on.
Go ahead. Tell me to quit, Lindsay. Make an idiot of yourself, huh? Come on. You see how that's done? Huh? She does not belong in the ring with a man of my size.
Watch the hair, dude. Come on. Get off the hair.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on, give up.
No.
Come on. Watch
Yes.
the shoulders. Come on.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to give up?
No.
You call it? You want to give up?
Yes.
Let's see it.
Sit.
Watch
Sit.
your hands. Watch your hands.
Sit.
Watch the fist.
Sit.
Watch the fist. Watch the fist. Keep it open, man. Come on, man.
Sit.
Two. There's two.
That's it?
There's two.
Just two.
There's two. I promise you there's two. It's two.
Listen to me. Let me tell you something. Do you see this?
I see that.
And do you see that?
I see it.
There's no way that was two.
Chill, man. Chill.
How's them ribs feel, huh?
They hurt real bad.
You want to give up?
No.
I'll call it. Are you sure?
No. No.
No. She says no. She says no. Come on. Watch him choke. Watch him choke. You go. Come on. Come on.
You want that?
I'm saying.
Huh?
Come on. Chill. Chill.
I can't believe it.
Whatever I do is legal.
You don't
Let
make
me.
me rules.
You gotta hit me harder than that. Huh? Come on! I'm giving you free shots, Lindsay! Take it or get out of my ring! Come on!
Come off the rope. Come on. Get off the rope. Get off the rope, Angel. We're good, man. We're good. Finish your job, man.
I'm tired of playing with you, Lindsay. Make this easy on yourself. 1, 2.
You want me to call it? She says no. She's in it.
I'm gonna give you a second to breathe. And then I'm gonna hope you make the right decision.
Yeah.
Come on, Lindsay. Come on, Lindsay.
Come on.
Watch the hair, brother. Watch that foot, man. I saw that. Come on. Y'all be nice, man. Come on.
Oh, poor Lindsay. She's in pain, huh? You look like a badass, but what are you, huh?
Come on, Lindsay. Let's get some fight, man. Call it.
I'm gonna take my time because I have all the time in the world. Matter of fact, come here.
That was two. Two. Come on now. Come on. You gotta get down. I'm gonna count it. Angel, I'm gonna count it. That's it, ring the bell. Your winner, Lindsay Snow. Watch your arm, watch your arm, watch your arm, watch your arm. Lindsay Snow. In this ring, let's go.
Let's go, Red! Get up! Get up, Red!
This guy's a joker. He loses
No more in this road. That's it. No more in the ring. Get him, Red. You guys got to get in the ring. Let's go. Get a shot to the head. In the ring, let's go.
Yo, Cheryl.
Kill him, Red. Get him.
Amazing Red.
Watch out, watch out. Knock people over. Get him to the head. On his head. Take this one, take this one. Get up, Red. Come on, Red! Come on, Red! That's enough, fellas. Back in the ring. Come on.
Are you sweating?
Come on, back in that ring. Let's go. Get that Say goodnight, Red. Heads up, heads up. Say goodnight. Take it easy on him. Good night, Red. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my chair. Don't do it. You got to get it back in the ring.
Competitors are certainly forces to be reckoned with in their own rights. Allie Katch, as you heard, is simply a professional wrestler. Since making her debut in 2015, Katch has definitely gone through a bit of a transformation, a change in spirit, with a different level of focus, of clarity, of really a sense of gravity. And wow, already on the offense, and Camille trying to get some distance between herself and her challenger. It's like the CCW crowd is hinting that Camille might be afraid of Allie Katch. I mean, Katch is certainly someone that has gotten bloodied up, has wielded weapons, has been put through tables, glass, even the Atlantic Ocean over the course of her career. And I don't think she's having it with the evasive maneuvers of Camille. Okay, Allie Katch looking for a sign of respect to really get this match started for the NWA World Women's Championship. Strong lockup between both competitors. Camille able to take the headlock. Drives Katch down to the mat. And Camille, the brick house, enjoying a feeling of dominance early on in this match. Katch dodges the lower limbs of Katch. Camille dodges the lower limbs of Katch. But Catch drives the knee of Camille down to the mat. Catch is someone that had already been debating on which photo the NWA should put on the Burke after she beats Camille. Certainly we need some stronger shoulder blocks than that to take down the brick house. Catch off the ropes. Not quite. Camille looking rather amused with these efforts from Allie Catch. Once more with feeling from Allie Catch. Feeling this intensity. Oh, bounds around Camille, but no. Catch goes splat to the mat. Camille off the ropes. Jumps over Allie Catch. Catch ducks a blow from Camille, slides through between the legs, and takes Camille face first to the mat. Round off drop kick from Allie Catch, and Camille is out to ringside. And as we talked about in our previous matchup, the title cannot change hands with our champ at ringside. Camille, though, taking the Burke on her shoulder. Named for Mildred Burke, pioneer for women in wrestling. And now Catch going, oh no, Camille! Using the Burke as a weapon behind the referee's back to lay out Allie Catch. Camille now dragging Catch back to her feet. Sends her into the barricade. Catch clutching at her side, possibly damaged a rib. And now face first collision with the stairs at ringside. And again, Camille has champion's advantage. The title is not in danger of changing hands while Camille is at ringside, and she is really putting Allie Catch through some damage. Now the throat of Catch up against that steel barricade. Sounds like our referee almost halfway through her count. Deposits Catch back inside the ring, and and Camille now back to Allie Catch. Picks up Catch, who was able to plant herself once more. Drives a blow into the shoulder blade of Camille. Oh, but a shot to the midsection of Catch, and look at the strength, the power of Camille, who drives Catch into the turnbuckle, flattens her, looking to retain. Here, not enough. Not enough to put down Allie Catch. Catch is someone who has, over the course of her career, been on some grand stages, has faced some high-level competition, and certainly with the NWA World Women's Championship in the balance here, this is an incredible opportunity for Catch. Camille lines up with a strike to the throat of Catch, compromising the airway of her challenger. And the reigning champion again trying to use anything from any part of this venue, from the barricade to the ropes, trying to impart some damage on Allie Catch. Oh, but Catch with a back elbow to the midsection. But Camille, right back with the offense, goes for the cover to lay out Catch. Catch kicks out. The stakes are too high. When you think about the high-level matches that Catch has seen even recently, she's faced the likes of the AEW Women's World Champion Thunder Rosa, of Trish Adora, Chelsea Green, Ruby Soho, and more. But now is contesting with Camille, and Camille now looking to retain. A guttural cry from Allie Catch. And Camille now wrenching on the neck. Almost looks like she's trying to pry Allie Catch's head from her shoulders. Allie Catch is bellowing in pain. Camille, though, putting all of the pressure on the neck of Allie Katch, who is trying to wind her way out of this compromising position. Oh, and able to wrench the arm of the NWA World Women's Champion is Katch. Katch off the ropes. Oh! Takes a spinning leg lariat, and Camille not enough to retain her championship. Katch is still in this competition. And though not well documented, these two are not strangers to one another. They have faced in the past, but certainly these two competitors are leaps and bounds from the people that they were when they faced long ago. And there are different stakes in the balance here. The Burke in the balance, and Allie Katch able to dodge the kick from Camille, and now gets Camille up on her shoulders. Look at the strength, the power of Allie Katch. Simply a professional wrestler. Katch not able to capitalize on the pin, but has at least bought herself some time, but needs to be able to answer the referee's count to continue this bout. Katch collecting herself, feeling the passion, the intensity of the crowd here at CCW, but Camille barrels in, takes a back elbow from Katch. And Katch lands Camille down to the mat. Allie Katch barreling through, splash to Camille. And once more for good measure, hip check to the NWA World Women's Champion. Allie Katch fires through cannonball to Camille. Katch drags Camille to the corner. New champ, could it be? Not enough, Camille, the brick house. Still in this matchup. Now Allie Katch bringing Camille back to her feet. Could be looking for that pile driver. But no, Camille not allowing herself. Katch now propped on the back of Camille. Able to escape. Big kick to Camille, who is looking dazed in the corner. Allie Katch barrels through straight to the midsection, forcing the air out of the lungs of the champ. And now Allie Katch meeting Camille up on the top turnbuckle. What kind of damage does Katch have in store for the champ? Camille firmly planting herself and now firing off blows of her own. Repositioning is Camille, who slips through the legs of Katch. Oh, are you kidding? Look at the power of the NWA World Women's Champion Camille. A full human perched on her shoulders. Spins through, plants Katch. No! Katch is not out. Allie Katch still kicking in this matchup. Able to get that shoulder up just in the nick of time. And you can see the fury in the eyes of Camille. Camille primed and ready. That spear. Oh no, Katch able to evade. Sweeps her up. The roll up. Camille kicks out. And now Katch. Could she be looking to step over that Boston Crab? This is a match ender. Allie Katch with the Boston Crab. Can she bridge it back? Is enough damage being done to the back of Camille? Is the champ going to submit? The champ is crawling her way. Able to make it to the ropes is Camille, forcing the break. Katch taking the moment. All of the energy expounded for that submission. But getting right back on top of Camille. But now Camille pushes pushes off Allie Catch. Camille, radio silence! That's it! No! Allie Catch kicks out of radio silence. Camille, what is she going to have to do? Ooh, Camille taunting Allie Catch. Oh, and Catch sweeps up the champ. Camille kicks out. Both competitors on their knees, dishing out the blows to one another. Big forearm strike to Camille. Camille answers, making their way to their feet. And the exchange continues. A thunderous chop to the chest of Allie Catch. Catch with a flurry of forearms, able to duck the blow, and a jab to the champ. Catch might have done some damage to her own hand. Fires back with another. And Catch barrels into the post. Oh my goodness. Camille driving a knee up into the chest of Catch. Oh, but Catch able to escape another blow. Camille goes over the top rope. Through the ropes, takes a knee from Allie Catch. And Catch. Oh my goodness. Spikes Camille straight to the mat, but no! Camille crumples to ringside. Could have been an intentional maneuver from the current reigning champ. And you got to think those precious seconds could have cost Allie Catch, who now goes for the cover. Could this be it? New champ? No. Camille has called herself the forever champion and said that she will be the only NWA World Women's Champion. She refuses to give up her title, but I got to say that those precious seconds that it took for Allie Catch to get Camille back into the ring could have been make or break. Now, Catch looking for that pile driver once more. Almost had Camille all the way up, but Camille, now as Allie Catch back up on her shoulders, rolls through. And you can see Allie Catch looking like the hunted, and a spear from Camille! Camille lays out Allie Catch, looking to retain. That's it!
Here's your winner, and still NWA World Women's Champion, Camille!
Camille, the brick house, the self-described forever champ, said she is never letting go of the Burke.
Rosaria here with Camille. Tonight you made your CCW debut while also defending the NWA World Women's Championship.
Right.
And you were successful. You had a great night. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, of course
You're
I
a
did.
beast.
Of
You're a
course I
beast.
did. You know, I said once and I say it again. I'm a one-time champ. I'm never losing this thing. I got a one-time reign. And none of you girls, whoever you think you are going through me. Because like this brick wall, I'm the brick house. And you ain't taking me down no time soon.
You heard it here.
Team of Sahara 7 and La Rosa Negra.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I like two girls that wear big hoop earrings and that likes to fight and that has tag team goals. So I'm a little bit biased, but then I look over there, I say La Rosa Negra, and I see Carly Shay. Oh my gosh, oh, that's Team Wagon right there, huh? I will be canceled by the end of this night. I am sorry. I'm not sorry.
We have Casey Dillon as referee for this tag team contest to start things off here. We want to thank WrestleCade for having Ladies Night Out here for the first time ever. Full show of Ladies Night Out 11. It's hard to believe it's already been 4 years since the start of Ladies Night Out. Of course, Title Match Network has been working with WrestleCade since its inception in 2012. We want to thank them for having us here. It was at the last WrestleCade event where Ladies Night Out first appeared in a showcase of champions, a fatal four-way for the Ladies Night Out title. But here we go, a full night of women's action, only the best here on Title Match Network.
How about that lockup and then that side headlock takeover? Man, she is quick-witted.
There's Robin and Charlotte, a very formidable team up. But then La Rosa Negra, you don't want to count her out. Nice set headlock takedown.
Oh, she's a veteran of the game. You're not going to count her out. She has traveled up and down this world. She's a world-class athlete. There's no doubt about that. Same can be said about Sahara 7 and the Renegade Twins.
We want to thank all of you for joining us live on Title Match Network. The very best in women's wrestling is available here on the Title Match Network. Please follow us on all social media using hashtag WrestleCade, hashtag Title Match Network. And there's big cutoff from La Abusadora, the abuser, earning that nickname.
Oh, big flapjack right there.
Yeah, single arm flapjack from La Rosa Negra, former Mission Pro Women's Champion.
Lord child. Big drop kick to the mush right there. Ladies are showcasing there. Okay.
We're talking about a showcase. There's a cover here. Draping that leg right over the throat.
She better stay on her. She can get a quick tag right there. She might just keep it where she is.
The Renegade Twins have only been teaming for a few years now, but as twin sisters, they've got that experience, Mike.
She's got the hand twisted all in that throat. That's no good now her sister does.
Now come on, Charlotte, using the tag rope almost to choke out La Rosa Negra in the corner here.
You know, it ain't cheating if you don't get caught, so that's pretty good.
And there's a tag. Charlotte in. It's be hard to keep track of these two. They look so much alike.
Maybe we'll see some twin magic.
Twin magic indeed. They've already been, La Rosa Negra. She's just a one-woman wrecking crew here. Here's the cover and got a 1 count.
Oh, she's not playing. They tried a double team move right there on her, and she actually had that well scouted. Again, the experience coming into factor right there.
And there you see Sahara 7 tagging in.
Oh, you got this beautiful Nubian Egyptian goddess, Sahara 7. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, knee lift up. Big hair takedown.
The Cleopatra of the Sahara Desert cover. Got a 2 count.
Now, I will say that me and Sahara 7, we're a little on again, off again. You know, we can't, I don't just call it like I see it, but, we off right now. But, again, she is a world-class athlete. She's done tours in Japan. She's been up and down this world. Woo!
Well, she's definitely on her game here, really taking it to the Renegade Twins. I mean, they haven't had much of a showing so far, Mike. I mean, they came in, dripped with gold, but they might be getting a cover here. 2 count.
Yeah, La Rosa and Sahara 7 actually looking more like the experienced team, like they should have been dripped in gold.
I mean, Mike, from experience the differences between tag team and singles wrestling competition.
Oh, yeah.
And are you a little surprised here as two sisters who know each other so well are having a go against 2 women like Sahara 7 and La Rosa Negra? Not to take anything away from those 2 women, but as you mentioned, first time ever tandem here against an experienced team like the Renegade Twins.
But you can't, discredit the experience that La Rosa has and Sahara has separately. And you put those years together, and it doesn't matter if you've done singles or team or not. Oh, we got some. What's going on out here? What is the referee doing?
Now, Charlotte, come on now.
She just took that head first right to the post.
Sahara's face bouncing off the ring post on the outside. This is chaos. Referee's got to get some control here.
This is what maybe the Renegade Twins they might have needed right there. That's a big deal right there.
Well, Rosa Negra not gonna take anything from it. Pulling. This is completely broken down here to start things off on Ladies Night 11.
Sahara took a hard buckle right there. Oh my goodness, right in the face.
And finally Robin getting out, but now tagging immediately right back in.
Oh, double knees right there.
Big tandem offense.
And that hurts a female. I'd say worse than the male, taking those double knees right to the chest. That's just my opinion on that. These fans coming alive for Sahara 7. She gets put back down though. call her what? Renegade Twin 1?
That's Robin in the ring. Charlotte already got her boot up in the corner.
Nice, there we go. This is why you the man out here. Robin and Charlotte, okay, with the big old hoops. They like to cheat, that's all right.
This is a battle of experience versus a battle of an experienced tag team. Which one will win out? Rear chinlock went out. Here comes Robin. Now, wait a minute.
Are we going to, oh! Woo! There we go.
Shades of Ladies Night Out at Showcase 2 years ago. Wait a minute.
There we go.
We got chinlock on chinlock on chinlock action here.
Oh, I thought that might have been it.
We got a quadruple kick out there.
Man, oh, solid kick right to the side.
All 4 women in the ring. This has been chaos. Tag in the Renegade Twins corner. Sahara 7 staggering in the center of the ring. Oh, caught Charlotte with a big heel kick. The Rosa Negra back in the ring.
Oh, just threw her down, man. La Rosa ain't playing. She don't play. I like her a lot. I would like to buy her.
The Black Rose from Puerto Rico putting the hurting
man, she don't play.
on Charlotte. Got her up. They'd be going for
Big airplane spin right here.
big airplane spin.
She still had the wherewithal to throw that clothesline.
Picks her up. Another spin into a big spine buster. Almost a power bomb there.
Big slam. Big
And now up
power
again. Look at the confidence and the strength of La Rosa Negra.
Well, Rosa, that experience, just ran Twin 1 and Twin 2.
Here's a cover here. Another 2 count. There's another tag. Taking it, and Charlotte immediately, very wisely, Sarah maybe made a mistake there, allowed the Twins to get the tag. Now wait a minute, here we go. R&R. Renegades Revenge.
La Rosa.
That's it.
Feisty little mama right there. She decided to take on 2.
That Puerto Rican temper might have gotten the best of her. You don't want a 2-on-1 here.
Oh, Lord, mommy. That wasn't a smart move. The Renegade Twins hold their own. I mean, they got a big win right there. That's a big win.
The Renegade Twins showing why they have become a dominant force in women's tag team action. La Rosa Negra, Sahara 7, all the experience and put up one hell of a fight, but in the end, the Renegade Twins, Charlotte and Robin, come out on top.
Yes, they do. And they look good while doing it. We got a heck of a match right here.
Here we go. The Serpent of Evil, Vipress, going one-on-one with Mercedes Martinez here live on Title Match Network for Ladies Night Out 11. I'm Sammy Kiss alongside White Mike. Mercedes Martinez, a 21-year veteran in women's wrestling.
You know, Vipress didn't look too pleased. She didn't really care.
There's the call for the bell, and here we go. And you already heard this crowd chanting for Mercedes Martinez. Her reputation precedes her. She's won championships all over the world.
Oh,
anywhere you can think of, you name it, she's won gold there.
Did you see that? A quick counter followed up by some bow shots. I'm
going to look at, almost going for a triangle here. Viper's taking it to Mercedes almost.
If she would have pulled that leg underneath her, her knee, she might have had it.
And look at that technique of Mercedes that was rolling out. That was very surprised that Viper's. It's an interesting technique, trying to take it to Mercedes right from the get-go here. Mercedes having none of it.
Oh yeah, Mercedes don't play. She's a striker.
When you talk about tough, I think the line starts with Mercedes Martinez.
And then it skips a few, and then we can add names. Because that's a fact right there. She don't play. Oh, nice.
And again, going down almost to an armbar here.
Almost like a modified monkey flip right into a cross arm breaker right there.
Mercedes trying to maintain a finger control, wrist control of her own hand. As you let go of that arm, it's going to be straightened out and it's going to be all over just like that. But no, rolls into a cover here, forces Viperous to break the hold.
I've never seen Viperous in action. I'm very impressed so far.
Viperous, the Serpent of Evil, gets planted with a spine buster from Mercedes. Cover here. Pushing over both legs, and you see the frustration. Mercedes did not expect this kind of fight to come out of Viperous. Viperous not known necessarily for her technique of these submission holds here, using a swipe strategy, throwing Mercedes possibly off her game, Mike.
Mercedes having a little bit of words with the referee right there. Yeah, you don't want to make her mad. You don't want no troubles from her. Uh-oh.
And let's look at the fire, the tenacity of Viperous firing back here. Mercedes not having one quick blow, and Viperous goes back.
Mercedes got that controlled shot, it just takes one.
She's got the experience, the size, and the looks, the technique. And let's see the power up with Viperous quickly trying to counter out of that.
She popped her right in the gut right there.
Oh,
and nice overhead throw. Oh, makes her eat forearms.
With forearms, referee trying to get in there, get her out of there.
That referee better slow down. He's got a baby face. He gonna cry. Oh, caught her with that kick.
Viperous is literally on the ropes here. Wise moves out of the way there.
Nice slip out. Oh, slap to the face. That might fire up Viperous. Hey, what'd I say? Oh,
there we go,
beautiful.
Rother wasn't able to connect with it, but sweeps the leg there.
I thought she might went for like a schoolgirl.
And Viperous connects with the knee right to the side of the face.
She caught that knee. She's rocked. She needs to capitalize on that.
And Viperous going up top here. Big drop kick.
Big front drop kick right there from the middle rope. These ladies are throwing and going.
Oh, there we go. Rolls into a cover here. Nice technique, nice combination there. Only got a 2 count there. Are you surprised at the offense of Viperous so far, Mike? I mean, she's really taking it to Mercedes Martinez.
No, she's got the fight. She's a younger wrestler, if I'm correct. Mercedes, she's got the years on her, so the body takes a little bit more to get warmed up. And so she's really fighting and bringing it to her, bringing the fight to her.
I mean, it's been a story all night long. You really can't teach experience, and there's no one in the game that has more experience than Mercedes Martinez. She's gone with the best of the best.
Oh, yes. I've traveled around many shows, and I've seen her on many shows. She is definitely world travel.
And you see the waist lock there from Viperous. She knows the competition she's in there. She's really upping her game here. This is the best showing I've seen of Viperous so far here in Ladies Night Out. But here's a half and half.
Flex. Oh! Stuck her.
Half Nelson suplex from Mercedes. Goes for the cover here.
Nice cover. Oh! Desperation kick out.
I was ready to come in here. I think the crowd was too, to say that Mercedes might have almost been a easy victory, and I take nothing away from Viperous when I make that statement, but just Mercedes has been so dominant. Here going almost for a fisherman buster.
Viperous has been countering.
Here's another cover here.
What'd I say? She's been countering Mercedes.
Mercedes forced to let go of that hold. And there's a cutter from Viperous.
Quick cut.
And the Serpent of Evil, very, very impressive here at Ladies Night Out 11.
Man, we got a good one going on right here. These ladies are going all out. And the fans are rocking here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Going all out for Ladies Night Out. We're live in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Ladies Night. I love it.
Referee's count's already up to 6. Hey, for a match of this caliber to end in a count out.
Again, most of these ladies I don't get opportunities to see, so I love seeing new talent, and Viperous is really impressing me.
Best women's talents right here on Title Match Network.
That's technically a coconut crush, but it's whatever. Fish.
Oh my God, into a driver. Oh my God, hooks both legs. Oh my God. I thought we were going to see an upset victory there, Mike.
That would have been a huge upset right there. I was ready to come out of my seat for that one. I was shocked. But Mercedes right there showing her toughness, that rugged and ruggedness right there.
I mean, Mercedes looks like she might be out.
She looks a little rocked, that's for sure. Viper's is a little, you know, frazzled right there. It's like, what do I got to do to put this girl away? This woman away, I should say. I'm gonna get in trouble. Uh-oh.
Viper's coming in. Okay, another roll-up. These unique pinning combinations.
Very well diverse in submissions. I'm really impressed with Vipers right here.
Now again, that trying to stretch out that arm, hyperextend that right arm. Mercedes really trying to fight out of this.
I would say definitely Mercedes is a stronger of the two. So she's, yeah. Uh-oh.
To pull it out almost, but then unfortunately gave the advantage to Vipers. Rolled out almost over a pin combination there. Again, another drop kick. Mercedes using that size and experience to maneuver out of that. And Vipers now grabbing the hair now.
Oh, come on, ref. Come on, referee. Uh-oh.
Up when Mercedes got her up.
That fired her up.
God!
Oh!
Connects. Almost took Vipers' head off. Draping cover here. And 2 count. The toughness of Mercedes Martinez staying in this matchup.
Mercedes on the hunt. Miss Martinez ain't playing out here. She's getting her on the top. Uh-oh. Little split ash mountain. Little outsider's edge.
That might be, yeah.
Oh my God. Right down. Face first. Yeah. Cover. Awesome.
That's it.
And here's your winner, Mercedes Martinez!
That was one hell of a fight.
Yes, it was.
A hell of a battle. Team of Sahara 7